Hey guys, this is Dave with BTM Reviews, back for another conspiracy theory show. I'm not complaining though, because the more we do, that just means that you guys are being very generous to the channel. Hey, I went in a town that's about 10 miles from me, a town called Somonauk, Illinois. Uh, there's a Trump only store. You see what I got? I got the Trump 24 hat, never surrender. And then also I got the Trump Mania 2024 Hulk Hogan shirt. I know two people that are going to be on the show tonight. They just went, fuck, I wish I had that shirt. But I got it. And it was actually a pretty good price. So it's all Trump stuff, all Trump flags, Trump shirts, Trump magnets, all this crazy stuff. So, the hats. So I had a little fun. And I've been driving by that store for years and never stopped, but I did today. And this Hulk Hogan shirt, today's the first day they brought it in. So yeah, you got to pick your own color, and she had like so many colors. I was like, well, I think the red and yellow will pop pretty good. So that's why I did it. So anyway, we're going to talk some younger Dryas tonight. Probably some other stuff too, because we kind of like, if the theory is correct, it's not that hard of a theory to actually wrap your head around. But the moon not spinning, now that's a theory that Jim can't get over, so he thinks that the fucking moon revolves around the earth. He's all whacked out of his brain. So anyway, how you doing, Jim?
I'm good. I thought I would stick more to the older Dryas.
Here's Johnny. So did you see my shirt, Jim?
I did, and now I gotta go because I have to go buy a shirt.
You're gonna drive to Illinois to buy your shirt?
Well, he's got a store in Tampa, so it's not that far.
Well, the lady at this store, no, the lady at this store went to her artist. She drove from Somonauk down to Pontiac this morning and had him create it, and then brought it back to the store. And there we go. Is someone's fire detector chirping?
Oh, I hope so.
I hope not. That's annoying.
It is. And you know what's fucked too is when you're all have them all connected in your house, and then one starts chirping, and it causes another one to chirp, and another one to chirp, and then you have to try to figure out which one it is.
Well, the worst part is when it's only one chirping, but you can't figure out where the fuck it is because they all sound like it's coming from the same place. Yeah. It's annoying.
Yeah. They say you're supposed to replace the battery every time you change the clocks, but that's retarded. I mean, that's if it was a battery operated smoke detector, not just a battery backup.
Yeah. So it says isn't Obama's not from Illinois. He was a junior senator here.
Did Obama come out and back Kamala now?
I don't know.
Because the last I heard, he wasn't backing Kamala, and Black Lives Matter wasn't backing Kamala, so it's kind of odd. Little odd there. Little odd.
So we have another guest. How you doing, Julio?
Doing fine, thanks. Hope you guys are doing all right. Thanks for inviting me, Dave. Your shirt fucking rules. I love it. I got to get one.
Let's make it solo just for you again.
Love it. I'm an old school.
I am a real American. Trump fights for the rights of every man.
Oh, I got my wife a shirt with Trump with his fist in the air, holding his ear type of thing, and it was fight, fight, fight or whatever. So she was super happy. I brought that home. Rip the shirt. Yeah, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
Listen, brother.
There's a YouTube short right there, Dave.
Yeah, that'd be great.
No, what you need to do is you need to get like a Biden shirt and then have that on underneath it and go, yeah, Biden dropped out. So now I'm supporting Trump. Fuck Kamala.
Trump world order.
Did Obama come out and support Trump today?
Not Trump. No.
I mean, Kamala.
Let's see. Hold on.
Oh, Andrew Campbell. It's the shirt. It's the picture from the campaign. where Hulk is ripping the shirt off.
Did you guys see the ISOM short box?
The $40 plus $30 shipping.
But it doesn't say ISOM on it anywhere.
Hmm.
It just says they're calling it the ISOM with all capital letters short box. It doesn't say ISOM on the box anywhere. It just has his picture. It's got a cross on the top. Ripaverse.
Short bus.
They might actually be in violation of calling it the ISOM, all capitals, ISOM short box. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't say ISOM on the box anywhere, but
they're selling it as an ISOM product.
Yeah, here.
Without labeling it. It's
right
$73 for a box.
Well, it's $40 plus $33 shipping.
Is $40 normal for that type of thing?
No, $15, $20 for that.
Is it just the box?
Yeah, you could get three of the plain ones, 3 or 4 plain ones for like $25.
The long ones too, not the short ones. These are short boxes, right?
Yeah. I have it right here if you want to.
Why? Yeah.
So this is what I mean. Like it doesn't say ISOM on the box anywhere. It just says Ripaverse Comics. It's got the cross, like the weird cross thing now, a different cross.
Mm.
It says ISOM short box. So, yeah.
Because you, the fans, demanded it, we're pleased to announce that the ISOM Collector's short box is now live for pre-order. This beautiful, high-quality design will keep your Ripaverse comic safe and secure in style. Pre-order now with the link below.
What is this here? Somebody's signature here. Is that Kanan White?
They're charging $33 to ship this fucking box?
That's what it says, yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Eric should call Ripasend.
It's just a flat cardboard thing that should be in a flat box. I don't understand.
Looks like a banker's box.
Yeah, but I mean, it comes flat. Like I have a bunch of them, like
yeah, they ship them flat. You don't ship it full size. Yeah. Wow.
Wow. I mean, I could see $20 or $25, but $40 is kind of really wow. That's a lot. I mean, I don't know though. Maybe it'll be super, super nice, and maybe it's not just like print. Maybe it's not just color printed on. Maybe it's like a wrap. I don't know.
What's Mr. Self-Destruct talking about here? Boy, Dave, if you send Brent the invite and he's free, he could answer questions about Julie's shit PCC appearance.
I think you mean July, but I don't know.
Oh,
Brett.
July's. Brett.
Brett.
I get you.
That guy Brett will come on shows. That guy Brett seems like the guy he seems like a decent guy.
The guy from Tim Pool's.
Yeah, he seems like a decent guy.
Yeah, he's gotten a whole lot more confident too. So for when that show first started, he used to sound so nervous all the time. I used to listen to it when it first came out. Yeah. When I actually supported that channel. Maybe I should follow him on Twitter. I don't follow anybody on Twitter.
But yeah, I mean, they should have just called it the Ripaverse short box. Why the ISOM short box? It doesn't just have ISOM.
Because there's no other character besides ISOM in it. There will be a guy.
What do you mean? They got right here. They got the guy. What's his name?
No, but not a comic book character. These are back characters, right?
Well, no. There's going to be a whole bunch of stories about his sister. Remember?
What?
Yeah, remember that was the whole thing on Dokemon. Dukemon's card said that there's going to be a whole bunch of stories, and because there's something about a whole bunch, or was it Eric? Somebody said a whole bunch of storylines because of her working at Prolapsus.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah,
they're not going to.
Things are just going to be hanging out at Prolapsus.
They're not going to make any books about her.
Okay.
Good Lord.
I heard that he's going to have shit just flying out everywhere with Prolapsus.
Speaking of comics, I have a question. I saw a guy named Mark Millar today.
Yeah.
He's a big deal, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, he was on the real BBC, and they were yelling about MCU and Star Wars is dead with this guy on the panel. I'm like, if he's a big comic guy, why don't they ask him about?
So comics? do you know what is it? Kick-Ass?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
That was him,
That's
right?
him.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh
All
yeah.
right.
What's the other one? That one with Angelina Jolie where they bend bullets and shit. That's him.
All right.
He's got a lot of credits in Hollywood, dude.
Mm.
He don't need comic book money, but he still does it. But a lot of people think like, if Millar was in power at DC or Marvel, he could do a lot to change the industry back to what people want. I don't disagree, but they'd have to give him total control and not let, corporate Disney run it. Let it be a Marvel division without the fucking interference of Disney. Then he could probably do something. But when there's too many, higher ups that are part of Disney that are trickling their bullshit down to Marvel, it just ruins everything. Wanted, yeah, it was Wanted. Mr. Self-Destruct. He's done a lot of movies. So
the one
he's a
with
big-
Angelina Jolie and the dude
Yeah.
that was in Split or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
he's-
good. Or, the guy that played Professor X.
Yeah, he's a big comic book deal. He's wrote a lot of good independent stuff since he left mainstream. I bought a lot of it.
I don't see anything about Obama here.
Uh,
I'm not buying one of those collector boxes, just so you know. I'm not gonna do it.
are you sure?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Why would you, dude? Why would you support any of that shit?
I got way too many fucking magnetic boxes from fucking Ethan already. I got a shitload more coming.
Magnetic boxes?
Yeah, the magnetic boxes. See them right there?
Yeah.
I don't know why I got so many of them. And they won't fit in a short box or a long box. They're too wide to fit in.
So it's just taking up space.
Yeah. So I don't know. And I got 3 fucking Red X boxes coming. I was drunk. I don't know.
Well, how come you never drunk on this show? Why are you so serious here?
Somebody's got to.
This is serious shit, man. We're talking about the destruction of a civilization that used to be so great that it controlled the whole world with fucking using just telepathic travel through the mind and soul using DMT and the third eye blind,
Sound waves.
STP, Soundgarden, all of them.
Yeah.
I ran out of shit to say there. I don't know.
You're on a roll, though.
I was on a roll.
Mr. Self-Destruct says, shoot me one, Jim. I just have the regular old banker's box style, Julio. And I would never give Eric July $40 for a fucking box. Are you kidding me? Is it just one box, Jim? It's not like a pack of 3?
It's one box, yeah, for 40.
God.
Yeah, I've got those too, but
Is that greedy to you, Julio?
I'm wondering why you would just send one and not sell them in packs. I mean, they're just like you said, flat.
Yeah.
Boxes. You could just ship 3 of them. It wouldn't cost you much more.
Well, I mean, they look, if they're nice, if it's a nice wrap, stop with the ASMR.
It's still a fucking piece of cardboard, dude.
You get 2 boxes? Is that what it is? Let me see. Hold on. Get in where you fit in. Oh, wow, cool.
I'm drunk on this show. What cameras in a Dolce and Gabbana box? Oh my God.
Hold up.
Are you going to tell us the truth now, finally?
Hold up. They got a trailer for the short box.
What?
Oh my God.
He can't go bankrupt fast enough.
It's just a fucking pizza box shaped in a different
collector's short box, though.
It's a fucking box trailer, dude. Oh my God.
Yeah, let me see. I gotta look this up.
He could at least throw in a box of Fruity Pebbles or something with it, Julio. Holy shit.
Give me some
$40
cocoa puffs in
fucking
there.
dollars. I mean, I could see the folds
up.
in the lid of the box, so it's not
Hold up.
even that great.
Hold up.
You know, if he said, I've got like a, you know, a like a different material than cardboard, you know, like you can get some of that stuff at IKEA where they have those totes and whatever that fold down and then they can pop them up. That'd be different. It'd be cool. But even those are like 3 for $30. They're like $10 a piece.
All right. The ice on short box will be limited. Once they're gone for good.
What's
Don't
the
miss
limited
out on it.
total?
It doesn't say. It
Ah,
says they're going to be
again,
limited.
limited. That's fucking vague as fuck.
Estimated ship date will be crikey around 8/28, 2024.
8/28.
Yeah. Oh, it says cane and white design. Wait a minute. It says, hold on, timeout. This doesn't make sense. The first Rip-A-Verse short box, stunning collage by Kane and White, who is soon to be our art director. I thought he was already the art director.
I have a question.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
I'm talking about Air July, not you, Jim. I'm talking about Air July. Like, what are we doing here, man? $40 boxes now. Well, so what was Kane and White before? Like the art director.
I thought he was the art director. I don't know, but see, it says the design captivated fans, leading to rapid depletion of our.
I thought he was the bass player in Backwards. I got it mixed up.
So
oh wait, hold on. They're saying they already sold this once. They sold these already. Is that what it's saying? Because hold on, this doesn't make sense. Read what this says. The first Rip-A-Verse short box featured a stunning collage by Kane and White, who is soon to be our art director. The design captivated fans, leading to the rapid depletion of our stock. Despite our initial promise that the first short box would be a limited item, we recognized the demand and decided to offer fans another chance to own one of our high-quality collector short boxes.
Oh, so he fucked the other people once again.
I don't remember these being sold before. Did they sell these before?
Is it safe to assume that he just has some left over he needs to get rid of?
It just says they're pre-orders.
So it's just another. It says, does it say how many come though? Is it say one box or two? It says the ISOM short box will be limited. Once they're gone, they're gone. They're gone for good. But you've done this before.
Dick Masterson
did they sell these before? Does anybody know? Did they sell these before?
Well, it sounds like they did. Hey, see what Gooding's up to today. You'd have to go. That shit's wiped, Jim. Yeah, there's nothing limited with the Rip-A-Verse. Nothing.
Storage.
Just can't afford very many.
$40
with $33 shipping.
Let's see.
This has got to be a joke. Calculate your shipping, huh?
I think it winds up being like $72 at the end or something.
I was going to say, you're being very generous there. So what'd you do today, Julio?
Worked.
Yeah, did you get a lot done?
Yeah, actually I did.
Yeah.
My client liaison is off next week, so I should have a nice quiet week without her. I don't want to use the term nagging.
So $15 for shipping to my house. Unless I want to use DHL Express, then that's $114.16
for a box.
Fuck.
So it's $15 for shipping.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it one box or two? It doesn't even say though, does it?
Doesn't even say. This doesn't make any sense. That's for Smart Post, but it's cheaper for FedEx Ground or UPS Ground. What the fuck? Anyway, Doesn't say it doesn't say you get more than one.
I didn't see that either. I didn't see what you pulled up that it said that at all. Yeah, and
I can respond to Eric's tweet asking him how many you get, since I'm not blocked.
was that even an Eric tweet, or was that like an Andrew tweet or a Ripaverse tweet?
It might have been a Ripaverse tweet.
You know, I mean, if you're out here hawking boxes,
This says the second short box, so they must have sold one before.
yeah. Do you really care though? No.
Is it?
No.
Are you upset that you didn't get the first one, Jim? Are you afraid you're not gonna?
No, it's just one box. It's just one box. It's one box.
So the same style, but they've pre-ordered it. They've sold it before. Ugh.
I mean, well, as long as it's not the same exact design reprinted again, then the other box would still be collectible, wouldn't it? Because this is a different box.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, but again, they don't care. They don't care about any of that stuff.
I just can't believe you made a trailer for a box. That's next level.
Oh, if you become a member, you get free shipping.
Oh, you got to be a Daddy Mac or whatever it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
I guess.
they do offer four interest-free payments with Sezzle. So just in case the 40 is too much.
Well, then Sturgis can buy 20 of them then. Man. I could care less. Give a fuck about that.
I do not see anything about Mr. Faram Obama.
Oh,
I should go get my. I should put on my dumb fuckist.
Ben Togel doesn't know. He's in Austria, dude. He's just talking, probably drinking organic beer again.
Maybe. Could be.
All right, let's get to it, Jim.
Yeah.
Let's listen to this handsome devil named Randall Carlson. You know Randall Carlson, Julio?
I don't, but I don't know what younger Dryas is. Do I need a?
Okay, I'll explain it to you.
I'm 5 before.
All right, no. All right. During the last ice age, all right, there was this rapid warming that caused a warm water pulse 1A, and then a rapid freezing, which brought back this plant, which is called the younger dry, or some kind of a Dryas, or some kind of plant called a Dryas, some kind of plant. And so they had these plants in the previous ice age. They only live when it's really cold. And so they were gone. And then they came back for this short period of time before, like it got warm. And if there was this massive pulse of water from the ice caps, and then it got real cold again for about 1,500 years. And then it rapid warming again, and more water pulse, and it went away. So this time period is called the Younger Dryas, and the debate is what caused the initial water, to be discharged in the initial warming, and then the rapid cold. Like, was it a steady warming, and then something happened that snapped it back cold, and then something caused it to snap back forward?
But also the greater debate, Jim, is it even true? Because a lot of people
true. They know this is true,
but a lot of scientists don't believe it.
No, I don't. I think they don't believe the comet theory. Like they don't believe that the water
eroded banks and all that stuff. I mean,
well, that's it. This doesn't have anything really. I mean, it does in our minds. This has a lot to do with that. But they know that the water pulses exist. That's mainstream science. That these pulses happened, and the water melted way faster than they expected by what the results for the tests. So they're not. They thought.
You think all mainstream scientists believe that? I don't. Because we still got mainstream scientists that say that the smartest, 3,000 years ago, we were just hunter gatherers or whatever. When there's clear evidence, we're way older than that as farming.
I mean, I would say 12,000.
Yeah.
No, Younger Dryas is officially accepted that this happened. They found the plants, and that's the time period they called it. They just don't want to acknowledge what caused it. Why?
And what is it? 15,000 years? How many years ago?
Well,
between 14,000 and 12,000 years ago.
The other thing, though, too, is, Jim, they don't give credibility to it because they question, like, when they find animals in the world on our planet that shouldn't have ever been there, and they find mass graves of them. Okay,
Correct.
That's
I mean,
why
during this time period of younger Dryas is when all the mammoths disappeared, when all the saber-toothed cats disappeared, you know, when a short-faced American bear,
right.
all that stuff disappeared. You know, basically like 80 to 90% of the megafauna on Earth disappeared, and you know,
Yeah.
nobody know. You know, the mainstream science for the longest time was, you know, overkill. Was that all these people crossed this land bridge and killed them all? You know, guys that were hunter gatherers, granted, and that didn't, you know, have guns or anything. No, it didn't have trains. You know, we had fucking trains and guns, and we couldn't extinguish the fucking buffalo. We tried, but we didn't.
Yeah. Well, right. I mean, there's fucking mammoths buried in a mass grave on 5 acres in Alaska, Julio, when they said they never were there. So it's fucking wild. And they all died at the same fucking time.
Right.
With like food in their mouth, chewing, and they're just dead. Yeah. One guy up in Alaska owns a piece of property. He started digging. How many mammoths has he found, Jim? Hundreds, right? Hundreds of skeletons for mammoths.
Now, here's Obama's statement. I found it. It says,
And he will not ever say he found a human skeleton, because if he does, then the archaeologists will take over his land. He can find all the mammoths he wants, but if he says he found a human bone, they will fucking start digging it up.
So, Dave, you're saying, oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Julio. No, go ahead. Go ahead, Julio. I'm saying
So you're saying he found these like they were in the middle of eating something and just got zapped? It wasn't like
it was like a flash.
Yeah, they found a mammoth that was basically smashed down to the ground, its hips and everything broken, with food in its mouth, undigested food in its stomach. You know, that would have, for that to happen, it had to have, you know, like the guy that.
That's one of my favorite Rogan episodes ever. That dude from Alaska.
Yeah, Flash
He's so down to earth.
The guy that did, like, you know, Birdseye, Dr. Birdseye, I think he was.
Yeah.
Like the temperature and how fast it's got to happen to that is bizarre. You know what I mean? Like, you're talking about like 60, 80 below, like that.
Yeah. Because you're talking about a mammal. You're talking about a mammoth that's got a fucking giant fur body. It can handle a lot of cold. It had to get fucking cold fast to freeze.
Yeah, like they said, it had to have frozen solid within like 3 hours.
Wow.
Which would be like insane temperatures. So what caused that to happen? You know,
it's wild.
Was it, you know, like I don't know. I mean, it could be a comet strike or an you know, like some kind of comet. Like, it's possible this like Randall Carlson believes, and a bunch of other scientists people believe, that the comet like Anki, I think it is, or something, that is now what we go through, the Taurid meteor stream twice a year, where we get these meteors, that was a bigger thing, and it broke up and hit us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like he also believes that that's what caused this Great Chicago Fire, was probably because it happened during the Taurid meteor stream, and there's like, Chicago Fire wasn't the only fire that night. There was fires in Wisconsin, there was fires in Michigan, and so, like, you know, probably, you know, this whole thing.
It wasn't a cow that kicked over a bucket. You know,
no, that's just as they were trying to blame a drunk Irish person. Oh, Mrs. O'Leary's cow, you see. She had a little bit too much of the Guinness.
Now, there was a fucking serial killer in Chicago during the World's Fair, and that motherfucker was crazy.
Yeah, his name was Jack the Ripper.
No.
I think so. I think he came here.
No.
He built that hotel.
He was a doctor.
Let's not get into this. It's going to be a crazy one. We'll get into that, talking about the crazy building.
We can go over true crime shit. We'll have a blast with that shit.
A dude had a legit house of horror built with doors that went to like pits and shit. And,
yeah. It's one of the craziest things you'll ever hear.
It was a huge mansion that he like brought people in.
But he had killed a lot of people before he even built that house. All right. Let's get to Randall.
Anyway,
let's hear.
Okay, but
so anyway, Randall can be kind of dry, but he's also fun because he knows what he's talking about. And he's also got people a lot of times that kind of help him go on. You know what I'm saying, Jim? Like, they kind of keep him on course because he'll go on for hours. And
he looks like a fun guy.
I think he's been doing this his whole life, dude. I just think he's been doing it forever. He's not like affiliated with a college or anything like that.
He teaches at a college in Georgia, I believe.
But he's not
an
archaeologist for the college.
No, I think he's a geologist.
Right. So, but he's one of these archaeologists.
He's also into like, sacred geometry and all that, and the Freemasons, but let's not get into that.
It's okay, dude. Fucking
that's kind of
Freemasons built a lot of cool shit.
Where we fit in, where people like us and what we're trying to do, and what I'm hoping that this venue does is begin to bring together people of varied disciplines, and we can begin really a learning process. Because yeah, I'm just a student like the rest of us. I may be more like a graduate level student than a freshman level or sophomore level, but I'm still a student. I'm still learning. I'm still figuring things out. And hopefully I'm going to be around for a long time yet and have plenty of time to learn a lot more, because it's so damn interesting and I'm so damn curious about the answers to these questions. So in any case, what we've been looking at here over a number of episodes now is the Younger Dryas events. And the reason why we want to focus so intently on the Younger Dryas events is simply because those events would easily classify as the most significant events that have happened on this planet in 100 or 200,000 years, in terms of the changes to the biosphere, the rapidity with which they occurred, and the fact that human beings were around during the Younger Dryas. As profoundly important, let's say, as the events around the Cretaceous Tertiary boundary are, that's so far removed in geological time, some almost 66 million years, that only in the very long framework of evolutionary change does that have relevance to what is happening now, what happened since humans have been around and since history began, right? Whereas the Younger Dryas is right on our doorstep. It brings these powerful cosmic events and puts them right on our doorstep. And our ancestors lived through these events, whatever they were and whatever triggered them. They lived through the processes that caused the mass extinction of half the great megafaunal species of Earth. They lived through these processes that caused the inextricably rapid meltdown of the great ice sheets, right? They survived these events. The things that we're going to have been talking about and will be talking about at least over several more episodes, simply because there's now a very substantial body of research about the Younger Dryas, the events leading up to the Younger Dryas, the events post Younger Dryas, and how that led into what we would think as the modern the modern framework of history.
So he was just basically giving an introduction there, Julio.
Yeah, it was like an introduction. I thought, what the fuck is going on here? Why am I hearing an echo? Am I echoing?
No. Am I?
No.
Wow, that's weird. I was hearing something.
Sure.
Stroke. There you go.
Hello, God, is that you?
Is that you, George Burns? Oh my God! Remember that movie, Heaven Can Wait?
That was Warren Beatty. Yeah.
Yeah, that was great, man. That was a great '70s movie.
All right, so
George Burns walking around playing God. That shit was funny. Would you rather have him or Morgan Freeman, like when he was in that Jim Carrey movie playing God? I like George Burns.
I'm going to go Morgan Freeman on that. As God.
I like Morgan. So this one's an hour 49.
Yeah, we're going to speed it up.
All right. So he starts out with the Atlantis mystery.
Yeah, to him, it's all tied together. Younger Dryas, Atlantis.
let me play a video real quick, all right?
Okay,
Let me,
go ahead.
Let me play a video
Sure.
from another guy. His name is Thoughtify. Now, guys, Thoughtify has only made 3 videos. I found it today. His first video he made, it did 9,700 views, and it was about the younger Dryas. His next 2 did like 115 and 64, and then he stopped making them. So I don't know if it was because
This video was
I'm not going to accuse anybody of buying views, but that's a lot of views for your first video ever made. Holy shit. And then you go down to 115. So let me present this. It's called A Short History of the Younger Dryas. And Jim, if you want me to pause it, or whoever you want me to pause it, tell me, okay? I think it's actually kind of informative. He just tells a quick history. So here you go, guys.
This video was created because of Atlantis. What's funny
See, there you go. Just like you said with Randall, right?
Yeah, because it goes together.
Right. So
about that is this video is also not anywhere remotely about Atlantis. However, it's about something I believe is far more interesting. Also, something that is rooted in fact. The Younger Dryas is a period about 14,500 years ago that is characterized by a swift return to near glacial temperatures at the tail end of the previous ice age within the northern hemisphere, dropping temperatures in Greenland by as much as 10 degrees centigrade. This quite obviously had massive impacts on the global.
So that doesn't sound like a lot, Jim. 10 degrees centigrade. I mean, whoop-de-doo,
10
but
degrees
it was
centigrade,
already cold
that's
as
quite
fuck.
a bit.
It was
No.
already, and it was
That's like-
long term. It wasn't like for a night. It was for
That's
years.
like 30 degrees Fahrenheit.
I know, I know, but I'm just saying, like, we're talking about freezing mammoths in 3 hours. It just doesn't seem like 10 degrees Celsius is going to make that happen. But it was long term. It wasn't for a night. It was for years, right? This lasted for years.
Well,
These
not
temperatures.
30 degrees, but I mean, because if 0 degrees Celsius or centigrade is 32, is freezing 32, and 100 degrees Celsius is boiling 212. So the swing is like,
Ask Ben Togel. What's
10
degrees
Celsius is what? Double it and add 30 is the quick math. So 10 degrees Celsius is about 48 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, is that right?
I learned it from Bob and Doug McKenzie.
yeah, well, but so
Double
let's
that
say
thirty.
if the average temperature at that time was, say, 50 degrees Fahrenheit and it dropped 10 degrees centigrade, that would go from 50 to freezing.
Yeah, but and we're talking about Greenland, which was already cold. So
Right.
it just made it 10 degrees
And it was
Celsius
warming
colder.
coming out of an ice age, so it was warming, melting ice, and then it snapped back to be not melting ice.
It's weird. Like, we can't convert it to Celsius and they can't convert it to Fahrenheit. They're like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, I listened to this one guy, it's a British guy, and like, he's reading these stories. He goes, what the fuck is a pound? I don't know what a pound is. I just know, kilograms. And then, it's like, oh, Jesus Christ, I couldn't tell you kilograms. So we're both ignorant on the same stuff.
global conditions, and humans had to adapt to the quickly changing environment. For the sake of simplicity and keeping this short history short, I'll focus primarily on people in the southeastern United States. There was a notable drop in population during the time between 12,800 to 11,900 years ago, followed by a continued low population in the region until the termination of the Younger Dryas period and beginning of the Holocene period, in which we see a dramatic increase in population.
Okay. So the Holocene is here. Temperatures going
Yeah, so
up.
if you look, you'll see where the number 2 is. And see how
Yeah.
that spike where it got so warm rapidly,
Mm-hmm.
and then something happened and it got cold, and then it got really cold.
Yeah,
You know,
really cold. Yeah.
And then if you notice that at number 7, that's the Younger Dryas periods between 6 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden it got really warm again, really fast.
Look at this is minus 54 degrees Celsius, dude.
Mhm.
Holy fuck. That is cold. Holy shit.
The people of this time period, known today as the Clovis, have been incredibly important in helping us understand the impact and severity of the Younger Dryas, as much of our knowledge about humans comes from them. The data shows that during the time of the Younger Dryas, the Clovis disappeared as a continent-wide peoples. This does not mean this was an extinction event for them, but more likely that they became a more dispersed and regional group of people. We know this
I
because
would
there is
say
no
they probably got wiped out by the fucking flood. You know, the water had to go somewhere. You know,
Well, I'm guessing, but
and
if
they've
some of
already
the Clo-
found
if some
people.
of the clothes made it to the top of the fucking Appalachian Mountains, they didn't die.
They probably they've already found people that existed before the Clovis. So Clovis
Right,
first is dead.
Right, but he's saying the Clovis line up with this time period, so that's where they're
Yeah.
getting the information from, right?
And they're only called Clovis because they found some shit in some place called Clovis, New Mexico.
I know
So
why.
it's-
Yeah.
It's not like
distinct archaeological evidence for the Clovis after the beginning of the Younger Dryas. From this data, we can infer the Younger Dryas did have an impact on human population, at least in this area, and there may be a connection between climate and culture change in this time period. However, this does not mean that this experience was global, nor can we say for certain that these changes in population are directly caused by the period, as correlation does not equal causation. The impact of the Younger Dryas was not limited to humans. Flora and fauna in some regions went through changes as well. For example, the vegetation of the Appalachian region changed drastically from majority spruce and tamarack boreal forests to a more temperate and broad-leafed variety. There is also
That's kind of crazy. Like, what it did to just like wipe out the old and then new tree, seeds came flowing in with the flood, Jim, and it just started growing them after that. That's kind of crazy. I think they've done plenty of testing on this stuff, Ben.
yeah. I think a lot of the stuff has to do with like dormant, like seeds and stuff can lay dormant for
Right.
a long time, and then as soon as it warms up, they'll germinate and sprout.
Mm-hmm.
evidence of fauna conducting long-distance shifts and changes in abundance. These changes, however, varied widely between different local ecosystems and microclimates, telling us that this period was one of rapid reorganization of local ecosystems. Furthermore, the Younger Dryas coincides with the extinction of many different species of megafauna, including the woolly mammoth, saber-toothed tiger, and many others. While the climate change of the Younger Dryas has not been conclusively linked to these extinctions, ecological and climate factors have been connected to 2 out of 3 localized extinction events. The conclusion of the period also coincided with the event known as Meltwater Pulse 1b, which raised global sea levels by as much as 92 feet.
God damn, imagine that, Julio. You wake up one day and the ocean's up 92 fucking feet. Oh my
I'd have
God.
beachfront property at that point.
I
Yeah.
think it was actually more than 92 feet. Now they're saying it's closer to 400 feet.
Dude, you can't, I mean, they can't prove shit. I mean, I'm imagining 92 feet. That's amazing. But he said he's only focusing on the southern part of the United States.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, he's focusing on that region of the world.
And that's over
so-
the
And shaped the
span of
continent.
how many years? 400 feet? 1,000? Two?
No,
No,
way
it was
faster
quick.
than that. You're
It was
talking
quick.
about maybe a decade.
Yeah.
Continents we know today. Some believe this event is what Plato was referring to when discussing the sinking of Atlantis, and also what prompted me to make this video. However, it's far more likely that Atlantis was nothing but a myth, which I'll discuss further in the future. The exact cause of the period has yet to be proven, but
What do you
Hiss,
mean,
hiss. I was fucking saying Atlantis was a myth. Boo, boo.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
most commonly accepted hypothesis for the cause of the Younger Dryas was first put forward in 1988 by Finnish scientist Claes Ruth, and later expanded on by American Wallace Broecker. This theory claims that large amounts of fresh water flowed into the North Atlantic due to the retreat of the Laurentide ice sheet and the subsequent draining of Lake Agassiz, a glacial meltwater lake that covered a large part of north-central North America. This addition of fresh water to the Atlantic disrupted the normal flow of seawater in the thermalahene circulation, which, besides being far too hard to pronounce, is defined as the system of surface and deep water currents
See, there's only
that
one
distributes
problem
large
with this
amounts.
guy's hypothesis that he's just what caused the fucking ice to melt. The amount of energy that it would be required to melt that ice would take hundreds of thousands of years. Or something very energy, you know what I'm saying? Like just normal sun, la 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 la. the energy. There was something that caused this to happen, and they're like, well, just ignore that and say like, oh, the cold was caused by all the water rushing, but what caused all the water to come rushing?
Agreed.
Of heat around the globe. The exact path the fresh water from Lake Agassiz took is still heavily debated. Some believe it flowed east along the Lawrence River into the Atlantic, while others believe it flowed north along the Mackenzie River into the Arctic Ocean. The northern route along the Mackenzie is more widely accepted, as the northward path would have had a more profound effect on the environment and be more likely to cause an event such as the Younger Dryas. There is, however, another, more fun theory about the cause of the Younger Dryas. That is that the Younger Dryas was caused by the airburst or impact of a comet or asteroid above North America. This airburst would have in turn caused the destabilization of the ice sheets that led to the Younger Dryas. Evidence for this theory includes the existence in certain areas substances like carbon spherules, magnetic spherules, iridium, platinum, charcoal, soot, and fullerenes enriched with helium-3, as well as so-called black mats, areas of nutrient-rich soil that have been found in as many as 50 sites across North America.
So did he answer your question there properly, Jim? He's given you a reason now about airbursts or meteor strikes. That's
Sure.
what caused the. I mean,
Sure. I mean, it's pretty well. I mean,
but he's given a
that's
reason.
the
He's
same
not just
reason. This
saying-
is the same evidence that they used to say that the dinosaurs were killed by a giant fucking asteroid that hit the Earth 65 million years ago.
So you don't think that like a solar flare or a meteor
Could be a solar flare, could be a meteor. What I'm saying is something extraterrestrial, something not from the Earth caused this to happen, just like something not from the Earth killed off the dinosaurs.
Right.
You know,
Right.
they
I mean,
spec,
there's
you know,
no
no one knows
definitive
for
answer on it.
sure.
Yeah.
Right. No one knows for
Right.
sure, but it was something. It wasn't just normal, like, oh, this ice was just melting. It was just normal. It was getting warm and just melting, you know, for all this time. And how much energy, you know, the math on how much to cause, you know, this 3 mile thick ice that was, you know, thousands of square miles of ice.
It was
3
the
miles
cow
thick.
farts, dude. Come on. It was the cow farts.
Or it could have been the nuclear war because of Atlantis and was it Mir or Lambada, whatever they were called, the other people. They got into a nuclear war, and that's what
Yeah.
the Indians were talking about when
And their
the
missile
Indians
went off,
and the missiles
fucking
and
went
it's
offline and
creatures
hit
in
America.
space. And, yeah,
Yeah.
gods, and they were fighting the chariots.
Thomas's
and thunder
A-bomb.
and Zeus.
Yeah.
Could be. Lemuria, yeah, Lemuria. Could have been.
Lemuria. Yeah.
Or it could have been because the Earth just got bigger and the ice sheet split in half and melted.
The expanding Earth theory. Yes. I like that one, Dan Blackroyd.
This strata of soil, if it were deposited synchronously, would serve as an effective argument for the Younger Dryas impact hypothesis. In addition to this, in 2018, a crater was located under the Hiawatha Glacier. I'm about to butcher this, but Kurt Kaiser, the lead author of the paper, speculated that it might date to the Pleistocene, which would allow for a possible connection to the Younger Dryas. At a later date, though, it was accurately dated to 58 million years ago. In addition, much of the other evidence has not been replicated, and there is further data.
Julia, when they tell me they can date something back to 58 million years, I just roll my fucking eyes.
Well, don't they go by the type of rock? Like he mentioned iridium earlier. Can't you go down into the rocks and there's layers?
That's what
time
they
periods,
say, but what the fuck
carbon
do
dating.
they know? They're just making educated guesses.
They're going by how fast stuff decays, but
Right.
they're not accounting for how things could be added. Like something could happen, like say,
Or something could stop decay for thousands of years, like a bunch of ice. Nothing is dying or nothing is, you know, able to make it through to the soil because it's just frozen on top of the ice. What the fuck, dude? This is so ridiculous. It's education, Ben. It's not speculation. Quit being so negative, dude. This is how theories are created. Oh shit, wrong one. I was getting ready to play that goddamn video of Eric July's box.
Data that the distribution of the quote black mat was not synchronous, so evidence for the impact hypothesis is unfortunately lacking. Overall, the Younger Dryas is a period that is still surrounded by many mysteries and debates. The scientific and historical communities have come to few absolute conclusions about the conditions of the period, but we can tell for sure it was definitely not the mass extinction event that many believe it was. Were humans affected? Absolutely. But was it to the point that it destroyed entire civilizations? Most likely not.
Now, that was a bad ending, dude.
Yeah,
You
totally
just
bad ending.
said-
I mean,
You just said it definitely didn't destroy anything possibly. Well, and he just said that the scientists still don't agree. And this is only a 3-month-old
well, he's
video,
probably
so-
listening to that fucking clown Dibble that was on Rogan arguing with Graham Hancock and was lying and got made a fool out of. Flint.
Oh, that
Dibble.
guy looked terrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you see, my dad was an archaeologist, so that makes me qualified to say you don't know what you're talking about, see?
That's all I heard.
See? Was he Jimmy Cagney?
Yeah, see?
Yeah. See.
I'll tell you, see?
I'll tell you, wise guy. A wise guy. Yeah, the whole aging thing really bothers me, man. I can't just do not have any faith in that bullshit at all.
Yeah, because there could be many things that could add to the problem. Like, say there was a solar micronova or some kind of super flare that added, platinum, uridium, and different things to the atmosphere. I don't know. That could cause problems with dating that they don't account for it.
Does Graham I don't think that Graham or Randall say that Younger Dryas was an extinction event, do they? Around the
Oh,
globe?
yeah, they do.
Just,
No, not
around
well.
the
Most of the like the America, whatever was living here in America's most
but
of
not
Europe.
a global extinction event.
Well, it would have caused problems definitely around the world. I mean, if it lowered the temperatures on the globe 10 degrees, that's going to cause problems and cause crops to fail or whatever, and people's food.
Right.
And I mean,
But not everybody died from it, is my point. It's not like
no,
it was
obviously not everybody died
vaporized,
from
but-
it. We're still here. But it
Well,
definitely caused. I mean, these fucking wackadoos thinking that it was people that killed all these big animals is retarded.
That's retarded. Yeah. I agree with that.
Guys with fucking sticks. According to them, people with fucking sticks with pointy rocks on the front of them killed off 10-ton fucking mammoths and giant fucking bears
And tigers like
and
those.
tigers with big teeth and there was fucking horses and stuff and camels, American camel. I mean, all these things died. What would cause all these things to die?
Hold up.
Yep.
So there were camels in America?
Oh,
Tim?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And
I
horses.
learned a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Killed off like everything. All right. Now this guy actually knows a thing or two.
Weren't
You
there
could tell 'cause
elephants
he's got
in
a-
America too?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, mammoths are a type of elephant.
No, I know that, but weren't there elephants too? Just regular? I don't
know.
remember. I do know that there were. They all do the same crap here because they just want their grant money, so they stick with the fucking narrative and they don't want to step outside the box.
And there was the giant sloth.
Exactly, in motto, that was our greatest loss.
So let's see. This is well.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Cosmographia episode
10.
10. We are the Shiny People. We are here with Brad.
Looking good. Number 10.
The Shiny Brothers,
That's right.
That's right.
We are here with Quiet Guy and Randall.
the brothers of the shine.
Freshly polished.
That's right. Got my-
For the listeners, you probably need to explain that.
So we've had a couple of YouTube comments that are like, "Who are those shiny guys?" I'm like, who are the shiny people? And why do they keep telling Randall that the podcast is over? That was like,
Yeah, let the guy talk, damn it.
yeah, let him keep going. And we're like, sorry, Randall told the shiny people to tell him when it's been an hour.
We can,
Right.
and if we go anything really, we go beyond an hour. That should be considered a bonus.
Number 9, but I think we got a little more. What?
So always this will be in the background because we're basically
laying out a body of evidence from episode to episode, and it's all interlinked. Obviously, we can't talk about Atlantis without the chronostratigraphic context, which is essentially the younger Dryas. So I thought that it would be insightful and helpful to probe
I
into
love his
the
language.
details about the younger Dryas a little bit further,
What the fuck?
because we are looking.
It's
I
not
just
too
wrote that
fast,
down.
right? It's not playing too fast, is it? The speed?
It's all right.
I got it at 1.5. I could go
That's
1.25.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll let you know.
Sort of the dividing line, the great dividing line in the history of humans on planet Earth. The 200,000 year plus history of modern humans on Earth has this big dividing line, this big abyss between modern history and prehistory. If we assume, if we're allowed to push modern history back to 8, 9, perhaps 10,000 years, which is becoming more and more feasible, and as long as we don't necessarily restrict the definition of civilization as being the appearance of writing, because that right now tends to be the criteria by which we determine, were these people civilized? Well, they wrote things down, right? That's been more or less the criteria. And at what point do we see people writing things down? Well, 4,000 or 5,000 years ago, generally in that range, give or take. But when do we see people establishing agriculture? When do we see people domesticating animals? When do we see the dispersion of languages? We can take all of that back to the very early Holocene, the first cities that would be part of the historical record, right? We go back to the early Holocene for that, 8,000, 9,000, maybe 10,000 years ago.
Yeah, Jared.
Now, yeah, then we go just another millennium or two beyond that, and now we're into the big period of flux, the transition zone between literally two world ages. Because if we define the previous world, it was a very, very different world than the world we inherited in the Holocene. And so I think one of the objectives of these discussions that we're doing here would be to help shed light and elaborate specifically how different our planet is now from what it was 15 or 20,000 years ago, while modern humans were living on the planet. And you see, we can't really, I mean, we can pick up the artifacts, certainly we can pick up the tools and the debitage and the debris left over from the activities of early prehistoric humans. But I think that's only telling us part of the story, a small part of the story. And in order, I think, to get at the bigger picture, we have to set a context. We have to understand the environment in which the human story is playing out. So to that end, we will spend time going into the details of the late Pleistocene and the transition between the Pleistocene and the Holocene, which was marked by this rapid disappearance of the great ice sheets and the rapid rising of sea level and the major shifting of ecosystems and biomes around the planet, the collapse of old ecosystems and the rise of new ecosystems. The transition is truly extraordinary, the disappearance of the great megafauna. So what I would like to do, and if this is of interest to the listeners, is go into that, get into the richness of the detail, looking at the animal life, looking at the nature of the global environment, and then being able to talk about what happened to cause these dramatic changes. What happened to this planet that caused it to shift, literally to shift gears so powerfully and dramatically? I mean, think about this, okay? If you took from the Atlantic Ocean to the Pacific Ocean today, and we went in there and we had a gigantic bulldozer, and we were to bulldoze the entire country of Canada from the Atlantic to the Pacific, and I mean every tree down, gone, right? All of the forests are reaching from Hudson Bay out to the Western Cordillera and beyond to the Pacific Ocean. Boom, we took every tree out, we clear cut, right? That would be a pretty dramatic environmental change, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, that's exactly what happened, except now we also have to add a mile and a half of ice over that whole landmass, right? And what I'm trying to do is get people to ponder that and try to actually visualize what we're talking about and appreciate what that's implying. It's implying something that nobody's figured out yet, really. Nobody has the answer. That's the thing, and I want to repeat that. Nobody has figured it out.
Here's something, and I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but how do we even know there was giant ice sheets?
I know that I don't understand how they come to these determinations.
I mean, I know that's accepted modern science that there was giant glaciers and ice sheets that covered everything, but that seems kind of crazy to me.
It's one of those things, Jim, where you listen to enough of these guys and you hear their theories and stuff, and you're like, but what's the proof that it was covered with ice? I mean, because it's still covered with ice? Are they just assuming that the way the Earth is rotated forever, it's always going to be that way? Like, I was watching some moon videos this evening before we came on, and India went to the moon 3 times, and the last 2 times they went to the North and South Pole because the South Pole because nobody's ever been there before. And on their first trip, their orbiter saw what they thought was water on the moon, so they landed there the second time, Didn't find any in the craters on the South Pole. They went back, went in the craters again. Still can't find the fucking it's like frozen, atmosphere that they think is water. So, and the reason they want to find the water is because if there's water available on the moon, it makes it a whole lot easier to inhabit the moon because you don't have to fucking haul a bunch of water up there to keep people to survive.
That water's got to be pretty stale by now.
Mosquitoes and all that.
Dude, if you're fucking thirsty, you're going to drink it. But it's just interesting that the Indians are up there doing this stuff. And now they think it's like, like we say that the core or the, inside our earth, it's full of water, but it's not real water. It's just, like it's kind of what I think on the moon. So it was kind of cool just to know that they're up there doing that stuff. And then also I heard that an independent or a private company landed their fucking rover on the moon last year.
I watched that on YouTube.
On the south side of the moon, just like the Indians did. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? What are they looking for on the south side of the moon, man? Got a private company, and NASA gave them like $115 million for their project because NASA ain't going.
Well,
they're not going again until 2026 at least.
Just a couple weeks ago, I paid a girl $200 to land in her anus.
Everyone laugh at the funny joke. Ha ha!
Southside.
I think there's teams of scientists out there and individual scientists that are at this point converging on the answer. And I think that the quest for an answer has been considerably accelerated now that we have expanded our thinking to embrace the cosmic domain. I think now we're going to be able to get somewhere with trying to understand the changes that have engulfed this planet repeatedly, and most especially and most recently 11 or 12,000, 13,000 years ago during this tremendous time of transition. But there's all these other little anomalies that the standard model of history cannot explain. And so one of those is germane to the subject that we've been talking about for the last 4 or 5 episodes. So I think to that end, I will do a share screen, and we'll have a look here back at the circular city complex that we left off with. And let's do our screen share. Here it is. I think you guys are going to like this.
Coming up, there it is.
Here it is. Yeah. So if you recall in the description, the Temple of Poseidon was on this central island, and Plato carefully describes the diameters of these concentric rings that are composed alternatingly of land and sea. And the sea was brought in through this canal. The circular moats were cut, and all of this was to facilitate the passage of the ships, the triremes that are carrying trade, because he describes they've got a whole trade network set up. They've got colonies. We'll have to go back and revisit some of the narrative in the text to get that specifics. I don't think we read that specific part, but essentially that's what he's describing. And so this was the hub of this global trade network, or at least, so we say Atlantic trade network. We might be a little bit more local, yeah. But let's not rule out. We don't want to limit our thinking.
Right.
Okay, so anyways, here we go. Here we've got the rings. And if you recall, the island was 5 stadia in diameter, right? And then we had concentric rings of 1, right? Let's see, we got it right here. Okay, so what I want to show you is that this Temple of Poseidon is 1 stadium in length and 1/2 stadium in width. So right there is our double square, our 2-to-1 rectangle. Now, for all the geometricians and mathematicians out there who might be listening, you know that the 2-to-1 rectangle is how you geometrically derive the golden section, the golden ratio, which we can talk about at some point. But it's also found in a lot of architecture, sacred architecture, temple architecture. This double square, this 2-to-1 rectangle. It's the proportions of the king's chamber right. It's a 2-to-1 rectangle. So Plato's describing the Temple of Poseidon as a 2-to-1 rectangle, and it's 1 stadium in length and 1/2 stadium in width. Now, you remember we were talking about the stadium. Well, stadium is where we get our word. Our word stadium comes from the Greek stade, which was actually the facility, the stadium that they used to have races and stuff in, you see. And it was generally one track around was 608 feet, or generally rounded off to 600 feet. But if you actually get into the meteorological origins of it, the most common length, in fact, if you pulled up, just like the Encyclopedia Britannica or even the dictionary, I think you would find that a stade is usually defined as 608 feet, which contrasts somewhat with a furlong, which we know specifically has a very precise number, which is 660 feet. But you were looking that up for us last week, Kyle, weren't you? The stade?
Yeah, I looked up the unit, the stadion, I was just reading from Wikipedia. I'm looking at the definition now, and I don't see. Okay, here's Webster.
Yeah, it gave us a range between 610 and like 600 feet or something like that.
I'm curious also that's the ice ages, and then the in between are stades and interstades.
Interstadial, yeah, that's right.
Stades and interstades. So you got a link there already.
Good point, Bradley.
I'm gonna find where he starts talking about the younger Dryas. This just seems like Atlantis.
I'm enjoying it though. This guy's fascinating. He's very passionate about it.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, but let's.
I don't believe in any of this stuff, so I'm like, well, his premise is, in my opinion, stupid. But he's a genius in some like spouting out all this.
Well, he always tries to find these connections between numbers and like geometry and things, and some of it makes sense, and some of it's like, like this whole thing about the, like the size of the pyramid is, if you multiply it by some number, it's the diameter of the Earth or whatever, and then the height of the pyramid is the distance between the Earth and the Moon, and I go, oh, okay. Where did you come up with the number to multiply it by, though?
Isn't it pi?
No, I like apple. What's your favorite, cherry?
No, I thought pi was like a big number that makes all these numbers make sense too. I'm pretty sure.
I wonder how I'm just looking at on a human level how he functions in society. This guy clearly has like a 10,000 IQ, but he's applying it all to this.
You don't think that the younger Dryas is a thing? Or you mean
No,
Atlantis?
I mean, I don't know anything about
Atlantis. Oh, you don't believe in Atlantis?
I don't think it is. But I'm amazed in how it's like David Icke. I don't believe in most of what he says, but he's fucking smart about, what he talks about. So I envy him.
Gotcha.
Recipient of massive precipitation events, pluvial events, if you want to use that term, pluvial, which means rainfall. Even in the southeast, and again, we'll be looking at that too, so that we see some of the landscapes of the southeast, the southwest, the northeast, how the whole continent basically bears the imprints of these massive catastrophic episodes that not only.
Well, anyway, his claim to fame. It's not really his claim to fame, but there was a movie that he did on TBS called Fire in the Sky, back in the 80s or 90s. That was his story. So just everyone knows, like
Do you know who that is? Do you know what that is? Julio?
No, I don't.
It's like a movie about a comet or asteroid or whatever, and basically it's his same movie thing that he did or wrote, whatever. I don't know, consulted, wrote it, whatever. Somehow he was involved in it. Later became Armageddon and Deep Impact.
Oh, all right. I know those.
Yeah. For sure.
Terminated the last ice age, but even go back further than that to even earlier catastrophes. The problem is when you're trying to understand the earlier catastrophes is that when you have a succession of catastrophes or cataclysmic events, the younger ones tend to largely obscure the older ones. But once you've kind of teased out the nature of these landscapes, you can then begin to almost perceive in certain areas through the existing configuration to see that there's older landscapes that have maybe been oftentimes buried. Because, whenever there's erosion, you have material being transported. That means somewhere else you have deposition. It means that where one landscape is getting stripped away, somewhere else, there's a corresponding landscape that's getting buried. And so between the stripping away and the burying, oftentimes whatever was there before, the previous world, the previous landscape is not there anymore. So, and that's the thing that I am hoping that one of the insights that comes out of this series that we're going to do is that people really begin to understand how extreme the remodeling of this planetary surface was during the last glacial termination, and then using with that insight in hand, being able to look back and realize, we've had multiple episodes of planetary remodeling, if you will, and each one tends to eliminate largely the landscapes that went before. So if you had any kind of culture, any kind of civilization, which gets us back to that question, that existed 20 or 30,000 years ago, it wouldn't be surprising that it's been largely erased. And so, this constant question of, well, where are the potsherds? Where are the toolkits? Where's the evidence that there were people, existing back then? Well, that's what many of those, skeptics, if you will, of an older culture have failed to understand is the extent to which the planetary surface has been completely rearranged. And once you understand that, then you begin to see, oh, yes, I can now see why we wouldn't expect to find a lot of evidence, because that world doesn't exist anymore, literally. So, and I mean, we've been talking.
I mean, my argument would be that the evidence is right in front of our face, but we fail to acknowledge it. It's the pyramids, it's the fucking Sphinx, it's these things that there's no explanation for how old they are really, and when they were built,
and they can't age
who built
them properly,
and why. You know, and it would explain like why they're there, and then someone just came across it, was like, oh, this is awesome, I'm gonna make it mine. And you know, these giant walls, you know, and like the stuff that we looked at that one day off of Japan, that's clearly man-made underwater, that was above water during this time period. You know, prior it has been below water for 10,000 years or longer. Since you know what I mean?
Right.
Since the oceans rose. So somebody was doing something. They weren't just picking berries and eating them. They were working with stone and cutting stone, you know, and it's not super simple to cut stone. You know, it's not like just to think about just people taking rocks, beating them together. These are cutting stone. So they're using stone to build things.
I'll be right back. I got to shut these dogs up.
So what's the positive to humanity for figuring these mysteries out, Jim, do you think? Is it just
it's just like anything else?
Or?
Well, I mean, I think it's just like anything else. People learn things and they go, no, what I know this and I'm not wrong, and they get locked into a belief system. It's the same reason why, you know, there was, you know, I mean, catastrophism was a thing up until like around the late 1800s, 1900s. Like when people looked at all this shit, looked around and saw the Grand Canyon, they thought, oh man, something massive must have caused this. It's only recently that people said, oh no, geology's happened so slow over millions of years. Like the Grand Canyon and some of these things that you look at how wide they are, the amount of water that it wasn't like a tiny stream was cutting. Well, then it would be this tiny thing. It wouldn't be fucking 20 miles wide.
It's not erosion.
Right. 20 miles wide means it was 20 miles wide.
Yep. That's true. I mean, I'm clearly the dumbest person on the stream, so you have to pardon me. But I mean, the moon wouldn't exist without a catastrophic event, right?
Maybe, unless it was aliens brought it here to, you know, and put it there to stabilize the tides and keep the Earth's spin and rotation and tilt more stable. I don't know. I mean, I'm willing to accept anything at this point. Besides pegging, I will not accept pegging.
Talking about Atlantis is kind of using that as a metaphor. And I want to make it clear here. I am not saying that we found Atlantis. This is Atlantis. And I'm not really saying that. What I'm saying is that this could be. It could be, because it's consistent. That's what I'm trying to show, is that it's consistent with really the only real account we have. So what I'm saying is not necessarily even that this was Atlantis. I think what I'm really trying to say is that there could have been a culture on a group of large islands in the mid-Atlantic during the last ice age. I don't know about the climate, the ocean, the nature of the changes, and so on, and what we've seen in terms of the vertical movements and so on. I mean, so what we're saying is that there could have been.
Yeah.
You can't just a priori rule out the possibility that there could have been a sophisticated maritime culture, right? We're not. You notice we're not saying anything about flying machines or crystal technology or aliens or any of that. And I'm not saying that they may.
I'll say that there was flying machines and crystal technology and plasma machines. Yep.
You think that would? You really think
fuck
that?
Yeah, I think that's what the pyramids were. Some kind of power system.
Oh yeah. They're not burial sites, that's for sure.
I mean, the stories from the Vishnu Rashma Tabalaba from whatever it's called in India, they talk about these giant wars and these ships and battles and explosions, and you know, and there's stories from Africa about how the moon was placed there to steady the tides.
Dude,
how would they come up with that? How would they know the fucking moon does anything with tides thousands of years ago?
Well, that's funny because there's like Ben's saying, nothing's written down. There is stuff written down where people talked about the Earth before there was ever a moon up there. Like it didn't exist. It wasn't a thing.
What?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Ooh, boy. All right.
And that's not made up shit. That's written down for people to read.
Maybe the Anunnaki brought the moon here, and it was their spaceship. That's why it's hollow, and that's why we went there. And then when we went back in Apollo 17 or 18, 19, and 20, and found that base with the tears of the golden tears, the creatures, and the mummy that we saw. That creature, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Checks out.
It all checks out.
Apollo 20. Yeah, that's some fucking weird shit. That
someone back whenever, and we're going to get into that in future episodes. Certainly, the idea that there was much more sophisticated, advanced knowledge in prehistoric times than the standard models have recognized. I mean, I think we all have looked into this thing enough to know that there's just the anomalies and the coincidences are too great. It gets to the point where you can kind of keep sweeping things under the rug for just so long until finally there's no more room under the rug anymore, and everything just starts spilling out. And that's kind of where we're at now. There's just, you walk in, there's a big lump in the middle of the room of the carpet, and under that is all of this stuff that doesn't make sense within the standard paradigm of prehistory. So in that context, it'd be good to start looking in more detail at that series of changes that marked the transition from the Pleistocene epoch into the Holocene epoch. And the Holocene epoch is the one we're in basically now. It means the whole of the modern, or the whole of the recent era. That's, Holocene, and scene means recent, just like when you look at all of these names that go back, you have the epochs, and the epochs are part of the periods, and the periods are part of a greater category. So when we get down to the detail of the Pleistocene Holocene transition, we have sub stages that we name. We were talking about that earlier. We've got the older Dryas. That's followed by the Balling stage. That's followed by the Alarode or Alarod stage. That is then followed by the younger Dryas, and the younger Dryas is followed by the pre-boreal. So these are the terms that geologists and climatologists will contrive in order to be able to talk about it without always going, oh, well, that period of from 10,900 to 11,600 years ago, we give it a name. And everybody who's interested in this quickly learns the name and knows what they're talking about when you say the pre-boreal or the younger Dryas. And it's interesting to me that 5, 6, 7 years ago, virtually nobody outside of the geological community or scientific community, which might have included geologists, paleontologists, maybe paleoclimatologists, nobody really knew what the term, or was not familiar with the term younger Dryas. And I think it'd be safe to say that now probably millions of people have heard the term younger Dryas. So that has been, because when I was early on studying this things, in the late 80s and early 90s, especially when it was just first being appreciated that the younger Dryas really was an extreme transition. Yeah, I mean, who knew about it back then? I mean, basically nobody. It was just a small group. Probably not more than 100 people worldwide. If you said younger Dryas, I mean, how many people understood that, younger Dryas, that there was an older Dryas, and the younger Dryas, the word Dryas comes from Dryas octopetala, which was this polar wildflower that had been prevalent in Europe during the late glacial maximum, the coldest depth of the ice age, disappeared during the warming that was basically between about 15,000 and 13,000 years ago in rough numbers, disappeared, and then suddenly came back again after 13,000 years ago. So the older...
Now that...
How do they know this though? How do they know that it disappeared and then came back? Who was recording that it disappeared?
Somebody wrote it down somewhere. They found samples, and then the samples disappeared in layers. They're digging in layers, so they know that the way stuff. Believe it or not, like in a way, Dan Blackroyd is right. The Earth is growing because shit is growing on the outside, and more layers of stuff get laid down and moved, and so it's growing in that way. Not a lot, but tiny layers of things. And then as shit dies and plants grow and die, and the stuff creates a layer, and then more stuff grows and layer. You know what I mean? And so it keeps creating these layers as things die. And dirt, basically dirt is just dead shit. And like worms go through and eat stuff, and dirt, if I'm not mistaken, is basically worm shit. Mostly.
You're saying when things disappear, they don't actually go away completely. There's still a remnant of them, and then
right. And so they'll find they'll find something that didn't decay in something like this leaf or this seed. And they go, wow, this is weird. Anna, that Star Wars girl, must have been in here eating, and
she only wanted the dirt, so she left the seed behind.
Correct.
Yeah.
There's a stick of butter. Melanie Mack must have been here.
Right. So, yeah. So that's how they find it. I don't know, man. Fuck, man. I gotta believe something, I guess.
That's fair.
Maybe they're all lying to us. Maybe none of this exists. Maybe none of this is real. Maybe I'm not really here.
This is the most interesting of the explanations, so I will go with this. I don't know at all.
Yeah.
But what entertains me the most? I'll go with that one.
Dryas, was the last period of severe glacial cold. And then that was punctuated by these two warming episodes, back-to-back warming episodes. And then they gave way to the younger Dryas when the polar wildflower came back again and showed up. And then, of course, disappeared again at the end of the younger Dryas.
I think it's safe to say that the number of Ice Age nerds has grown exponentially in the last 5 years due to Randall Carlson influence.
That's definitely true.
Well, that and Graham Hancock, of course.
No doubt.
Because, he was really focusing in Fingerprints of the Gods. He was really focusing in on the younger Dryas and invoking a catastrophe, back before just about anybody was. And what he didn't do in Fingerprints of the Gods, and he said this himself, is really specifically identified the nature of the catastrophe. And he was drawing upon the work of Charles Hapgood, who came up with this idea of a crustal slippage, that the lithosphere moving with respect to the mantle, which I think there's an element of truth to that. I don't think it's fast enough, though, in order to explain the catastrophic events that Hapgood was attempting to explain with that idea. And then, of course, between 1996, when Fingerprints of the Gods came out, and when he began writing Magicians of the Gods, that is when the evidence was found for the impact event at the younger Dryas boundary.
Well, anyway, what I'm saying is that this time period too, of 14,000 years ago or whatever, is when they dated that Godepli. I can't pronounce the fucking name. Tepe, whatever it's called. Godepli Tepe. Godepli Tepe?
Godepli Tepe, yeah.
Whatever it is. That's when that's from. So they were building these giant crazy fucking things 14,000 years ago. Hello? Gobekli Tepe. Gobekli Tepe. Gobekli Tepe. Gobekli Tepe. Gobekli Tepe. There it is. Thank you, Peter Watch. So, that to me, which that just was discovered, 8 to 10 years ago, right? Not that long ago.
But there's a normie explanation for that. Right? That you don't believe.
For Gobekli Tepe?
Whatever that is.
No, there is no explanation. They just say it's just people were hunter-gatherers, but they decided to build this stuff because...
Okay.
Because
why?
Reasons.
And there's intricate carvings and stuff that people are associated with different things. There's creatures drawn on there that shouldn't, that where did they get them? Where are they seeing them? There's all types of stuff, where did we come up with these names for the constellations, like the Taurus and the fucking Aquaries and the Aries and all these different things? They must have existed for quite a long time, in the different, the age of Aquarius, the age of Taurus, the age of Pisces. These things have been the same for as long as people have been communicating for some reason, because it doesn't seem to have changed. And nobody really says, well, wait, why? Why were they identifying these things in the sky? Why was everybody focused on the sky so much?
Right.
It had to have been a reason.
Well, it depends on what mythology you subscribe to. If you read Greek mythology, they explain all of it. If you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, there was a guy. Well, who was it? Python. Something with a P, and he was riding a fiery chariot, and somebody had to drag him out of the sky to keep from him burning a bunch of shit.
Oh, that was Hyperion's son.
Yeah.
He let him ride his chariot.
Right.
And he said, don't fucking swerve this way, don't go too low, and then the asshole did, and almost burnt everything fucking up. So the god.
But don't you think that maybe was an explanation for a comet or something coming streeping into Earth and burning everything, and they just came up with it? And
absolutely was. I've been reading all the Greek stuff over the past few months, and they have explanations for all these things.
Yeah, I know there's 13 sides burrito. What I'm getting at is, where did they come from? Because these have existed for thousands of years, and people identified them. The age of the bull, Taurus or whatever, and the age of Aquarius, and age of Pisces, and these different things, and how in this time in a line they were worshiping the bull, like with Moses and the bull and that stuff. Why were they worshiping a golden bull, do you think?
Don't know.
Because
no
the
idea.
sky was the sign of Taurus, the bull.
Maybe. All right.
And, I don't know. And the whole thing with Jesus, the fish. It's the age of Aquarius, right? Or Pisces or something. I don't know all of this stuff. I just make it up as I go along.
I'm good with that. I think this fella
one of the
here,
things
I
that
wish
he
he was
said
my uncle this whole
made him want to go
He's
ahead and write
amazing.
that book. That's one of the strong pieces of
Yeah,
evidence.
He
Is that I need
plagiarized
to
his
follow
own
up on
family
this.
nuts.
And that's when he decided that I need to locate Randall Carlson to take me across some of these flood zones in the Scablands to really get this up close. And then we got to travel with him in the fall of 2014.
Yeah, so there was actually two things: the evidence for the Younger Dryas impact, and the other thing was the dating of Göbekli Tepe. So it was those two things that was enough to bring Graham back on board with exploration and research, and gave birth not only to Egyptian the gods, but America before.
I just looked at pre-memorial. I was just checking it out. It's 8350 BC to 7050 BC. That's what it says.
83 BC.
Right.
Yeah, so basically add a couple of thousand years to that to get BP.
Right.
Everybody knows who listens to this now knows, I think, the difference between BC, which is before Common Era, and BP, which means before present.
Yeah, so it's 10,300 9,000 BP.
So then that's leading into what we talked about last episode, the climatic optimum. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. Into the climatic optimum.
Right.
Which followed right on the heels of
Write that down.
of the Younger Dryas and leading into the
What are
early
we in
phases of the
now?
Holocene.
What kind of climate?
So the balling and the Alarot.
We are in the Holocene.
the Holocene climate.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's
So we're
it's
that
like
red. We're on that red line that we just saw in the previous video.
Yeah, like that's us, and we're actually just coming out of the little ice age. There was a little ice age that were actually, glaciers were growing, and I think that's where they came up with this whole theory about there being such big glaciers because they watched the glaciers grow and said, "Oh, look how fast they grew in this time, so they could grow, and if it was this cold, and it would do this," and so it's just theory how thick they could be, how big they could be,
Right. That makes sense.
and they're looking at the glaciers that are present in Greenland right now, I think, that are several miles thick. And they go, well, if they're this thick here, they would be this thick there. And so they extrapolate it out. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to say they're not correct. I just, I say people, when I say stuff like, something had to happen to cause the ice to melt, people say, well, you don't know that it's a theory. I said, well, the fucking ice being there is a theory too.
Yeah.
Right?
A big
That's
theory.
a good answer. I got to read it. Yeah. And this is Theory Thursday, so
I'm ready to believe.
Are two different?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
you're like
they just mean that entire part of the
like
yeah, they're usually lumped together.
X-Files, right?
Yeah.
But they're actually two distinct stages within that Pleistocene Holocene
God, I love
transition.
that show, dude.
And I actually couldn't tell you why they are two distinct stages. I'm sure if we looked into it, it would be easy enough to answer. There's probably some line of demarcation there. It could be that 14,600 melting event, which coincides with Meltwater Pulse 1A, which was the first catastrophic rise event. It was John Shaw that coined the term catastrophic rise event, or CRE. A CRE is a catastrophic rise event.
Okay.
In ocean levels.
John Shaw that did the pioneering work on drumlins.
Yes, John Shaw, who did the pioneering work on drumlins, which we will definitely be exploring in much greater detail because his work is really key to deciphering the whole thing, the transition.
So his name came up in the recent Nipigon.
See now, and I don't want anybody to get all upset. Like the transitions we are talking about here have nothing to do with Mr. Beast.
On impact video that we put up. So
it ain't
yeah,
Mr.
if people are
Beast's
keeping up with us, they've heard of him. But yeah, definitely worth going into deeper details about his research and his lifetime of being on the forefront of discovering these glacial age changes.
So yeah, he did the work on what I think of almost the definitive work on drumlins, and of course it was not accepted by mainstream, and there was a reason for that, and we're going to definitely be exploring that once we get into educating people about drumlins and how drumlins can be a very powerful diagnostic for reconstructing these events, these extraordinary events that were involved in the transition.
Do you know what a drumlin is?
No.
No. Is it
When
like
a bunch of people got around in a circle in a town and went drum, drum. No, it's like holes that were carved, like whirlpools that carved holes into the rock that go down. Like there's all these giant holes, so it was massive amounts of water that would cause these holes.
I thought it was a new menu item at Popeyes.
Those are.
I thought it was a turducken.
Oh, it's turducken.
You ever had that?
I've only seen it on football games when John Madden used to roll up.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's the best shit I ever had on Thanksgiving.
Sounds
I order
amazing.
I order it every year now, and it ain't.
Did
cheap.
you ever have a Turbriscafil?
No, but I've looked at them.
It's a turkey stuffed with a brisket, stuffed with gefilte fish.
Yep.
Something's not making sense. Let me do the math on that, Jim.
That's from a TV show.
The turkey, the turducken is really good though, dude. Really fucking good.
Is that a turkey stuffed with a duck stuffed with a chicken?
Mm-hmm. With all the stuffing and all that stuff too. Man, I ordered from this site. They're out of southern Texas or Louisiana, one of the two, and they mail it right to your house. And they also have their crawfish stuffing, their gumbo stuffing. Holy fuck, dude. My wife loves it. You know why? Because she ain't got to do shit except for throw the goddamn turkey in the oven and throw the stuffing in the oven, and she's good instead of doing it all herself anymore.
You don't make her go out and chase the turkey anymore now?
Dude, man, she'd have to get up at like 5 a.m, do all that shit, and then
But then you got the feathers to make pillows and stuff, and
dude, it's not even that. The point is, like, we just have our family. We've never lived anywhere near like our in-laws ever. So it's just me and the wife and kids. So she'll cook for fucking 7 hours, and in 20 minutes they get up and leave. It's like, fuck that. Fuck that. You're not going to work that hard anymore. I'm going to make it easy for you. This is bullshit.
Thanksgiving's all about the leftovers, because you're right. You spend hours and hours and hours preparing, and then you eat for half an hour, and then everybody takes a nap and watches the Lions.
Yeah, of course. Well, the Lions are on while I'm eating. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's true. They're usually on at 1 o'clock. You're right. The Cowboys play fucking Cowboys, but okay.
Yeah, I don't even like how
Indians.
I don't like how the Cowboys.
I hate the Cowboys.
Transition.
I don't like how the
glacial age.
I don't like how the Cowboys finagled themselves to be the other fucking Thanksgiving team. There should only be one. That's the Lions. Everybody else gets to rotate. Fuck
Dallas Cowboys fans who don't live in Dallas are the dredge of the earth. Just shitheads.
Dude, Washington Redskins fans are cocksuckers too.
Whoa,
Christ.
Is that true?
Oh, it's
our
true.
Country was better when they were winning.
Huh?
I said our country was in better shape when we were winning.
There when they were winning with Riggins and Schrader and Doug Williams and all that shit.
OT,
God damn. You obnoxious fucks. Ugh.
You don't like Dune, you don't like the Eagles, and you don't like the Redskins. This relationship starting to go up.
I'm a Lions fan. Why would I like the Redskins? You guys beat me in the playoffs that year, like 45-9 in the championship game for the NFC.
That game was over within 5 minutes.
All they did was say, they just said, stop Barry. Scott Mitchell can't throw the ball. Just stop Barry. And they did.
All right. Sorry, Jim.
It's all right.
It's my channel.
And so that'll be coming up, and it's going to be fascinating. And we would say that we were planning a trip to Lake Nipigon last year. It didn't work out because everybody's schedule was conflicted. We were going to go with George Howard, who does the Cosmic Tusk website, which is one of them up in the drumlin fields of British Columbia, up on the Nechako Plateau, and explored those drumlin fields and the connection between those drumlin fields and the massive flooding that produced the scablands. And I definitely think we're on to what has to be the next phase of understanding the great scablands floods, which again, that is something that, all of this is going to be the meat and material of our future podcasts over the next few months. We're going to be getting into and exploring all of this. So we have been talking about this transition between Pleistocene, Holocene,
I need some comedy. I want to break it up. I'm sure everybody's seen it, but I haven't seen it, so I'm going to play it.
Bullshit. Yeah, I know, and is what it is, as in what I mean, what it was I said as it pertains to is that I'm moving differently.
So what's next on the list, Derek?
What's next? Oh yeah, so Miss Frown.
My name's Caro, Derek. We've known each other for years. I wrote ISOM 1 and ISOM 2, remember?
Yeah, okay, Caro. Frown, whatever the fuck name you got, I need you to ghost write ISOM 3 for me.
Oh God, another one? Really?
Hell yeah. We'll do the same as before. I'll give you a vague and fucking demented list of stupid shit that makes no sense to anyone, right? And you turn the entire head fuck mess into a story. I then tell everyone that I wrote the story, and everyone thinks I'm the Black Stan Lee. Got it?
Derek. Nobody on the planet believes that you wrote anything. Everyone knows you're completely illiterate and mentally retarded, and that you've only been a YouTuber all of your life, even though now you've harvested lots of money from your subscribers. You're trying to retroactively go back and pretend that you've always been a writer. Derek, even your tweets look like they were written by a really slow child.
I don't believe she even speaks this well, Jim.
I think maybe your internet is choppy or something, because the video is real choppy.
Oh, is it?
That's the way that's what I'm seeing. I'm checking right now. No, it's not me.
Chat, is my video fucked? If it is,
Not you, the video that's playing.
Well,
Yeah,
the
it's
video
choppy.
looks great to me. Does it look bad to you, Julio?
Yes.
It does. All right.
It's like pausing. It's like not moving. It's just like
Fair
jump.
enough.
You know, like jump, jump, jump.
Yeah, give me a second.
Going to pull it up, Dave. I can see if it works better on my end.
Yeah. Do you have it?
I can pull it up. Is it Rippaverse
Rip off
reverse goalpost.
or Rip Off?
Yeah.
Put the link in the chat, and then I'll pull it up.
All right. I shall do that.
Please.
Sorry. I can't see it here, so all right, let me put this because this is funny.
I got it.
Got it.
Well, I'm not going to post it because I fucking did the work. So it's in the private chat, Julio.
Here we go. Ready?
Okay.
Make it big.
Bullshit.
Oh, it
Yeah,
is
I
big.
know, and is what it is, as in what I mean, what it
That's
was
working.
I said as it pertains to is that I'm moving differently.
So, what's next on the list, Derek?
What's next? Oh yeah, so Miss Frown.
My name's Caro, Derek. We've known each other for years. I wrote ISOM 1 and ISOM 2, remember?
Yeah, okay, Caro. Frown, whatever the fuck name you got, I need you to ghost write ISOM 3 for me.
I love Eric's hat. It just says me. I think it's
know.
funny. I need to get a hat like that. You should sell those.
And you think that, I mean, she speaks so well. I'm sure she doesn't speak this well. You know what I'm saying? Like, she don't talk this well. Come on. Yeah, this is great. I love the flames on all the fucking pallets and shit behind them. The shit's burning down.
All the
burning
short
to the
boxes
ground.
are going up in flames. Yeah.
It's up in
Oh God,
flames.
another one? Really?
Hell yeah. We'll do the same as before. I'll give you a vague and fucking demented list of stupid shit that makes no sense to anyone, right? And you turn the entire head fuck mess into a story. I then tell everyone that I wrote the story, and everyone thinks I'm the Black Stan Lee. Got it?
Derek, nobody on the planet believes that you wrote anything. Everyone knows you're completely illiterate and mentally retarded, and that you've only been a YouTuber all of your life, even though now you've harvested lots of money from your subscribers. You're trying to retroactively go back and pretend that you've always been a writer. Derek, even your tweets look like they were written by a really slow child.
Shut your goddamn jibber jabber, or you'll be back to freelancing as a ghostwriter on Fiverr, where I first found you and hired you, broke ass. Now I'm paying you a lot of money to shut the fuck up and make me look good. So take this list of random bullshit and write me a fucking story that I can
Childish
put my
bullshit.
name on and take the credit for. You feel me?
You had to settle the lawsuit, Derek. You lost big time. And now if you do ISOM 3, then you have to pay the ministry a crazy amount of money. But I suppose if I do ISOM 3, then that's it, I guess. Okay, I'll do it.
Good. Now talking to feeling, where's those two fine fat ass white bitches at? Oh, 2020 twins.
This is just insanity. It doesn't make any sense.
Guy's a genius.
It's just a list of things that Derek wishes he was and some random events. Ugh, I wish I had someone help decipher all of this immature junk for me. Hey kids, Mama's home. Holy shit. It's
That's right. I'm Professor Stephen Hawkins, and I've come from the future to find you.
why? What happens to me?
It's not you, Caro. It's your comic. and the urine goes into a separate bag just down the side here.
Oh, right. But Professor, I don't understand why travel through time to find me of all people. What did I do? Or what am I going to do?
Caro, listen. It is ISOM free. In the future you write ISOM free for Derek. It's far worse than the first two, and doesn't make the money.
Wow, thanks.
Shut up. He also pays the ministry a huge amount of money, and with this, and lots of other bad business decisions, his stupid company goes bankrupt.
Shit, well, these things happen, I guess.
Yes, but you lose your job, and because of your association with Derek you are a laughingstock, and nobody ever hires you to write anything ever again.
What?
You then become homeless, and perish on the streets.
Fuck.
Derek himself has a psychological breakdown.
Mr. Two Lies, you are surrounded. You have no clothes on.
He snaps, and thinks that he is ISOM in real life.
I'm a real fucking superhero.
Don't do it. You don't have powers, Mr. Two Lies.
It doesn't end well.
We will win.
So what the hell can we do?
Derek's father left him when he was a small boy.
Peace out, bitches.
And he didn't do very well at school. This gave him an affirmation complex and a very low IQ. This is why he has no skills or talents and needs people to tell him that he's special.
We all know that, but
If we can somehow go back in time and convince his father not to leave him, then he wouldn't develop all the problems he has. He would stay on at college and actually acquire real life skills.
yes. And I guess he wouldn't have to become a stupid YouTuber and lie about being a writer.
Exactly.
And if that happens, then he wouldn't have met me and hired me from Fiverr to write ISOM, right?
Right.
So what happens to me in that timeline?
If your life isn't derailed by meeting Derek, then you become Caro Frown, the most famous non-binary anime lesbian dragon fantasy writer in the world.
Holy shit, no way.
Yes way, motherfucker.
So we go back in time, get Derek's father to stick around, convince him to finish college. We then never meet, and I go on to be a famous writer.
There's no we. This chair only fits one person. But yes, that's what will happen in the future if we change the past.
Yes, yes. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Hell yeah! Hey, you need to back up more or you won't have enough road to reach 88 miles per hour.
Roads. Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Part 2's coming up.
And it feels good to be a creative again and to write ISOM 3 for all of y'all. This is absolutely, without a doubt, my best work to date. One thing about being a writer and as a creative professional, hibbity jibbity bullshit, ebonics, and squirrel words. Skip bop diddly bop, skip itty dib dab, but daddly bop, hit bop diddly bop, skip itty dib
That guy's a genius.
Is it over?
Yeah, that was the end of the video.
That was all of it? That was both of them?
Yeah, it
Part
said
1 and
parts
2?
1 and 2. Yep.
All right. So I have one more thing to play. Suit sent me this. He did not make it. He just sent it to me. He asked me to share it a couple nights ago. I didn't get to it. It's my problem. My bad. So oh boy.
It doesn't matter how hard I try. Eric's never gonna be my guy. I wanna braid my beard with his beard. Is that weird? Hey, but I'm Sturgis. I see Eric and I get those urges. But I'm just Sturgis. I'm just Sturgis. So I will never be good enough for Eric to give it to me. Good and rough. Eric could never love me because of my extra pounds and because I look like a troll doll with downs. Hey bud, I'm Sturgis. I see Eric and I get those urges. But I'm just Sturgis. I'm just Sturgis. So I will never be good enough for Eric to give it to me. Good and rough. I try to be sexy, but it comes off grotesquely. Why can't he see his closet's big enough for him and me? I want to climb up that arm hair and cling to you like a koala bear. Oh, please call me your koala bear. Hey, bud, I'm Sturgis. I see Eric and I get those urges, but I'm just Sturgis. I'm just Sturgis, and I'll never be good enough.
What the fuck? I mean,
Very nice
really.
suit. That's all AI generated, though, right?
But Sue didn't make it. He just wanted me to play it. So he did send me something else. Oops. Let's see. He sent me part 3 of the Yaira musical. So this will be fun. This has been going pretty good. Part 1 and 2 were fantastic. So now we're on part 3. And let's see. He's got Mike Partika in this one. And I like Mike. So that's funny. Here we go. This is a parody of Yaira.
Oh God, back to Yaira again. This pain, it will never end. Seeing 19, these punks, oh yuck. They stand in front of a red truck. Purple Mohawk begins to speak. His voice.
Dude, hey, Jim, we learned more about this book than the books tell us. It's unbelievable. Like, you get more from this musical than I got reading the book because I could not pay attention in the book. It was that bad. I didn't even try to read Yaira, but I saw him.
Voice was kind of weak. His shotgun aim, so not a fan. Said, stay on your knees, old man. No, Mike, but he was right. I fucked up my last delight. Called me out, he did indeed. I feel ashamed it should never breathe. When Yaira and Brian were in space.
Could he have gave Mike a worse picture though? Holy shit. Like that's super close up stuff. Oh, it's great.
Both of them were sucking face. I said she breathed in some air. I was wrong and you don't care. Yaira sucked air from his lungs, but for wrestling with their tongues. I misread this stupid scene. Mike was right with what he'd seen.
Good for Suit calling Mike right. That's awesome. Good for him, man. That's awesome.
SJW Punk Gal also spoke, talking shit to the same bloke. The guy who stood right beside her had a haircut like a vagina. He aimed 2 guns in this scene, but
look at that haircut, Jim. I didn't even notice this before. Oh my God. Oh, fuck, I love this.
then the next he become green. Punk Gal says something doesn't sit right. Vagina hair's back choking with all his might. But he was right. I fucked up my last delight. Called me out, he did indeed. I feel ashamed it should never breathe. When Yaira and Brian were in space, both of them were sucking face. I said she breathed in some air. I was wrong and you don't care. Yeah, I saw death from his lungs, but for wrestling with their tongues. I misread the stupid scene. Mike was right with what he'd seen. On Galasks, don't they work in pairs? I know that no one really cares. Vagina hair said, is that true? Before through his head a bullet flew. A big word on the screen said bang, as you hear what is.
Oh, fuck, Julio, don't you love this, man? This is just ridiculous.
Good shit.
It's so good.
A lot of
It's all
talented
AI.
people on the internet.
It's all AI. You know, he's putting this shit in there and it's coming back with some great stuff. It's I have no clue how to use it. I wish I did. I just want to make fucking thumbnails for Facebook or for YouTube with AI, and it doesn't come back in the right format. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, so whatever.
Well, Suit writes the words, though, right? I mean,
Right. He's feeding but he's feeding he's feeding the words, and then they're making sense of it to the beat. That's what I think it does. So, like he does with my intro and shit like that. I've got a whole other intro he made for me for Theory Thursdays. It's really cool. It's dark though, like it's hard to see, but there's so much going on. It's super cool. I haven't played it yet. I'm going to, but it's longer than my regular intro, and people seem to like the intro I made too, like for Theory Thursdays. And I'm just a basic bitch, you know what I mean? But people seem to enjoy it. So we'll see. I'll play it one night. Maybe I'll play it one night during the stream. Just to see what the chat thinks and say, hey, yeah, that's cool. Or, hey, you know what? We like yours better. You know what I mean? We can do that. Have a vote. But Suit works so hard. I don't even ask him to do anything, but he's such a great guy. Did you see his new collaboration with All Caps? Have you seen that? Like they put out All Caps put out a X today saying, hey, this is our new teaser trailer for our new collaboration. It looked pretty fucking cool. I kind of felt like it was BioShock without the robots. You remember BioShock, the game?
BioShock.
One of my favorites. Between BioShock and Dead Space, two of my favorite games of all time.
Dead Space is great.
I beat that game at least 6 times.
That's
and
me
my wife
Mass
watched,
Effect.
yeah, my wife watched me. My wife watched me play it every time I played through. She's like, I gotta watch you. It's so good to fucking watch.
What a wife. God bless her.
I said, you got it, baby. Let's go play some Dead Space. I guarantee you, if I turned it on tomorrow, she'd come down to the basement and watch me play it. It's a fun ass game, though.
I'm so jealous of you, Dave.
I'm jealous of me, dude. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve what I got. I don't deserve when people super chat me. I'm not that entertaining, but I have fun with my chat. Like I've got MJ cutting clips for me now for my live streams, and I put a couple up today on YouTube, which is great. And MJ seems like a real nice guy. He actually cut some stuff that I enjoyed. And I'm just doing it because I want more people to come in. I want more people to just come to a channel where we're just having a good time. There's no agenda. Like he goes, you need to appeal to an avatar. I go, what do you mean an avatar? He goes, the people you want to bring in. Oh, I said, I want anybody here. If they can have a good time and fuck with the chat and not take it personally, I want them here. That's who I want here. I don't care about any of the politics or any of the other bullshit. I just want people to come in and have a good time. Because if we can't do that, then we're fucking lame. I mean, it's lame.
It's very punk rock. It's back
also
in the day.
Being an old man. It's also being an
know.
old man. Like, there's no, like, why do I care?
No, but fuck old man. I built the fucking internet. I was in IT during the .com boom. So don't,
Oh, you never played BioShock, Peter Watts?
That's a good story.
Oh, dude.
BioShock Infinite. It's great.
BioShock 1 and 2 both are fucking master classes of storytelling and gaming. Oh my God. Yeah, I was not a huge fan when it came out, but once you play BioShock 2 long enough, you're like, oh fuck, I get what they did, and it's fucking great. But I also like BioShock Infinite. People hate that fucking game, but I like that shit. People hated the ending. I said, I love the ending because it just said, to me, it just said BioShock can go anywhere based on what the ending was saying. Like, this is we can go anywhere and continue this story. But you know what they didn't do? Ever continue the fucking story. And it sucked. We get bullshit. We get fucking bullshit. The ending, which ending? Yeah, right. I mean, the ending in Infinite was fantastic. I remember playing it, and my youngest son and his best friend were watching me play the game. We get to the end, and they both looked at me and they go, "Holy shit! This goes anywhere. This leads to any fucking like multiverse we want to take this place to."
You know, a game my second wife was hooked on when I would play it. Usually, she didn't like that I spent time playing games, but I played Last of Us. She was
Last of Us 1 was
riveted to the
shit.
fucking screen when I played that. The
La-
first
Last of Us 1 was great,
Mhm.
except for the fact that she couldn't swim. That bothered me. It was stupid. Like, it was a dumb thing in the game.
It should be mechanic.
And there were, but other than that, there were a lot of things I really loved about that game. Did you play? I did not play. I don't usually play a lot of DLC in Motto. I usually play the game that they sell me, and that's about it. Unless it's fucking Fallout 3 and 4. I bought every expansion pack, dude. I bought them all and I played them all. Fuck, I love that. I mean, you can play a $10 expansion on BioShock or Fallout 4 for fucking 40 hours. Fucking A. Yeah, I'm playing this shit. The Nuka-Cola fucking amusement park, that whole shit is fun.
Wasn't there an Alien DLC too, where aliens?
No, I didn't play the DLC for Infinite. I usually don't in Motto. Fuck, the games are already 50 or 70 bucks. $70 now for a game. It's crazy.
You got to wait a little while and then catch them.
Yeah, but then I used to never wait, dude. I used to be the pre-order guy. I saw there's a pre-order coming. There's a pre-order I saw for a game that's coming out from I guess it was GameStop, and it's a game that I like. There's a part 2 coming out. I'm like, oh shit. Let me see.
It's not the new Dragon Age game, is it? That's not part 2, but
no.
Dragon Age 4.
I like Dragon Age. Hey, did anybody here play the second? Oh shit. Dragon's Dogma. Did anybody play Dragon's Dogma Part 2? Because Dragon's Dogma was really good for its time. I like that game a lot, but I know Part 2 came out. I actually downloaded it. I just haven't had a chance to play it, but has anybody in the chat played it? You know, and do you ever play the Fallout games, Julio?
I like the first one and the second one, and New Vegas is fucking amazing. But honestly, 3 and 4, I don't know. I played them for a little bit and then just kind of stopped.
Dude, I put well over 300 or 400 hours into 3 for sure. Like, just go in the basement after work at night and come up at 2:00 in the morning, just day after. And my biggest problem with Fallout was the fact that, you know, you could win an area, right? But you could never make it better. You could never like make it green. Like, I wanted like you to have the ability to like maybe change the terrain. There's some reason for this shit. So that bothered me. And in Fallout 4, I love that game too. I don't like the character creator part in Fallout 4 because that whole intro takes forever.
Yep.
Fuck you. I just want to get into the game and start playing.
It's like Skyrim. You ever
Oh, fuck.
you
You got to get the Skyrim. You have to. Yeah, I've got the actual Skyrim mod to skip that fucking wagon ride. Fuck you and all that bullshit. Oh, it's so annoying. Warhammer. Oh, Warhammer's got Warhammer Space Marine 2 coming out. I actually like Space Marine. So Space Marine 2 is out for pre-order.
I'll do a deep cut. Warhammer came out, gosh, this was maybe 15 years ago with an MMO, and it was fucking great. But it didn't catch on.
I'm not an
It was
MMO guy.
No, you didn't have to look. I don't like playing with other people either.
Ugh.
This was an MMO you could play without having to. It's like Star Wars MMO, Old Republic.
Okay.
You never have to play with anybody.
You have no idea how fucking mad I was at Bethesda when they came out with Fallout 76 and it was online only. Oh, you fucks. I waited for that game. I pre-ordered the fucking whole kit and caboodle. I get it. I'm like, what the fuck? I have to play online? And then it was buggy and bullshit. Oh, fuck this game. God
I heard
damn
they
it.
fixed it though. I heard it's better now.
Yeah.
Like I give a shit. I'm not going to play it.
Yeah, I'm not going to play it now. I like it's like saying that the steakhouse you went to 3 years ago sold me fucking cat meat, and now they've got beef. Okay,
Right.
Who the fuck cares? Another
Simply
really
Green
good.
mentioned Disco Elysium. That is a great.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Really good story. Very unique.
What's that PlayStation game? Because Peter's talking about Shogun. There's a PlayStation game. It's actually made by a Western developer, but it's a Japanese themed game. It's so goddamn good. I can't remember the name of it though, and I fucking love that game. What the fuck is that game? Somebody in the chat knows. So beautiful, such a great game. That it's got the stealth. It's a lot of my problems lately with open world games, like you're playing Assassin's Creed. After you play it enough and you fucking fetched enough bullshit, you're like, God damn it, I'm done fetching Ghost of Yes. Ghost
I heard
of
that game's
Tsushima.
great. I never played it, but I heard it's amazing.
Dude, it's so goddamn good. I mean,
right.
Like a Western developer feels like, and I'm not a Japanese culture guy, but it feels like they nailed the lore enough to make you believe it. But the game is fantastic. I think it's on PC too, Julio. I think it's on PC. You probably get it for like 10 or 15 bucks now on fucking Steam. I cannot wait for my new Alexander PC to come in, dude.
Oh, that's right. You ordered a PC the other night, right?
Yeah, because the chat told me to go with Alexander PC because they're a veteran owned, but they also have a lifetime warranty. I like that. I like lifetime warranties.
What's your favorite genre, Dave? If you had to pick for gaming,
I like open world games. I love them. I don't like fetch quest open world games. So I like an open world game when I go somewhere, they want me to fucking do something, not go fucking find a goddamn chest or some bullshit. God damn it. Like I love Assassin's Creed games. I've probably played every one. But after about 50 hours of that shit, I'm out. I'm done. I've seen enough of this in this game that it's nothing crazy is going to happen. It's just, stealth, build up your little fucking power bar so that he can double dagger, or you know what I'm saying? Like or he can jump off the fucking roof and land without hurting himself. All that shit.
I didn't like the old Assassin's Creed games at all, but Odyssey is different. Odyssey is more like Skyrim in Greece. It's
right.
If you like open world games, I think you would like it.
I beat Odyssey.
I beat Odyssey. That's amazing. That's part of it. It's good.
Yeah. I don't like games they're brutalizing me in Motto, dude. That shit is hard. Devil May Cry, Souls games, that shit is brutal. That's like guys, we all have great memories of 80s video games. Go back and play them. They're fucking hard as fuck. You remember how like Super Mario is fucking hard? Like it's a hard ass game. Fuck, dude. And then you go back and you play shit like Frogger, or you play any of that stuff, and you're like,
sure, Defender, all that. Yep, Scramble.
All these they were designed to be arcade games. So they wanted you to die a lot, so you'd throw another fucking quarter in the machine, right?
Yep.
And oh my god, but I love puzzle games too. I do love puzzle games. I like to figure out shit. I like Tetris, Dr. Mario, all that shit is so fun. Just that whole bringing the bricks down, making space. Let's go, and you just get overwhelmed over time. And I've sat there and played fucking Tetris and Dr. Mario for hours on the Game Boy or the Game Boy Advance, whatever it is.
The first game I played on a computer, I don't know if anybody in the chat will remember this, but I played Wizardry 1 on the Apple IIe, which was a dungeon crawler.
Defender 2, which is actually called Stargate, is my all-time favorite arcade game, Peter Watts. I could, when I lived in Iceland, I was like 14 or 15 years old. It was me and another guy in the base. If I went to the arcade and he was there, I didn't even put a quarter on the table because I knew his one quarter would last him 6 to 8 hours. And if I was in there playing and he saw me, he wouldn't put a quarter on the machine either because we were both always fighting for high score on Stargate. Now, I actually have I've showed you before my Stargate machine over here in the corner that I have. It's not the sounds in my ear. It's not a true Stargate machine, though. It's a Stargate cabinet, but it's got one of those chip boards that has like 45 games in it.
Yeah.
So it's got like 45 different games with an LED screen. So, you know, it's fine. But man, I love pinball too, Julio. Pinball's, Jim, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
You're a video game guy, right?
I played video games.
What's your type of game you like the most?
Morrowind.
Oh, that's my son's favorite, dude. My son loves of any of those games. It's Morrowind. It's the best.
I still play it, you know.
Yeah, he played it like in the
Whenever I'm bored.
90s. Like he played it like the early versions on Xbox One, right?
Yeah.
Or Xbox, the original Xbox, which was
I played it so much I used to lock up my Xbox. It would like and
but
like,
you could also glitch that thing to earn money and shit just by doing
well, there was always in those Bethesda games. There's always cheats and ways, and you'll figure them out. There was one in Oblivion where you could like multiply things by dropping them on the ground. You know, Morrowind was you could do stuff with where you could boost your levels and then buy and sell things and then make like potions that like you would take stuff and then increase your intelligence by taking potions for intelligence and then make stronger potions and take those potions to increase your intelligence to make stronger potions to increase your intelligence with your alchemy until you were getting like your intelligence up in the 20, 30, 50,000 range. And then you would make like a, you know, fortify strength potion and be able to carry anything you wanted. And then, but it gets out of hand really fast because it starts multiplying.
But the old PS2 used to have some really great JRPGs.
It's the golden age. Oh yeah,
really
Star
good
Ocean. Oh yeah.
Oh my God, there was so much good JRPGs. There was what was it, Dark?
I had a PlayStation 1 and then I went to Xbox and I never went back.
I've had both of every console since they've been out. Like I've got the one and the PS5 over there. I haven't turned them on myself in months because I'm doing this at night now. Wild Arms, Star Ocean, like they just read a Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud 1, 2, and 3. Game. Fuck yes, in Motto. You get me in Motto. That I will turn that on tomorrow on my PS5 because it's downloadable and play that shit for hours. I love Dark Cloud. Oh my God. Legend. Yeah, in the Sega or the Sega Saturn, right? Or Dreamcast. The Dreamcast was the best console ever made that never got the support it deserved. That
Ahead
fucking
of its time.
oh my God.
The sound quality was amazing.
The little
Control
fucking
over
card where you could goddamn do your grocery shopping. That was so like you could type your list of shit you want to get at the grocery store on your little card.
I played the fuck out of
Okami is
Crazy.
great, Simply Green.
Okami's also great. Yep.
Yes. Dude. And I almost missed your earlier chat here about the Talos principle and motto. Yeah, I just wrote that down on my little handy dandy book because I've heard of that game. And I will definitely, and that's on Steam, right? That's a Steam game. I'll get that with my new PC. I can't wait. Maybe we can do some game streams, Julio.
There we go.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. I go to like these thrift stores and stuff, and I see Dreamcast. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna buy it. And I go, what game do you guys? He goes, nah. Fuck, I need some games to go with it. I don't want to go on eBay and buy a game, but I'm hoping I can just find a box of Dreamcast. Nino Kuni is fantastic, and 2 as well. They're both fantastic games. But the original Nino Kuni came out of nowhere for me, and it hit that perfect sweet spot of JRPG at the time that it came out. I was like, oh, this is so good.
Japanese are good at storytelling. That's what made those games, I think.
Some of it's fucking manga shit, but
I don't know. I liked it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little corny, but it was.
But fuck, dude, I like Super Mario RPG. That's a fun ass game.
Great game.
Yeah, it's a fun ass game. Remember back in the 90s when Nintendo would always delay the releases and people would get pissed? Like, oh my God, you said it's be out in August. It's October now. Yeah. But you know what happened when Nintendo released games? They fucking worked.
Yep. And they were good.
Yeah. When they were their games, yes. What was that game? Clay Fighter 64. Remember that game? The fighting game?
Yeah.
Me and my wife used to play the fuck out of that game. And what was the other one? Not Mortal Kombat. There was another one that was on Nintendo. It was a fighting game. It was brutal. Not Mortal Kombat, not Street Fighter. It was Killer something like that. Killer Instinct. Yes, and Motto, you know me, dude. And Motto's got to come on the show one night. We just got to get here and talk shit. Yeah. Have you seen? I'll be right back. I'm gonna know if you've seen this, Julio.
All right, play something because I'm on my own here.
So, Julio, this is your PS5 handheld. So this just logs right into your PS5 console, and you can play any console game straight to your handheld device.
Huh.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool. Deck for PS5, right?
Yeah, but you can't put any games in it. It's just talking to your PS5. So it's pretty wild. And I like it a lot. Killer Instinct was awesome. Yeah, Killer Instinct, like, I know Mortal Kombat gets all the glory, but goddamn Killer Instinct was great. It's fucking fantastic. Whew, man. You had the soundtrack? Yeah, dude. I mean, I had all this nerd shit. Like I got a goddamn cabinet in my kitchen, in my pantry. You know what it's full of? Fucking Super NESs, NESs.
You got Duck Hunt with the gun?
Yeah, I've got just consoles in that fucking room that nobody touched. I even got that. Remember when they did the Nintendo little mini machine about 5 years ago that was like a Nintendo little, like the 16-bit or 64-bit games, and it was HDMI, and there's all these preloaded Nintendo games. I've got that in there, so I can play all these great games. Primal Rage was fantastic too. Damn Blackroyd. Man.
The problem is my backlog on Steam is so
out of control.
It's the same thing. I'll never play it.
It's the same thing with like Jim's fucking videos behind him on the wall. He hasn't watched all those movies. He doesn't have enough time. Have you watched all those movies, Jim?
I have watched every one of these movies.
Are you serious?
Every fucking one.
All right.
Really?
Not since I bought them, but every one of these movies I've seen. Some of them I bought.
So
they're movies I've seen in the
you haven't
past.
watched
I haven't.
them all. Okay.
No, I
So,
bought a
like,
bunch.
You bought the
I've
memories.
seen these.
You bought the
I bought them.
memories.
Yeah, I bought them, put them on there. You know, like I've seen every movie I have, just not since I've purchased the Blu-rays and stuff.
Okay, that's fine. That's like
I don't know. I was buying them and putting them on the computer. I got in this whole kick of doing. You know, when I discovered the whole make MKV stuff about 8 to 10 years ago.
Right.
I've been able to rip the movies yourself and all that with no, not having to buy this crazy. Because you used to have to buy this stupid, like
the mini
Blu-ray
classic
ripper
one,
stuff. It was always fucked up, and then like you would go to play it and it'd be like, oh, your license is expired. You have to repurchase it to play it. I'm like, what the fuck? So, but now with Make MKV, it's just bloop and it's ripped and that's it and it's done. And
I cannot tell you how many times I bought the same video games over and over again. Just like you buy and then like 5 years later, you're like, oh, it's on sale on fucking PlayStation Store. You download it to your goddamn PlayStation. Like, fuck, I got that goddamn game in my drawer. What the hell? It's crazy. Like these guys are smart though. They know how to market this shit, dude. We buy our memories. Like those movies that Jim said he saw in the 80s and 90s. He bought them because he remembers how he loved them, but he hasn't even rewatched them again because he doesn't need to, but he just owns it now. So I'm the same way. What was that game, Julio, back in the 90s, that they wanted to ban everywhere because it was so violent?
Postal?
Postal. Yeah. Remember that? Like,
violent. Yeah. Yep.
That's like child's play now, right? Like
now it is. Right.
I loved when they remade Doom in 2016 or 17. Those games were fucking great.
The soundtrack to the new Doom Eternal is fucking awesome.
Dude, that Doom.
I'm not about soundtrack, but that is good shit.
I got it on my iPhone. When I want to get fucking pumped for working out, I turn that shit on, dude. But they fucked him, so he stopped making it for the rest of the games. But they didn't pay the composer enough.
The composer.
Well, he also played the whole fucking track. He composed it and played everything, and they still fucked him over. And then the whole Wolfenstein remake from the mid-2010s, they were fucking fantastic too, man.
I played the original on an Apple.
Yeah, but the new ones are like, holy fuck. Yeah, Mick Gordon, dude. That Mick Gordon dude is awesome. Duke Nukem, yeah. God damn it. But now games are terrible. I haven't bought a new game in a long time that I give a fuck about, like in at least 3 or 4 years.
I played Baldur's Gate 3, which I thought was okay.
I own it, but I haven't even bothered to play it because I heard all this negative stuff about animal fucking and weird shit.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but my kids who I play D&D with like it, so we get together online and play multiplayer. So I like it because I get to hang out with my kids and play it.
Yeah, but I love Baldur's Gate. Those were great games back in the early PlayStation days.
Yep.
But when I hear about, I'm hoping like it's a decision you make.
Your internet is dropping out, Dave.
All right, hold on. I can fix that.
How's it going, Jim? Good?
Am I back?
It's going good.
Is this better?
How's the family?
You got a little delay going on.
Still?
It seems okay now.
Okay. All right. Thank God I got 2 internets at my house, dude. I got 2 separate providers. Yeah, I've lived here in this house for 4 years in September. The one internet I have is satellite. I've never been sent a bill in 4 years. The fucking satellite dish has been ripped off the roof. I didn't even call him to say, hey, man, come repair it. Like, I haven't paid for it. He calls me and goes, hey, man, I see you got no service. I'm like, yeah. He goes, we'll be out tomorrow to put it up. I'm like, you're gonna send me a bill, right? He goes, yeah, I got you covered, dude. I've never got a bill. So
amazing.
In 4 years. So that's when I switched to when Starlink gets wonky.
Are you out in the States, Dave, where you live? Do you have to do satellite? Or do you?
Oh no, dude, there's no fiber out here. I live in the middle of cornfields.
Have you seen the
That's why
testing?
when you come visit Julio, you're like, God damn, there's nothing here. There's no Uber Eats. The closest pizza place is a gas station, but it's Casey's, and Casey's has really good pizza. So don't scoff at me when I say here's some pizza from Casey's, the gas station, because they make that shit to order. It's delicious.
We'll be too drunk to care, Dave.
Jim's had Casey's pizza on a morning going to work, right? You've had a breakfast slice from
Casey's, the gas station, the Casey's?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
It's good for fucking gas station pizza.
Yeah. It's not as good as a Tombstone.
I hate you. You know,
I love Tombstone pizza. Oh my God, I grew up eating Tombstone pizza.
I love DiGiorno. I used to love DiGiorno's pizza.
DiGiorno's. That's
They didn't have it when I was a kid.
But but not me though. It was all growing up. Like when I didn't even have. I don't even remember having frozen pizza as a kid because I was always a military brat. So we lived in places like Iceland and Alaska. So your choices were minimal on base for food. So you know I can remember going to.
Dave, your grandma didn't ever tell you she was going to make you homemade pizza because she bought a jar of Ragu homemade pizza quick sauce.
My grandma's from
and
the
got
South.
a fucking bought some fucking English muffins and some mozzarella cheese and put that on there and made you a fucking pizza and said, "Oh, here you go." And you said, "What the fuck is that?"
We do that for my grandson and he loves it. Well,
as an 8-year-old, I was like, no, I want pizza.
My grandma,
we have McDonald's at home.
My grandson just turned 5. But if we go to Casey's and get pizza and bring home the fucking pizza box, he wants no part of it. But if his mom brings him home a slice of pizza from Casey's, he wants 2. He doesn't even want it coming off the pie. He wants an individual slice. And he also likes cheese sticks a lot. So he'll go, I'll get the pizza. I want the cheese stick pizza. I'm like, okay, you can have that.
Kid sounds high maintenance.
You know what's really good? That's surprising.
I'm not fucking Ben Togel, dude. Damn.
No, but surprisingly very good. And it's super cheap right now. And I get them because they're like $2 a piece. Totino sells these little square pizzas.
Sure. Yeah.
So like this big. And there's like a pepperoni, like little pieces of pepperoni on it. And
the little chunks. Yes.
Yeah, like little chunk. It's like $2 or something at the store. Yeah. And it's perfect. Just if you just want a little snack, you just throw it in the oven real quick and boom, boom, boom.
I used to like those little Stouffer's French bread pizzas.
Yeah, but they changed the recipe.
I know. I used to like them.
They changed the recipe. They used to be great. They were expensive though. Even back then, they were expensive.
But they were tasty.
Yeah.
But I used to like pizza rolls a lot too, but I just don't eat them anymore. I mean,
they changed too. They're different. I used to like pepperoni or cheese pizza rolls, and there's something about them. They're not the same.
I think we got older and we just bought enough fucking good pizza to know this is garbage.
I mean, I don't know. There's still weird stuff like pizza puffs that you can't find anywhere except for in Illinois because they're made by Il Taco, Illinois Taco Company that makes pizza puffs. No, they're fantastic. But you just can't find them anywhere else.
Yeah, the pizza rolls don't hit the same anymore, dude. They don't. Yes, we mentioned you've been told when you're sleeping. It's 3:00 in the morning, dude. When you said my name, Dave.
Like Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Ben sent me a picture of a pizza he was eating the other day. I was like, what the fuck is that? Here's a picture of a pizza, dude. He sent me like this weird bread with a bunch of sauce and some veggies on it. I'm like, that's fucking not pizza. Quit eating gay pizza.
Ben only sends me pictures.
How you doing, buddy? What's that, Julio?
I said, Ben only sends me pictures of beer. I don't get the food pics. I just get the beer pics.
I can get pizza puffs pretty much at any pizza place I go to around where I live, Peter. I've never ordered them though, Jim. Are they good? Are pizza puffs good?
Well, if they're it depends on if they're like a lot of pizza places make their own. Like I told you, there's this place on Archer that makes this thing called a panzerotti called Danny's that is just to die for. Like it's like a medium pizza that they take and they flip over and crimp it and deep fry that motherfucker.
Oh, they deep fry it.
So good. Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
It is. And like you cut it open, it's just like cheese and sauce and pepperoni
I
leaking out of it and sausage.
I love a good stromboli or a good calzone. But I like the stromboli more because they don't put sauce in it. It's just your meat and cheese. But they're not deep fried. They're just baked. But a deep fried fucking pizza.
Yeah. It's on Archer Avenue and like Archer around Austin. Danny's
That's
Pizza.
downtown Chicago though.
No, on Archer. It's like it's about South Side. You know, Archer. It's like 51st and Archer, somewhere around.
Yeah,
there,
that's like
Archer.
2 hours drive for me. I'm not going
Just
there.
saying, if you're in the city and you're around there, you know, like say you go to Johnny's for a beef sandwich for lunch, and then you're like, well, what do I want for dinner?
Is it crunchy, Jim?
It's crisp. It's crispy. You know, like you cut it, it's crispy.
Sounds
It's like
amazing.
it is so good. Oh my god, I'm getting one. Next time I go, I'm getting one.
You can take me. I'll leave my wife at home. Let's see. I want to see if I can. Oh, this was great. Ben sent me this. This was classic. When people could be people and have a good time at concert. This was good old Metallica stuff. Ben sent me this today, and it fucking really made me smile.
No, man, we gotta wake their ass out of bed. Oh yeah! Yeah!
Dude, it's rough.
Yeah! 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 Shit! Fuck! Cunt! Fag! Slut! Yo mama!
God damn, America used to be great. Now,
All right,
we're a
Dave, I'm going to
bunch of
give you a
pussies.
super cold take.
What?
James Hetfield is cringe as fuck, and Metallica sucks. What do you think of that?
James Hetfield has a drug problem. I'll give you that. I think he has some good lyrics.
Oh, they have one in Bolingbrook too, Dave.
Oh, it's called Danny's.
Yeah, Danny's.
I can make that happen. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. There are some really, really good albums from Metallica that I like a lot, and there's others that I could leave behind. But I don't find Hatfield. I think he just struggles with his fucking issues, dude. I think he does.
Don't we all?
Yeah, and that's okay. He doesn't try to say he's anything else but an addict, and then when he fucking fucks up, he fucks up.
That movie buried them, though. Was that some kind of monster?
Yeah.
Holy shit. What a fucking embarrassment that whole thing was.
It was. And that's I mean, but you know what they did with that movie is made a fucking shit ton of money.
It's true.
So, you know, and there's my boss just this Sunday was in Branson, Missouri. And you know what he did? He went to a concert in Branson, Missouri. You know who he saw? Just take a guess who he saw in Branson, Missouri.
In Branson?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The Rolling fucking Stones. You know what? He said there were over 30,000 people at this concert in Branson, Missouri. And my boss is not even a Stones fan. He goes, holy fuck. They were so good. I'm like, yeah, of course. Hey, Ben, I've got this picture of the pizza that you sent me, but it's got this person in it that you sent. Is it okay if I show it? Because I don't want you to like be mad at me for showing a picture. I just want to show the pizza, but I can't show it without the person in it because the pizza is not pizza. It's some kind of bread with sauce on it, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Damn, my wife's already going to bed. I'm a Stone. Oh, he says I can. So I'm a Stones over Beatles guy 100 times over 100 times.
All right.
What about you, Julio?
We'll agree to disagree. I think the Stones are way overrated.
Really?
And I think the Beatles are the best band by far to ever walk the planet. And it's not even close.
Holy
That's my
fuck.
opinion, though. It's my opinion. I got a copy of the White Album right over there.
What about you, Jim? Stones or Beatles?
Neither.
If you had to pick.
Oh, Stones over the Beatles. I don't really like the Beatles. I don't think they. I think people don't realize their name really isn't the Beatles. It's the Beatless.
But Julio just said they're the best band ever to walk the earth.
No, they're the Beatless. You know, like someone said, "Oh, you guys have no beat," and that's why they changed their name to Beatless. They were called something else first. It was in Germany. Some guy told me, "You guys have no beat. You're beatless."
All right,
"Oh,
so
that's their
here's
name, the Beatless.
Jim. I want you to look at this picture, and I want you to tell me if this is a pizza or not.
Oh, what the fuck is that
No,
on top of it?
that's not a pizza.
It's not a pizza.
You can get one right at they're just calling it a pizza puff now. They're not calling it a panzerotti.
That's not a pizza, dude.
Go back to that. What the hell was that?
What do you
It's
mean?
only $14.50.
That's a European Austrian pizza, I guess.
Cucumbers and red peppers.
It's
I like the olives.
With some green olives.
The state of it.
Yeah, it's
a beer.
Cucumbers or zucchini or some shit, right? There's no cheese. What the hell?
She looks happy though. God bless her. So that's.
But this is what happens, I'm guessing, when you go to Italy and buy a pizza. Like, it's not the same as American pizza. We cheese the fuck out of it. I sent him a picture of a pizza place here, and Ben's like, "Well, that's just fucking bread with cheese on top." I'm like, "Yeah, but there's a lot of good shit in the middle." What did Simply send me? What the hell? Let's see if I can get away with this, Simply Green. If not, you're fired. You'll like this, I'm sure. Julio.
Absolutely. Heard this. Yep.
I do want to say though, Ben, the girl is cute. The girl is cute. I'll give you that, dude. So fuck the pizza. The girl was cute.
Stand by. Run to your number in front of the position. Hello, 3 coming to. 3 coming to. 3. 3. What? We're on 3. Oh yes. There's music.
It's Glass Onion, by the way. That's the song.
What is it?
The name of that song is Glass Onion off the White Album. Second track, first side, first album.
Yeah, I just got struck 14 times. Michael Jackson, the Beatles, MGM Records, Universal Records.
Is there a helicopter over your house right now?
The stream just went down. Nobody's watching right now. It's just us three. YouTube said, "Fuck you, no." Hey, Jim, I posted a video earlier today, and in the title, I named it Kamala Harris, right?
Yeah.
And as soon you go to the next page, you go to select monetization or not. I put in Kamala Harris, and it said, "This video cannot be monetized." So I changed the title to "A Speech in Milwaukee," and I'm monetized.
They probably thought it was porn.
No.
Kamala Harris.
No. They do not
They're
want.
doing all types of stuff to protect her.
Fucking weird, dude. Like Kamala.
Weird,
why would you demonetize me for saying Kamala Harris gives a speech in Milwaukee? You have no idea what my take is.
Yeah. I think Jim's right. They're gaslighting the fuck out of that. She's been coronated, and now she's. Odds get to democracy out of nowhere. I don't know. Last I checked, she was. Well,
she's not won anything. She's trying to convince people. So when they take it from her, she's going to be the victim. That's what this is about, Jim. When they go to the Democratic National Convention, and all the delegates go to fucking Newsom or some North Carolina governor. Didn't you say he wanted her to be his running mate? What if he decides to run and he gets all the delegates? She'll be the poor Asian victim of white supremacy in America within her own party.
I think she's going to pick Shapiro.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Well, she's fucked. Either way.
Okay.
No, she's fucked by people like us who know that however this is transitioned, it's been illegal.
Why would last night's video be age restricted?
Last night?
What is
Yeah, Wednesday Night Live was restricted.
Mm.
Oh, you tried to you tried to monetize it?
No, it's just saying its visibility is restricted to 18 and only up.
Oh, well, I always select this video is not intended for people under 18. You have to fucking select that, or it's always every F word gets you automatically that color.
Yeah, you gotta check the box or whatever when you start.
Yeah, you got to check that box. If you don't, because then they can run ads for the proper age. Like if we say not, and they could run some Blues Clues ads, and you're saying "fuck you, cocksucking piece of shit."
I always check not made for children, but that doesn't mean it's age restricted. Because that means anybody who's not signed in can't watch it, can't see it, doesn't get.
I don't know. I don't even know why you're clicking any of that stuff. You're not monetized, and why is
it always asks me to fucking does it always comes up on there.
Well, if I don't monetize my videos, I don't fill out shit. I don't even try to monetize the live streams anymore. My monetization are people like in Motto, Simply Green, Ben Togel, Bob, Peter, all these Julio, Low Watermark, Jim. Everybody that super chats is what makes me make some kind of money. But other than that, it ain't going to be YouTube fucking ads. That ain't going to happen. So
don't turn your hobby into a job.
And I love how tonight's Theory Thursday turned into this fucking shit. We're talking a lot of nerd shit and music. Jesus Christ. I got to get my shit together, Julio. I gotta be more on target. Nah, that'd be boring. So this was not actually a released song, right? I mean, that they're playing on this video. This is just some guy compiling this stuff to make it like a mix album, right?
Well, Jay-Z and the Beatles, I don't know. I think, yeah, it was somebody else mixed them and did the whole White Album with Jay-Z and called it the Gray Album.
Is Jay-Z in jail?
It's actually clever. Jay-Z's a fucking retard.
Is he in jail?
He's no talent whatsoever. But no, I don't think so.
Who's
banging Beyonce right now?
Probably. Well, who's the rapper that did all the child stuff? Was that
that's R. Kelly?
R. Kelly. Okay, I didn't know. Jay-Z's the Trump fan, right? Used to be the Trump fan. Yes.
Kanye's a Trump fan.
Oh, Kanye.
I can't keep it straight. Who gives a shit? Really, what they? I mean, you know.
Yeah.
They're talented.
I think it was better when they were getting killed, like when they were 35, because by the time they get 40, they're dumb as fuck.
Can I get an encore? Do you want more? Roll with the one last time, I need y'all to who you know fresher than old? Riddle me that. The rest of y'all know where I'm here to get. Can't none of y'all mirror me back. You hear me rappers like A&G rapping his prime. I'm young H.O. That's Breaking Red. Got to take over the globe. Break bread. I'm in Boeing Jets, Slow Express. I'm the country, but the blueberry still connect. On the low, but the guy got a triple deck.
Danger Mouse. That's who did this.
Who?
Danger Mouse is the guy that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Collab and mash up, whatever you call it. Yep.
Hopefully he don't strike the channel.
Jay-Z singing over top of the Beatles song is like spray painting the Washington Monument. But I appreciate the effort.
Well, I mean, Jay-Z was super popular at this time, so why not? I mean,
he was very popular, but lots of really stupid shit is popular. He has no talent.
I've never listened to a
In my
Jay-Z song in my life. I don't have any fucking opinion about him at all.
Goddamn your man, old crack the can open again. Who you gonna find open in hand with no pen? Just draw inspiration. So you gonna see you can't replace him with cheap imitation. These generation encore. Do you want more? You're wrong with the footprint doors. So for one last time, I need y'all wrong. Now look what you made me do. Look what I made for you. Knew if I paid my dues, how would they pay you? When you first come in the game, they try to play you. If I owe you, I blow you with smithereens. Got something to take up for your team. And I need you to remember one thing. I came, I saw, I conquered. Record sales, sold out concert. So motherfucker, if you want this encore, I need you to scream to your mouth.
Oh, so Jim, Bob and Casey says, I think right now I go Inglorious Rex is greater than Cyberfrog, which is greater than Godlike. So apparently John Malin's a little unhappy with the Godlike negativity.
I thought Godlike was honestly the story in Godlike I thought was better than both of those other books. I mean, I like those other books, but they're great. But I mean, I thought the story in Godlike was fantastic.
No, I'm just saying that I've seen people in the chat say like Malin's acting like Eric July, defending his work. It's like, well, okay, Eric July is not defending anything. John Malin actually puts the work in. So, but I don't give a fuck about Jay-Z. I do not care. Ben, I'm just not that open-minded anymore. I'd rather not. Are you a Jay-Z fan, Jim?
Not really.
So, hold up. Y'all know. Hold up. Yeah, and see that's what I'm talking about. They love each other. They love each other. I like the way this one feels.
All right. Well, thank you for that. I don't know anything about this Jay-Z guy, but thank you, Simply. That was actually kind of cool. I do like some mashup stuff, Jim. I like when they do some heavy metal mashups between different mashup metal bands. That can be fun. And Peter Watts for $10 says Jay-Z sucks. I don't have a fucking opinion, but I'm gonna agree with Peter because he paid me $10, and anybody that pays me $10 to tell me that something sucks, I'm probably gonna agree with, unless they say Dead Space sucks. Then we're gonna have a fight. I love Dead Space. Great video game. And thank you for the 10, Peter Watts. Did your camera fuck up again, Jim?
I don't know what's going on with it. It seemed weird, like it was in the wrong spot. Like I don't know if it started tracking me or something.
Jim, why are you not wearing your Trump hat tonight? Me and Julio are. You're being very un-American.
I don't know. I don't have a Trump hat.
I thought you had a MAGA hat.
I do somewhere. I don't know where it is.
But you got 14 copies of ISOM and fucking Yaira, but you don't know where your MAGA hat is. Jesus Christ.
I got a bunch of those Trump Pence cups. I'm gonna light on fire, I think. The red plastic cups.
I'm not gonna lie, Dan Blackbird. I liked Eminem. I liked Eminem. That motherfucker could rap.
Yeah, some good stuff. Superman's a fucking great song.
Dude, like that shit was real. Like that whole song about Stan, right? That was fucked up, dude. Like, holy shit. Yeah, but I heard it's all about like cancel culture, how bad cancel culture is, Ben Togel. And he's a cancel culture guy, so I don't really give a fuck. I might check it out though.
It's the death of Slim Shady, I think it's called. And it was #1 on the charts, whatever the fuck that means in 2024.
Yeah. Eminem with Dido, that shit was great. Eminem was a talent. He's still talented, dude, but he's I knew there'd be a bunch. Well, that's my
There's
list.
no Beastie Boys.
Beastie Boys.
That's
high school. Yeah.
Love the Beastie Boys.
Oh my god.
It's fun.
Oh, dude,
Fucking hilarious.
That was me in Virginia and fucking Maryland in my teen years. Holy shit.
I played so much quarters and drank so much beer with License to Ill on the cassette deck. Just flip the tape over back and forth.
God damn. And you walked in with your fucking 12-pack of Milwaukee's Beast. Everybody had their own. And
Exactly.
We didn't leave the party till we drank all our beer.
Milwaukee's
and we drove the
best.
fuck home. Yeah. Those were the days. Those were the days.
$3 for a case in DC. Milwaukee's best.
Yeah. Now we drink a fucking shot and we take an Uber home because we're fucking old and lame. But goddamn, I do. I am very grateful as many times as I drove drunk that I never killed anybody or got in an accident because I drove drunk a lot.
Everybody did back then, Dave.
Yeah.
You know, and the cops will pull you over and say, "Pour your beer out and be careful." And you would just go along.
I went to a Kicks concert in Bethesda, Maryland one night.
Ooh.
And we're sitting in the fucking parking garage before the concert starts. And we got a cooler fucking of beer. I had a 1964 Chevy Biscayne. There were 6 of us in the car. We get out. We start drinking our beer in the parking lot. Cops walk up. We're 18 years old. This is pre-21 age, right? And the cops go, what y'all doing, boys? Girls? Nothing, officer. Yeah. Why don't you pour out what you got and put the rest of that beer out of the cooler? Fuck. They took our beer home, those motherfuckers. They didn't make us pour out those cans.
Nope.
And
they
then
took
we walked
all the
in,
beer and put it in their trunk.
Then we walked into the club and we watched a kick-ass fucking concert, Kicks, with the Midnight Dynamite album. Holy fuck.
Kicks, that's a Maryland staple. That's
Southern Maryland, dude. Oh my God.
Yeah, amazing.
Kicks.
Good
Then they
times.
went fucking Hollywood and they turned into fucking shit. But when all their early albums are so AC/DC albums, like, you know, just raw, good stuff.
You can take girls to see them and they like it because you can dance to it and shit like that. Yeah, good time.
Oh, dude, don't tell me no. Tell me, yeah. And then she threw up all over the floor.
I got the itch.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Have you ever heard of Kicks, Jim? K-I-X?
Cereal? The
That's for
cereal?
kids.
Yeah,
Spelled
okay.
the
Yeah.
same. No, but the band.
NXS?
No, Kicks is the band.
No.
I think it was a Maryland thing. They had one hit.
No, they had a couple hits when they went Hollywood, but because they did that rock ballad shit, you know what I mean? But Jim,
Did you ever hear of the Oneaters?
The what? Snuffleupagus?
Oneaters?
No.
I mean, depending on how you pronounce it, could be pronounced Wonders, but Oneaters?
Depending on how you-
Oneders? No?
No.
They do that thing you do?
I got nothing.
It's a movie.
That thing you do is good. That's the one with Tom Hanks's kid.
Right. And
They're
the
like
Oneaters.
Oh, I didn't. All right. I missed that part. That's a good movie, though.
You liar. Why would you make up a lie like that?
It's not a lie. It's the truth. With the kid playing the drums, the guy breaks his arm. And so he can't play the drums. And then so
it's been a while since I watched
one
it.
kid wants to join the Marines.
What movie is this?
That thing you do.
I don't think I'm sure I've seen
It's got
it. but
Tom Hanks in it. It's got another guy. It's got Liv Tyler in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're like a young band. They're like Beatles.
They're like one-hit wonders. But instead of being called the Wonders, they called them the Oneaters.
All right. Now I remember that.
You see what Kyle says? For $10. Thank you, Kyle. Frosted Flakes is greater than Kicks.
Maybe.
I've never had Kicks cereal. I've never
Not
had
either.
it. I've had plenty of Frosted Flakes, though, man. Tony the Tiger, they're great. Oh my god, I used to love Frosted Flakes. But
Did
I
your
actually
mom
like.
get you the 8-pack, the little
Oh
the
yeah,
little boxes?
yeah, of course.
And you
Yes.
always hit the Frosted Flakes first before you
Yeah.
got the
Or the
jank
Fruit Loops. It was
Hey,
either,
and all that. Right.
it was Fruit Loops or the Frosted Flakes. But thank you for the 10, Kyle. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had Kicks. But I do love me is some Captain Crunch. The peanut butter flavored Captain Crunch.
I'm a
love
Cocoa
that.
Puffs guy.
Oh,
Put milk in it and it turns chocolate. Delicious.
oh, Cocoa Puffs. Oh my god. Or what's the other one? Count Chocula.
That's good.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Right.
I still buy it, but I don't drink it with milk. I just eat it dry.
I haven't had cereal for it's probably 20 years at this point.
It's so good, dude. It's a great fucking 8 o'clock snack when you're not doing anything at night. You're like, let me get a serving of this shit without milk. It's like 100 calories. I'm like, yeah, I love me some Apple Jacks in a bowl. Fuck yeah. Remember Apple Jacks? Oh, fuck, dude. Oh,
I hated Apple Jacks.
That cinnamon toast crunch shit is good too, man. Holy shit. And I never had that till I met my wife. Oh, frosted mini wheats and motto. Ooh, dude,
It's good.
so good. So good. Oh my god, we're getting fatter every second we talk about this stuff.
I have to order some DoorDash. I'll be getting fatter in about 2 hours.
What are you gonna order? Some Taco Hell?
No, there's a sub place. I might order a meatball sandwich and they get like a
Bag
Greek
of chips
salad or something. I don't know.
Yeah. PB Crunch was the shit. Cocoa Pebbles was way better than Cocoa Puffs. Yeah, Cocoa Pebble. Yeah. Because it was like it was a small little, it didn't hurt like
Toppy,
right.
Absolutely. He may have a point. You're right.
Yeah, the
Top of your
pebbles,
mouth.
yes.
Scraped.
Fruity Pebbles, Cocoa Pebbles, all that shit was small. It didn't ever hurt your mouth. Oh my goodness. But there used to be a candy bar too that I liked that you don't see anymore. It's PB Max.
Never heard of that.
Oh, dude, it was a great candy bar. PB Max, but they got rid of it. And but dude, there's so many Snicker flavors now. It's unbelievable, and they're all fucking good. Snickers Dark, Snickers, double caramel, whatever the fuck it is. Oh, apple cinnamon. I think I got some upstairs, dude. They have apple cinnamon, and they also have strawberry Cheerios, which are delicious. Just delicious. It's a good snack. It really is. It's like, it's fine. But don't drink the milk. Because, that serving with that, but the milk is good for you. I mean, don't not drink milk, but if you're going to eat your cereal, eat it dry. And if you want your fucking milk, take the vitamin so you don't waste your calories on liquids. That's the whole point of losing weight. Eat your calories. Don't drink them.
Don't drink. Move more. Drink water. There.
Yeah. Well, drink stuff without calories. Yes. Yes, it does hurt the top of the mouth. And then they did, what was it? Crunch berries. Even worse. Like all the little fucking berry balls in the fucking Captain Crunch, they were bigger, and you're like, oh, God damn it, my mouth is it's just ripped apart.
Yep.
When
it's like a bowl of razors.
When I could be eating, Count Chocula or Fruity Pebbles or whatever else, the chocolate flavored one. Yeah, it's the fucking ripping apart of the mouth. That's one thing about like Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Cheerios. They don't tear your mouth apart. Even Apple Jacks can rip your mouth apart, but goddamn, Apple Jacks are good too, dude. Fuck.
No, I couldn't get my head around those. One of my favorite.
I like but I like oatmeal too. Oh, I like oatmeal, man. In the wintertime.
I would eat it, but I would have to dump tons of fucking cinnamon on it, tons of butter.
No, you gotta buy like the apple cinnamon flavored.
Oh, the Quaker, pick it up,
and then you throw a pat of butter on top, and you're like, perfect. But like one thing my wife can't stand that I love is that fucking cream of wheat. She's like, that shit's disgusting. I'm like, it's so goddamn good. Cream of wheat is just, it's close to grits. And I'm from the South.
I'm with Mrs. Dave on that one.
Yeah, I know. Most people are. But cream of wheat was a shit. Oatmeal's good, man. Oatmeal's good, man. Jim, are you an oatmeal guy? Jim's a steak and eggs guy.
I like oatmeal. I like the apple cinnamon oatmeal a lot.
The Quaker Oats, right? Quaker apple cinnamon pack. Throw a little butter on top, and you're good to go, right?
I mean, I'll eat the maple brown sugar too sometimes, but it's really sweet.
But it's a good mix if you put them together. One offsets the other, so you get a little bit more sweet with your apple. It's even the peach one is pretty good. Was it Peaches and Herb or
that's
the band?
Peaches and Cream.
Cream, yeah, it's pretty good. But
pretty gay. Peaches and Cream. Who what a dream. Come around and go take it in.
What does Homer say? Oh wait, I have something for you, Jim. I think you'll like this one.
I want rustlers, murderers, defenders, those.
Oh. Badges. You don't need no stinging badges.
Harvey Korman, legend.
Could you repeat that, sir? Fucking hard.
Oh, that's right. The guy was getting his pencil out.
Yeah, could you repeat that, sir? I want ass kickers. That's so good. Oh my god, that's the children's version of oatmeal with that little eggs and motto.
But I like cream of wheat too. I like grits.
You do like cream of wheat?
Oh, I love cream of wheat.
Me too, man. I think it's better than oatmeal.
Yeah,
I do, because it's closer to grits, and I like grits. Grits are fantastic. Used to eat it dry, dude. You ate dry packs of oatmeal?
I don't think that's good for your stomach.
Damn, Peter Watts. Holy shit.
Fucking
You want to
animal.
buy some oceanfront property in Arizona? I got some, dude, because god damn, you got a great constitution. Yeah, of course. But you know what? If you went back and tried it in a model, you'd probably still like it. That's the weird thing about being a kid and you like stuff. Like you go back. Like
do you remember a cereal called Cosmic Cow?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
It was kind of like
friends that would eat ramen dry.
That'll actually ruin your stomach.
I do remember though when my mom would make spaghetti, I'd grab the pasta and just eat dry pizza, like dry pasta. She's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I don't know. It's terrible. I'm dying now. I don't recommend it. Oh my god, man. I love ramen, but
if you eat dry ramen, uncooked dry ramen repeatedly, you're going to end up with major stomach problems. It causes all types of issues with your stomach because it sucks up the stuff, and you end up with holes in your stomach.
So, like I've eaten, 25-cent ramen my whole life, from the grocery store, and then I think it was probably a year and a half ago, me and my wife were out one day and I said, "Hey, let's go to this Korean marketplace." And they have a big giant Korean food court in this marketplace in Chicago suburb, Jim. And Korean food is really good. And then they have this ramen place, and I'd never had actual ramen. I can't eat the 25-cent pack anymore. The fucking real ramen is so goddamn good. The restaurant, Japanese ramen or whatever is so good. And then you got you pick your, what's it, miso or There's 2 different bases that they use. It's so good, man.
I had the opposite experience, Dave. I had the same like 2 months ago. I went to a Japanese restaurant. I'm like, oh, actual ramen. I'll try it.
Mhm.
And they got the egg in there and
Oh,
this and all this.
meat.
I don't know. I kind of like my 25-cent ramen a little better. That shit was too complicated. I just want hot sauce, Parmesan cheese, drain the broth a little bit.
Man, I don't know, man. When they bring that big ass bowl out and there's this fucking there's pork or chicken in that fucking bowl.
Yep.
Not a flavor pack. And there's an egg on top, and you're like, oh my God. This is so good.
White
then
trash.
I love sushi, man. I do. But at this Korean marketplace, I had no idea the fucking Koreans were into hot wings. Like, they're super into hot wings. And they're better than Buffalo Wild Wings. Let me tell you that. They were so good.
They're good at barbecue too. Ribs, Korean barbecue ribs.
They're good at a lot of stuff. Maybe I'll take my wife there this week.
Korea?
To the marketplace, because at the food court we can just get what we want. Hey, she'll go get some ramen, I'll go get whatever, or maybe I'll get it all and take a bunch of it fucking home because I can't get it delivered here. Have you ever had those Reaper chips, like the Reaper Challenge? Like they sell like a chip, and like you got to eat the Reaper.
That kills people.
No shit. I like spicy food, but I don't like it so spicy that my taste buds don't let me taste the food anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think I'm gonna log off. I'm not feeling well. I think I ate something bad today.
Is that why you've been disappearing?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if
you had some bad ramen.
No, I don't. I actually had some bad. You know what it was? I had some bad Portillo's.
You had it in Florida? They have a Portillo's?
I should ship down.
Oh, okay.
And
what do you
think
think?
It's not agreeing with me.
I'm gonna duck out because I have to order some food.
Well, chat. It's just you and me. If you guys want to stay,
nice.
But, Jim, talk to you later, buddy.
Hope you feel better, Jim.
So do I.
He'll be fine. Go take some Imodium AD or whatever.
Lightweight.
More like Pepto-Bismol, but that's fine.
And Julio, thank you for joining, sir.
Invite Dave.
Tell me what you order, dude, because I don't even have the option. I got to go to my fridge and look at fucking leftovers or some shit.
I'm gonna have some dude deliver me some shit.
Eric July's bringing you shit. Good to know.
I'm gonna get a Rip-a-Send. Fucking
rip a shit.
A meatball sandwich.
I'm gonna go in the bathroom and rip a shit right now.
Well, you go for it.
My chat.
All right, man. See ya. Well, chat, it's just us. It's been a while since it's just been me and you. So we did not finish this Yaira musical. Let's finish this up real quick, and I'll look for some other things we can talk about. Yeah, I'm staying. I don't have any appointments tomorrow. Do you want me to leave, Edmato? You want me to check out? Chat, if you want me to check out, just give me a thumbs up and we'll come back tomorrow night. If you want to hang out with me for a while, I got nothing to do. I have no appointments tomorrow. I just got to wake up and answer the phone. So thumbs up if you want me to stay, or thumbs down if you want me to take off. Either way, I'm good. I'm enjoying my time. It's really fun hanging with you guys. God damn it. I'm sitting here dancing to nothing. I'm a fucking idiot. God damn it. I'm just sitting here waving my head around like a dumb fuck. That's why I have Jim here to remind me, hey, Dave, you're being stupid. Let's get back to the musical. Let's get back to Gyra musical.
I said she breathed in some air. I was wrong and you don't care. You're a suntan from his lungs, but for wrestling with their tongue.
And Motto, are you following me on X? If not, I can email you the link. If you're following me on X, I'll send you the link. Or you know what? I'll just put it in the chat. I'll just put the link in the chat. Anybody in the chat that feels brave and wants to come on and hang out, I'm going to post the link in the chat and y'all can come in and hang out and we'll talk some more geek shit and more, fun stuff. Let's go to the stream and I will post the link in the chat. So here we go. Here's the link, guys. Don't worry about your sound. Don't worry about your video. Just come on and hang out. So let's get back to this. All right. Here we go. I can't believe I was sitting here for like a minute and a half just moving my head around.
I misread the stupid scene. Mike was right with what he'd seen. Running away, SJW gals hitting the hip. With the move, she continues on a trip. Out the bank door, she fell to the floor, then stood up and screamed some more. Her body began turning shades of blue. I surround her as a light beam flew out of her mouth and into the sky, into space where two old thoughts fly. When Yaira and Brian were in space, both of them were sucking face.
All right, Suit. I love you, Suit. But the chorus, we get it, dude. We get the chorus. We get it. We get the chorus. We get it.
I said she breathed in some air. I was wrong and you don't care. You're a suntan from his lungs, but for wrestling with their tongues. I misread the stupid scene. Mike was right with what he'd seen. The old space tart looked like a gringo.
Am I wrong, guys? I mean,
Said Yara, but in a different lingo. Her flying partner that I call Earl simply replied, poor form old girl. Back at what I presume is Alpha Core, but could simply be cops no more. Dribbling shit about what went down this hour, saying it seems like someone with Yara's power. No, my party goes right. I fucked up my last delight. Called me out, he did indeed. I feel ashamed and should never breathe. When Yara and Brian were in space, both of them were sucking face. I said she breathed in some air. I was wrong and you don't care. Yara sucked air from his lungs, but we're wrestling with their tongues. I misread the stupid scene. Mike was right with what he'd seen. The SJW chick is now on her knees. First time she hasn't tasted dick cheese. Of a hole in her stomach, the bullets removed it entered her side. I guess the whole moon healing the hole in a bullet we see. She asked God, please help me. I know that you're all wanting more, but you'll have to wait for song part 4.
love you, Suit. Love it, dude. I just give us half of the choruses and more of the story, and it's perfect. That song could be 4 minutes long, and we'd still get the same impact. We know you were wrong. We know Mike was right. So yeah, in motto, I hope you're checking in. Anybody else that wants to check in or join, please click on the link. That's why we're here. This is BTM Reviews. I don't vet nobody. I just bring people on because that's what we do. It's just fun. All right. So I just got a link, or not a link, but a message from my buddy ID Crisis. And it's kind of disparaging in chat. I want to know what you think about this. This is a comparison of our current president before and from last night. And you guys, I mean, you guys, what do you guys think about this? The top is last night's speech. This is earlier stuff. So you can't convince me this is the same person. It says even the pictures are different. That doesn't mean a lot to me because I know they do a lot of, alternative soundstage rooms and stuff like that. But let's check this out, guys. Let's see. This is a minute long. Let's see what this is.
And touch the sound of silence.
God damn music. Wow. Top Biden's lifting his hands up a lot. Bottom Biden hasn't lifted his hands up once. Bottom Biden hasn't even moved his hands. Oh, there he finally goes. But he doesn't. There we go. All right. So he's got his fingers interlocked. This guy doesn't, or this, I guess this is the real Biden, doesn't. And why does Biden have more of a tan when he's sicker than here when he's not as sick? It doesn't make much sense. I don't understand. What do you guys think? I mean, what's up, Inmato?
Am I coming through okay, Dave?
Yeah, I hear you fine, buddy. Can you hear me?
Excuse the voice. Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know if we're delayed or not, though.
No, there's just a little high gain going on. So it's doing a little reverb there at the end. So, but other than that, you sound fine.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a not the greatest streaming situation at the moment.
Have you seen this video we're playing of Biden? Like this is crazy. Like this is, him giving his speech last night on top. And this is him on the bottom. They have none of the same mannerisms. They do nothing with their hands that are the same. So the bottom was.
Oh wow, is that the same person? That's both Biden?
Bottom was 10 days ago. Top was last night. Look how small his head is. Wow. And look how tan he is up top compared to the bottom. I guess lighting can make a difference, but not that much, right? This is weird.
Yeah.
This is
if you look at the curtains, there is a bit of a huh?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's a delay.
Yeah, and there's also the pictures are different. They bring up that the mannerisms are completely different. Like I'll start it back from the beginning. You see how Joe on top from last night has his fingers interlaced? Joe on bottom never does it one time. Never. Just watch this. I'd play the sound, but it's a fucking copyright track, so I'm not going to do it. Look at their hands. It's wild. It's like uncanny valley weird stuff, man. That's the only time their hands are the same. But look how little his hands are compared to these hands. Am I being weird here in Motto? Their hands size even looks different. Uh-oh, we lost in Motto. Yeah, he used to be sharp as hell when he was putting all those people in prison back in Delaware when he was a senator in the 90s when he was all about the fucking, hard on crimes act shit. He was a he was hard on shit. But that's what he thought would get him elected back in the 90s as president. I don't think it's the same person either. Simply, this is really, really creepy. Look, I mean, it's creepy. Wow. You don't change your hand movements that much when you're in your late 70s, early 80s. You have a pattern the way you do stuff. It's like you guys watch me stream and I'm always doing this, or I got my hand on my face because I've been doing it forever and I can't stop because I'm streaming. It's just the way I am. I've just always done that. So he's 80 something. He's been doing it a lot longer than I have. God damn, look how big the head difference is. It's crazy. Like Joe's head on the bottom is gigantic. Now the question is though, which one is real? Is it the top one that's real? And he's been hiding out for a year because he's been sick as fuck? Or is the bottom one real? And he's dead, and they're just not telling anybody until they get through the Democratic National Convention. I don't trust any of these fucking people. Look at it. I mean, it's not the same guy. Sorry. I'm going to agree with whoever sent this video to ID Crisis. This is not the same person. This is scary stuff. And then Motto, you dumped out, bud. His voice is different than what I thought it would be, but chat, give me about fucking 30 seconds. I'll be right back. I got to do something real quick. So you believe he's dead, Peter? I do too, man. I just like when Kamala had that fake press conference, press conference at the podium, and she was talking about that she was so glad to talk to Joe the other day. It was like, why are you glad to talk to a guy you talk to every day? It's like really weird. You think it's the same person, Joe? I don't think so, man. Their hands don't do anything the same throughout the whole minute and 5 seconds. You know how your habits get, Joe. You just do things the same way all the time. I don't know. I'm in sales. I see customers all the time. My language is a lot the same. My you guys, like I was talking to Elemental MJ because he's actually starting to clip my stream so I can make videos off the streams so we can get more people in here, guys. The only way to get more people in your live streams or your channel is when the chat likes the videos or the chat leaves a comment, and it could be a negative or positive comment. It doesn't matter, but YouTube sees interaction. So you good now on Motto? In Motto. So YouTube sees interaction and they reward it. So you there, bud? I hear in Motto.
Yeah, Dave, but I'm not sure if it's me breaking up. I'm not sure if it's me breaking up or if if you're lagging again like you were earlier.
Give me 1 second. I can fix it.
You should. I think you're good now. Maybe.
Is that better? Is my lag gone, Amato?
So far, it seems like it is.
Yeah, I switched back to Starlink. You sound fine. I don't know why I thought you were like your voice is completely different than what I thought, man. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's.
You live in the U.S.?
Do what?
You live in the United States?
Yeah, I live in Kentucky.
Oh, cool. So are you a Bourbon Trail connoisseur?
I live 30 minutes from Bourbon County, but I'm not a drinker, so I don't indulge in any of the only good things that come from my state.
Well, you got some pretty good meth too, right? I mean, isn't Kentucky for its meth? Just like every other southern state. Yeah,
Unfortunately, we have it.
Oh, dude, every poor white community is full of meth heads, right? It's sad. Yeah, so it's good to meet you, man.
Yeah, man.
You're in my chat all the time, but it's great to meet you. Do you have videos and stuff you make in Motto?
No, the only thing I got is I got 2 videos from a concert I went to last year, but it's not your type of music.
Who'd you go see?
It's my favorite band. They're called Gaslight Manifesto. They're a mix of like punk music and like jazz. The genre is called ska.
I know what ska is, dude. It was super huge in the 90s when I was a young person, man.
Yeah.
Plenty of ska bands around when I was a young person. All this stuff is cyclical, right? I mean, yeah. So I mean, there was a lot of ska bands around a long time ago. I don't hate ska. I think it's fun. I think it's just like you said, it's punk with some more flamboyant attitude than just the fucking dredge of punk. Blah, punk is I like ska music. I don't own a bunch of it, but I know what it is. So yeah, that's great. So you had a good time?
Yeah, it was pretty great. See, the thing about this band is like the lead singer and the backup singers, their voice is not for everybody, but they are mastery. They have a master class in like every instrument they play. Like they're legitimately good at their instruments.
Right. Do you know the band Offspring?
We've had this conversation kind of in chat before. Like they're one of my. They got me into like when there's when you're a kid, you like what your parents make you listen to, and then you slowly get into finding your own vibe. The Offspring were that for me. Like they're not as great as they used to be, but just because they were my gateway drug, I still have a fondness for them, even though their newest album was terrible.
No, I love Offspring for about 3 songs. And then his voice gets on my nerves. But if I go back the next day, I can listen to the next 3 songs. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
I think that the singer's a great. He's a fun performer, but he doesn't have a voice I can just listen to continuously. And that's just. I like Offspring. I mean, I used to own every album in the early 90s through 2002, and then they kind of went weird, and then 2021 they kicked one of their fucking artists out of the band because of their COVID stuff. It was weird. They
I dropped off when it's from their newest album, but that album came out in around 2020, and one of their music videos was about how COVID is like the worst thing in the world, and I just was like, yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
There's just something depressing about. I know that every band that I listen to, if they like knew my politics or if I ever met them in person, they would hate my guts, and it's just a bummer.
Right. Yeah. It sucks because it's weird with like a lot of these artists. The older and more money they get, the more lame they fucking get. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
come on, man. COVID's the worst thing that happened. Oh God, this whole COVID thing. I was so mad at Americans forever about that shit. The Offspring are a bunch of commie weirdos. The only good thing, about the Offspring are Weird Al's parodies. Look, man, there were some good songs when they were young punk guys that they just were out there trying to hustle, and they're like Limp Bizkit. They the same era, right? It's like these guys were all out
Yeah.
there making money on tour. Yeah. I like in the song about dead friends. Yeah, they had good songs. A lot of bands that we now go, God damn it, why did you? It's like actors. Why did you open your mouth? Just shut the fuck up and let me watch your movies. Because if if I didn't know what you really think about shit, I wouldn't like not watch you. But you're telling me what you think about stuff, and it's not that exciting. My takes aren't good. Trust me, I know. I'm a dummy. I'm a big dummy. Been a dummy my whole life. But I'm sure the fuck not going out making $1 million movies or $10 million movies and running my fucking mouth. I'm not doing that either. Like that's one thing I like about Chris Pratt. He's never fucking caved to the pressure that they put on him. And I respect the dude for that. He's a religious guy. He's not going to cave to people telling him what to say. And his TV shows and his movies are very successful because he's a believable guy. The problem is that Hollywood's not the same as it was before, and there's no real, you know, superstars in Hollywood anymore. I guess Tom Cruise is our. It's sad to say too. Like we used to think Tom Cruise was a joke 20 years ago. Like Tom Cruise, that fucking weirdo, that gaylord. He's such a fucking pansy. Fuck Tom Cruise. 20 years later, he's like our fucking guiding light in Hollywood. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying, Red Scorpion. That's why I lost a lot of respect for him when he wouldn't get the Fauci ouchie. And why the fuck Fauci's not in prison, I have a problem with. And for those of you that weren't here when the stream started, I want everybody to see. I went to the Trump store. There's a Trump store 10 miles from my house in Illinois, the blue state. I got a Trump 24 hat. The fuck does it say? Never surrender. It says never surrender. And then I got this shirt. I got the Trump Mania 2024 Hulk Hogan shirt. Look at that, gentlemen and ladies. Is this beautiful? Look how beautiful this fucking shirt is. You can't beat it. Oh, dude. And it was great because when I walked in the store, the owner of the store just got back from Pontiac, Illinois, and she had her artist developing this, and she brought it back, and she goes, "I've got 6 of these left, or I got 6 of these today," and I said, "I'll take one." And then I had to get the yellow because yellow is awesome, especially on shit like this. I mean, did you see what I just showed in Motto? My wonderful WrestleMania shirt, but it's Trump Mania. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see it.
Check this out. Check out Trump.
No,
From the convention the other day when Hulk ripped off his shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's awesome. It's so great. I love it. Oh my God. I know that Jim was so fucking jealous. I might go back tomorrow and buy him one.
Were you into wrestling back in the day?
Was I into it? Not like a lot of my friends, but I
Yeah.
knew what the fuck was going on. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew enough to be knowledgeable,
Yeah.
but I wasn't watching every Monday Night Raw. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't that guy. I'm not Jeremy from
Yeah.
Geeks and Gamers. But what I appreciate is the athleticism. It's unbelievable. Whether or not it's fixed or not, I couldn't do what those guys do in Motto. I might if I trained every day, but I'm not that dedicated to anything except my wife and my kids. So that's just me. Yeah. So are you a big wrestling guy?
No,
No.
not really. See, for me, this is a lot harder to do when you're actually talking live, isn't it? It takes a while to get used to.
Of course. No shit. But just talk. Hey, dude. Just be natural. Nobody cares. We're just here talking. Nobody's judging. We're just having a good time. You don't have to come up with the right answer. This is not a college exam. Just tell me what you think. The chat's not going to judge you for it. Trust me, if they were, they wouldn't be back because I've done a lot of dumb shit when I'm drunk at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. But no, I was never really into wrestling, but I have fond memories of like, I don't know if it was just a Kentucky thing, but there'd be like high school, like schools would have like wrestling, like I don't know, the, I'm flopping here, Dave. I'm sorry.
Well, so like my kids wrestled in high school, but it's not the same thing. It's Greco-Roman wrestling, right? It's like the rules of wrestling. It wasn't entertainment.
No,
That's
I mean like at my school, they would like
set up a
bring
ring
in
and all
like,
that nonsense.
yeah, like not pro wrestling, but then you'd pay to go in and watch it
Oh,
and
so
stuff.
it was like
And they weren't
old
like the greatest wrestlers.
like old UCF stuff, like backyard fucking wrestling. Yeah, backyard wrestling was a big deal
Yeah,
back in
yeah.
the day, man. Yeah, that was a legitimate thing. And I remember when I was a young guy in the 70s and early 80s living in Arkansas with my grandparents, you know, out of Memphis, Tennessee, every week was the greatest fucking wrestling show ever. And I lived in Arkansas. So me and my grandpa were every Saturday at the barbershop, and we were just sitting there watching wrestling come out of Memphis. It was the best stuff ever. Jimmy Hart and all these guys. I got to imagine Kentucky had the same thing going on out there for their regional stuff. Because look, man, it's Kentucky. It's Arkansas. What the fuck else do we got going on? We have nothing. We got a college football team that's mid at best. You guys have great basketball. We had okay basketball. We have no professional teams in Arkansas. Does Kentucky have any professional baseball or football or basketball teams? I don't think so, right? They're all out of Ohio, right? Or you have no professional sports in Kentucky.
I know basketball. We had UK. They were the
But
best
that's
thing we
college.
had. That's
Yeah,
probably
but you
about
don't
it.
you don't have any professional sports.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, it's just all about fucking
No.
yeah, it's all about you know, college shit and whatever the fuck you can make up. In this end of the Kentucky, there was amateur professional wrestling shows at the VFW or the National Guard, Armory, or the biggest local high school, says Red Scorpion. Yeah. So I guess Red
Yeah, he's
Scorpion.
right on that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I
We're probably cousins.
aren't we all? Didn't we all come from Adam and Eve? I mean, isn't that the story we're told? We're all told the same stuff. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I love the spectacle of wrestling. I love the fans love it, dude. It's so wonderful when you watch a great Raw event or a Saturday Night Main that used to be on TBS or TNT. That shit was great. But I don't I don't really watch boxing or UFC because, dude, that shit looks painful. I don't want to get my face beat in. I don't want people headlocking me and shit, and jumping off the ropes and landing on my fucking neck. That shit looks awful. So I'll watch some football
Here
or baseball.
recently, I started watching. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting you, Dave.
Oh, you're not at all. I talk too much. Go ahead. Here recently, what?
I don't know if that's me. Here recently, I've been watching on YouTube. It's like Backyard Beef or something like that. It's literally just people meeting up in a ring. Like I prefer watching something like that to like a full high production performance kind of thing.
Have you
Just
seen
something
these?
grounded about it.
Have you seen these smacking videos? Like these, like it's a sport, like these smacking contests. Like they just walk up and smack each other as hard as they fucking can until one fucking falls out. It's weird, dude. Like, good God. I couldn't imagine getting smacked
I've
in the face.
watched a couple, but like it ain't for me. I saw one where like the guy he slaps like around his chin and it straight up knocks him out.
I saw one where this guy had to be like 300 pounds and 5'8", right? Just some little short, fat dude. And I guess it was for the championship.
Yeah.
And the guy he was going against was like 5'8" and 180 pounds. Like he had no shot. He knocked that fat motherfucker right the fuck out. I was like, holy shit. I like, what the fuck am I watching? This is how did I fall into this weird world? Oh, YouTube is crazy. YouTube takes you down some crazy paths. You're sitting there watching a murder mystery.
It really does.
Show. Yeah, you're watching a murder mystery show, and your next recommended video is slap contest. Like what? What the fuck? Oh wait, Deadpool and Wolverine was a fun film. There was a Rock trailer before Deadpool. He is in a slapping match against Krampus. Wow. So you like the movie, Joe? I'm gonna go see the movie because I like Ryan Reynolds a lot.
I'm gonna go see it tomorrow.
Yeah, it was released today, wasn't it? Like today was like an early screening or whatever. Who the fuck was in the chat the other day that says they were going to go see it Wednesday? Either way, I want to go see it. Yeah, the world is crazy now, dude. It's like I just like you're sitting there and you're watching your YouTube homepage. And you're like, I've never watched any of this. Why are you recommending this to me? Stop recommending me this stuff. I don't care. All I care about is who I'm subscribed to. Was it Disney? Or was it like, why did we do this? You know what I'm saying, Joe? Like, I think, look, I like most of Ryan Reynolds' movies. I haven't watched one I've walked away and go, that was the worst shit I've ever seen. I mean, he did that stuff with Samuel Jackson where he was the bodyguard, right? Bodyguard with Samuel Jackson and Ryan Reynolds. He did that. I like that movie where he was in a video game. You know what I'm talking about, in Motto?
Yeah, but I don't remember the name of it.
You would if you were in the chat.
Is it Yes Guy?
Yes Man.
Is it Yes Guy or Yes Man?
I think
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think so. The bodyguard's bodyguard. Free guy. That's it, Red Scorpion.
Free guy. Yeah.
I like
right.
Free Guy. And my wife and my grandson just watched that movie If the other day. It's another Ryan Reynolds thing where he's voicing it, and my grandson was just like, "Oh, this is so good." He loved every second of it. And my wife said, "Yeah, it's okay. It's a fine movie."
Did you watch that movie where he's buried in a coffin for the whole movie? I'm pretty sure that's Ryan Reynolds. It's called Buried. The whole movie is in a coffin. The whole hour and a half is in a coffin.
That sounds awesome. You know what? I
Boring.
got my book. Is it boring?
No, Dave. I don't want. It's okay.
Is there a reason he's
Like
buried?
this is the kind of. Yeah, it explains everything, and he kind of goes over it all, but the camera never leaves the coffin, so that's the whole position for the whole like hour and 40 minutes.
Too many sexual
It's okay.
innuendo jokes. They take some jabs at Disney. Okay. Well, too many sexual innuendo jokes. Is that? Man, I don't know. I just watched a bunch of fucking Beverly Hills Cop 1 and 2 like 2 weeks ago. I was like, this is how movies used to be. I was gonna say, Chris, no such thing as too many sexual jokes. I love it. I love that stuff. Man, and then they've got have you seen the Beverly Hills Cop 4 on Netflix? In Motto?
I've never seen any of them, Dave.
Okay. I have no idea how old you are. I don't care. But if you ever have the time on a Saturday and you just want to, like, they're on Netflix, watch Beverly Hills Cop 1 and 2. Never watch 3. 3 is garbage. Watch 1 and 2 and then watch 4 and say, why did you do this? You're going to say to yourself, why did they do this? Eddie's Eddie, but everybody else is just like, why? Why do we do this to this? 6 Underground and Red. I like Red Notice. Look, he's done a lot of good stuff for Netflix. That movie on Netflix where Ryan Reynolds is with the kid. Oh, fuck. I can't remember the name of that movie. Is it 6 Underground? The one with the kid? Oh, the cameos are great. I was really shocked by
I've
one of the
never heard of either one of those movies.
Oh, do you not have Netflix? The Adam Project, yes. Do you not have Netflix? In Motto?
I find other ways to watch movies.
All right, so literally watch these 6 Underground, Red Notice, and the Adam Project, and you just get a more appreciation for Ryan Reynolds. As just one thing the best thing I think I like about Ryan is I just think he always looks like he's having fun. He's enjoying what he's doing. Like some actors just look miserable. One movie I saw probably a year and a half ago that surprised me a lot was Bullet Train with Brad Pitt. That shit was fun. I saw that in a theater. I was like, God damn it, this is good. Just fun, kind of adventure story on a train. It was great. And Motto was selling the high seas. Yeah. Hey, is this your first time on a stream in Motto?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's pretty obvious.
Are you on your phone or tablet or what?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Yeah. One day you'll get a mic, and then you'll be a regular, and then people are like, God damn it, Motto's really good. I don't know if you'll ever put your face on screen, but that doesn't matter. Like Low Watermark never does. But people like Low Watermark a lot too. Gwyneth Paltrow always looks miserable. Oh God. Yes. I think that's her thing, but I honestly, chat, I don't care about female actors. For fuck's sake, I don't care. They serve their purpose, but I want to see what the fuck. Like, I am losing my fucking brain with this House of the Dragons series. It's boring as fuck. And I bought the Justified box set, and me and Jim are gonna after this bullshit's over with House of the Dragon, we're gonna start doing Justified live streams because I've never seen it. He tells me he watches it twice a year. The chat tells me justifies the shit. So I bought it to please the chat, and we're going to start reviewing that stuff. I like that Oliphant guy. I like a lot of people. Yeah, Bullet Train's fucking fantastic, right? Red Scorpion. I think I own it. I don't even remember if I own it. Yeah, I do like guy actors, dude. If it's all, oh, dude, that's great. You're just making me like it more, Joe. Sex jokes, dudes. Oh, fuck yeah. And they make fun of Disney. This couldn't be any better. Liar, Peter Watts. Liar, liar. Liar. You didn't download shit legally. That's not a thing. You can't download it legally. Well, maybe Peter Watts, you could watch it. There's only 2 more episodes of House of the Dragon. You could watch it with me and Jim on the same schedule. If you want to join the show, you could give your review of it. And we'll have a fun stream because Peter's here every night anyway. Might as well get online and talk. When Motto is sitting here going, holy shit, I don't even know how. I'm super quick in the chat, but what the fuck? I don't even know what to say to Dave live.
Yeah, it's just I'm trying not to interrupt you, and
Please
I'm
do.
just trying to
interrupt.
Okay, so I know, but I don't want to feel bad. I don't know. I'm trying to stop myself from saying like a lot because where I'm younger, that's going to be frowned upon horribly because that's all young people say every other word, and I understand that. I'm trying to acknowledge it.
I have 4 kids under 32.
Yeah.
So I hear it all the time.
See, I'm 31.
Yeah. So I hear a lot of, I hear myself say a lot or yeah.
Yeah.
But that's just because I'm looking for the next sentence. I've been doing this since fucking February of this year, dude. I have no clue what I'm doing. But I have fun being clueless. So, we can just sit here and don't worry about saying like a lot. The chat gets it. They know that you're new to this. It all gets better with time, like a fine wine, which is another myth. Wine doesn't get better with time. That's a lie. It's only better.
Is that a lie?
In barrel. Yeah, just like bourbon. It only gets better in the fucking barrel. What the fuck? Well, Andrew Joe Juxtapose says it's worth your time. It is worth your time, Andrew Rowland. If you can deal with sexual innuendo and a bunch of dudes on the screen, it's your movie. And they make fun of Disney. I just hope they kill the fucking multiverse. I don't want any spoilers, Joe. I hope they kill all these fucking characters. I don't care about Black Captain America. I don't care about any of this shit. Kill them all and start
I'm
over.
pretty sure they're just getting rid of the Fox universe, Dave. So unfortunately, all the other bullcrap's staying.
Like, do you really? Who in the chat's going to go see Black Captain America? I'm not. Never. Falcon was already a character. It didn't need to happen. Marvel. So I don't. Yeah, we're not going to ruin it. Nobody's going to ruin anything.
After
Togo,
Endgame, I just gave up.
Ben Togo, do you ever sleep, dude? Like, I know where you live. You're like 7 hours ahead. Holy shit. I don't get it. Like, I don't, you're always on. You're like a machine. I want my Spanish Captain South America. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Like, so good, Chris. Oh my God. I am also really hoped this was going to be Deadpool kill. It's not going to happen, dude. But what's kind of weird on Motto is the longer they stop making MCU movies, the less people care. And not that they were caring that much while they were making them, but it's kind of like Eric July's books, right? Over time, they're getting worse and worse in sales. And, Ethan has stopped trash casting as much because the following of that just dwindles because we're like, I'm done with him. Like, we know he's failed already. Like, it's over. Like, the $3 million campaigns will never happen again. I don't even know if he'll ever do a 1.3 million campaign again.
Honestly, I came to that realization a couple weeks ago. I used to watch Trashcast every time it would come on, but here lately it's stacking up ones I haven't watched because I kind of just don't care that much
Yeah.
anymore.
And it's not
Still
Ethan's
funny.
fault. It's the topic. It's like, okay, I get it. Like, Eric's an idiot, but it's like it's like beating a dead horse at some point. It's like, okay, we got it.
Yeah,
So
I
I've
agree.
stopped watching it, and I used to send super chats all the time, but I don't know, man. You know, and he's kind of getting away from those streams. He's doing like political streams, and he's doing other stuff because even he's bored with it too, man. Like, it's boring. Eric is boring. I mean, you can only call out how many times he's stupid, right? Like, we get it. Like, he's fucking dumb. He's a dummy. And we get it. So let's move the fuck on. Let's be progressive. Let's go to the next stage of what we care about. There is a lot, like, I don't know anything about this boogie bullshit chat. I have no clue what that's about, but apparently he's out wherever he worked, and who cares, I guess. But isn't he the guy from Arkansas? Is Boogie that guy that's married to the young girl? Is that Boogie?
Yeah.
Okay. So why did they fire his ass, chat? I don't know any of this shit. I watched that whole Boogie documentary.
Boogie got fired because he was faking having cancer.
Okay. Well, did he have a reason why he did that? Do we know
For attention.
He just wanted attention?
Attention and money because right after he faked cancer, he got into some kind of crypto scheme, pretty much saying, I'm going to scam you out of money, but buy my coin. I don't know. It's really weird, but he knew he was getting into something shady, and he did it for $10,000. And then when people called him out for lying about having cancer and for doing that crappy thing of trying to scam his audience, they said, we'll give you over like $90,000 if you can prove that you actually have cancer. And that's when he said, he kept denying that he was lying, and he said, I shouldn't have to do that. I don't want to show these people that are making fun of me my whole life or my whole career what I'm doing. And he tried to act like he was superior about what was going on, but he always cries about wanting money, but he literally could have had almost $100,000 just for showing that he has cancer. But
he couldn't
he's
do it.
just a
That's
liar.
not true.
Yeah.
That's
And to get back on the podcast he's on, he had to get a tattoo on his face that says liar. They're still not sure if it's a real tattoo, but it's on his face.
They let him back on?
Yeah, but he had to get a tattoo on his face that said liar.
Okay. Isn't Boogie popular enough to just like go on his own? I mean, does he not, like, people are just interested in the fucking train wreck at some point, right? I mean, couldn't he go on his own and not have to fucking kowtow to these assholes? I mean, at some point you just want to
Boogie's
fuck
burned
off.
too many bridges, Dave.
Yeah, I guess.
You got to realize he's been here since 2007, like since the beginning of YouTube. He's been around for a long time.
Oh, he's like Eric July. He's just been around forever. I gotcha. He's involved with Keemstar, who is a giant lying piece of shit. He has fallen far. Oh yeah. Look, dude. Send me super chats. I don't have cancer. I mean, what the fuck is this, dude? This is weird shit, man. I don't get it. Like, what the hell? Man, I know
Did you
why.
ever
I
see
know.
the boxing match between him and Wings?
Yes, it was part of the documentary. I think like the documentary was actually interesting, dude. I never knew who Boogie was, and then I found out he lived in Fayetteville, Arkansas. I was like, oh, you're ruining my fucking state, dude. That's where I'm from. You fucker. And he lives in a house like every subdivision in Arkansas. I was like, oh my God. And he has all those fucking one up
Arcade cabinets.
arcade cabinets behind him. And but all he does is sit on his couch, and he has like what, two 75-inch TVs next to each other. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
He's probably, you know what, dude? He's been doing this since 2007. He's got a bunch of sponsors, I'm sure. He makes super chat money. He's on this fucking weird podcast where he's got to put liar on his face to continue podcasting. So did he come back and they just laughed at him, or did they like go, dude, you're a piece of shit. Shut the fuck up, and just sit there and be quiet.
I'm
I don't
not
know.
sure if he's come back yet since putting the tattoo on his face.
So, Boogie is an attention.
It just
whore.
hasn't been scheduled yet.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, yeah. So what's Ethan Ralph's the guy that went over to Portugal and got his ass kicked on videotape? Isn't that who Ethan Ralph is? And now
Yeah.
he's now like people like him again. He's lost a bunch of weight. People like him. And then Ricada went on his fucking
Saying they like him's a little bit too far. There's still a lot of people that
So they're watching the train wreck.
I don't
as
have
well.
a problem with him, but yeah, it's all a train wreck.
Yeah, and
Because
then,
he moved to Mexico so he wouldn't have to pay child support or like charges because he punched his pregnant wife at the time or something like that.
What the fuck?
There's
Really?
there's a big rabbit hole with all these people on the internet that have been here for so long. Yeah.
And then Ricada went on his stream like he's the first person he went on stream, and like fucking Ethan Ralph was so drunk it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. I'm
That
like,
was-
holy
That was an
That-
odd choice for his debut back.
Yeah, it was weird. Like, and then their whole stream was fucked up because of him using Zoom, and Nick's like, dude, just go on StreamYard. What the fuck are you doing? You're killing me here. And then after all the shit that Camelot talked about Nick goes on Camelot stream. Fucking motherfucker, dude. But Nick doesn't pay attention to what people say about him. I totally think that. He doesn't have a clue what Cody was saying about him at all. I just don't think he knows.
It is beyond me how he still talks to Camelot. Like Camelot was like just selling him out for all the super chats he could get.
Yep. And saying, oh, this is the final straw. His daughter tested positive for cocaine. I could not tolerate this as a human being. Until Nick says he wants to come on your show. And he shows up. You fucking piece of shit, dude. I think we've been pretty fair here about Nick. I mean, we're just like, we'll wait till the case is done. And then when we hear that, we'll make our decision. And that's all you can do. But not Camelot. Camelot's been a friend. Camelot's the guy, that was in Vegas with Nick, got so drunk he threw up on a bed with his girlfriend. But knew Nick had a problem way back then. He knew he had a problem because he saw his brother die of an overdose. His sister had 4 ODs, but he didn't tell Nick to stop back then. So fuck off, Camelot, you lying piece of shit. And I used to like Cody, but I lost respect. And once I lose
See,
respect, for
I
somebody-
never was that big on Cody.
Yeah, I met him live. I met him at the Ricada show in Nashville. I was there. Cody was there. He was a really down to earth guy. I said, "Hey, what's up, Camelot? How you doing?" He looked at me, and goes, "Hey, Dan." And he goes, "Hey, man, my name's Cody." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like, okay, that's cool. But it's all fake. I mean, when it's
Yeah.
whatever. We've talked about it before many times in this show. Cody's a fraud. That's why the Fellowship never let him in. They knew he was a fucking he was not he was not trustworthy to be part of the Fellowship and keep his fucking mouth shut. And that's what I think about that. Yeah, he's yeah, and that's why I released that video. I think I have a video coming out. Yeah, I have a video coming out tomorrow called "Cody Will Never Win a NASCAR Race." Check it out because he never will. Even though he's in it, he'll never
I
win
don't
it.
know if you're roboting on your end or my end, Dave.
Chad, am I roboting or is in Motto roboting? Tell me, and I'll switch internets. The internet is hilarious. Am I giving bad feed to you guys? Let me know.
You're better now. I
Oh,
don't know
well,
if you
maybe.
changed it, but
So Ben Togo says Dave's fine for me, and Motto was hearing things. Okay.
okay, my bad.
Well, you're on a cell phone, dude, in Kentucky. I can't expect much. Do you have Wi-Fi? Your Wi-Fi connected? Or do you live in? Are you in rural Kentucky? Or are you in the city in Motto?
Roll.
So, are you east or west Kentucky? Are you near the Illinois border or like the Carolina, Tennessee border?
I'm northern Kentucky. I'm 30 minutes away from Ohio.
Oh,
If that
you're
explains anything to you.
yeah, I know where you're at. Yeah, of course. I used to live in Columbus, and we used to go down to Cincinnati and hit that northern Kentucky area and go, how the fuck do we get out of this place? This place is awful. Just kidding, buddy. I would
I'm gonna get off and come back on, see if I stop hearing your robotness, Dave. Because
okay,
I
bud.
think after a while it just messes up.
All right. Well, Joe just says you just sounded like Robot Dave. But everybody else says we're sounding fine. So go ahead and check out in Motto and come back. All right. Chat. God damn, this is fun. I haven't done like this is kind of a solo stream. We know. I mean, and Motto hasn't done this before live, so that's fine. And I used to have people tell me all the time when I was having people as guests all the time, "Hey Dave, you should do more solo streams." And I haven't, because I don't know if the chat really gives a shit about listening to me for 3 to 4 hours. But if you think I should do some more solo streams, give me a thumbs up. If not, give me a thumbs down, because Jim is great. Low Watermark is great. Anybody that joins is great. But if you want me to do some more solo streams, I will do them. It's up to you guys. The chat rules, I just drool. Let's see what I had another thing here I could play. We already played that. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, I know what I want to play you guys. So, Suit's a great contributor. This is called Theory Thursday. This is what tonight's show is supposed to be about. We did, an hour of a 4-hour show. So, I'm glad nobody's answering my question about should I do more solo stuff, because I guess I shouldn't. I get it. So I'm going to play this and chat. Y'all tell me what you think about this intro for Theory Thursdays. This is something that Suit made for me. I have my own intro. You guys have seen it. But this is what Suit made. You tell me if you like this or not. Now, Ben Togel, shut the fuck up. I know you have your opinions about Suit. However, I think it's cool. I just think it's a little on the dark side. But check.
BTM Reviews for you. Theory Thursday is in you. Have a laugh or have a cry, or let us question all those guys. True or false, you decide. Lost civilizations may hide, talking cryptids while governments lie. Most untruths just multiply.
So many theories are out there, so many questions we have to share. Have you been lied to all your life? Don't stop searching, embrace the strife. Will the government tell you the truth? Is academia a real sleuth? We do not have those answers here.
Let the super chats take flight. Ask your questions, find your way. Who knows what you'll find today?
Digging deep to uncover lies. Open up those wondering eyes.
Theory Thursday shines so bright.
Okay, so I get a thumbs down from Chris. I get it. And let's play my intro, and you guys tell me if you think my basic bitch intro is. So, chat. So, I see Chris's comment not catching me. So, you guys like my version better? Okay, so basic bitch is better. Okay, so I'm not a fucking moron. Jesus Christ. It's dude, that music was paid for with my subscription to a certain provider. And it didn't say X-Files on it, Lethal Burrito. There's a cartoon where they say I shall kill you. And that's how I feel about you right now, Lethal Burrito, because but like this probably took me like half a day to make in Motto. I have no skills at all of doing editing or making videos, and I'm like, oh, let's make this video for 30 Thursdays, and it's been good. So the chat likes my version. And
you made that yourself?
Yeah. I made the last one we just played myself. So yeah. So
it looked really good.
It's basic. It's just
I liked it.
Music. Yeah. Thanks. The tones, Dave. I know. I'm just giving you shit, Lethal Burrito. So am I not lagging anymore for you and Motto? Are we good? Last one was better.
It's on my end. I'm trying to find the right position.
That's what she said. Jesus Christ. What is this, Family Guy?
It's like it's hard to tell you how far in the middle of nowhere I actually live. It's pretty bad.
So my closest,
and it's good at the same time because
nobody's gonna find your ass.
Yeah.
So like my closest grocery store is like 22 minutes away. I think like 22 35. Yeah, it's fine with me.
Yeah.
I go to bed every night and I don't shut the fucking doors. I leave the doors and the windows open. Like, but I gotta. It's
Same.
weird. I lived in town for a long time. I never had a Ring camera. As soon as I moved to the country, every fucking corner of my house is being watched because I'm in the country and motherfuckers roll up on your property and nobody would know they're here. So I've got my doors open, my windows open, but I got some cameras and 5 dogs. I'm gonna know somebody's fucking here. Can I hear the crickets in the background? I think I hear echo in the background, Chris. I think.
Is it bad?
No, it kind of sounds like
it's crickets.
Is it crickets? Is that what it is?
I'm outside now. If it's too loud, I can try to go back in. And
you sound better now than you did inside. It's got better connection, and there's no echo. You were echoing a little bit earlier. Now it sounds great.
Yeah.
I can live with crickets. I've got fireflies where I live. I don't have crickets. What's up, Lethal?
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, hear you fine. Where you at today?
All right, just making sure. I do everything on my cell phone, so.
Yeah, you're a little delayed, but that's okay.
yeah, there's a lag.
Yeah.
Am I? There's a lag on it.
Yeah, there's a little lag. Cricket Thursday. Jim got the shit, so we lost the whole track of the stream. Tonight was supposed to be Theory Thursday. We've got into goddamn video games and why Kentucky is a great meth state. It's been fantastic.
It's only uphill from here.
Yeah, of course. So what are you up to, man? Are you out on the road right now, Lethal Burrito? You doing any touring right now or what?
No, I'm still at home. I hung out with a girlfriend today. We went and saw that Longlegs movie with Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, did you like it?
I thought it was all right. So I love Nicolas Cage. He doesn't do me any wrong.
Yeah.
He's overrated.
I mean, I think like Dream Scenario, like he should be for an Oscar for that one. But like this one, he played like when I saw his face as a serial killer, I was like, oh, well, you just look like everybody in Hollywood.
Oh.
Does that make sense? Like the pig nose and the fucking, you know, your cheeks are all fucking high up and.
Oh. Why would they like? It's Nicolas Cage. He could be the serial killer on his own fucking face. Like.
But they did like a whole crafting thing where he had long hair and they made him look like basically a pig face, you know. And it almost like a tranny. I would say a tranny.
Really?
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Is YouTube gonna demonetize you? Because
Not 4 hours in. No, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah. No.
I'm looking at.
I mean,
the
it was It was cool. I mean, I liked it. I mean, it wasn't the best fucking movie, but I mean, it's up there, I guess. I mean, when he did Mandy was fucking incredible.
Hey, I like the one where everybody was dreaming about him.
No, yeah, and that's that dream scenario.
Yeah, that was good. Dream Scenario was good. Yeah.
No, and
I
that's
like
the one
that
I'm
movie.
thinking he needs an Oscar. He needs an Oscar for that one.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Nicolas Cage is not overrated. Nicolas Cage plays the character that the director wants him to play for the role that he chooses to take. And he chooses a lot of roles because he's broke as fuck after all the tax shit he went through. So he's trying to build his fucking money back up. So he'll play whatever the fuck they ask him to do. I don't
Sorry,
think,
Dave, but I'm dying on the hill that he is overrated. No offense.
but have you seen fucking the 80s and 90s movies he was in? Have you seen?
Okay, hold on. Raising Arizona. Come on.
Yeah.
That is his best movie. I enjoyed that movie a lot, but I don't think you can sway me on much other.
The Rock.
John Goodman is the fucking shit. Hey,
I've never seen it.
Have you seen Con Air?
Yes,
Con
it
Air
was
is
okay.
Yeah, but Nicolas Cage made it better. Nicolas Cage made Con Air better than it should have been. Just like The Rock. Sean Connery's in The Rock, but so is fucking Nicolas Cage. And you're
you can even be cheesy in Face Off.
Oh, Face
Okay,
Off.
I like Face Off was good too. Okay, maybe you're leaning me towards the other direction.
Yeah.
We're gonna start listing names of Nicolas Cage movies, and you're gonna be like, you know what? I take back what I said.
That's true. Nicholas plays Nicolas Cage in all his movies. Yeah, just like
See,
Harrison
that's
Ford.
my biggest problem with him though, because like that's not what an actor should do.
Harrison Ford's the same guy every fucking time. Tom Hanks, except for when he played a retard in fucking Forrest Gump, is the same guy.
Or a toy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the toy. He was the same retard in the toy. Yeah. Same character.
Let me
right?
ask you this: have y'all seen The Color Out of Space?
The what?
It was okay, but that's only because I like Lovecraft.
Oh yeah.
Nicolas Cage plays in that movie, The Color Out of Space.
And
I love H.P. Lovecraft
Harrison Ford is definitely or infinitely
That
more
fucking
overrated than
movie
Nick
is so
Cage.
good.
I agree 1,000%, Kevin.
I will give you that, Dave. I am 100% on that. I don't see why anybody likes Harrison Ford other than Indiana Jones and like 2 Star Wars movies.
The only reason I give him any credit is because he made everybody in Star Wars look like lame ass bitches when he was the only man on the fucking set. Fuck goddamn Star Wars. And Harrison Ford
Let me ask you this.
was the guy that came through like a man in that shit.
Let me ask you this. Indiana Jones wise, what's your favorite Indiana Jones movie?
2.
Temple of Doom.
Temple of Doom. Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
Temple of Doom was fucking amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I got the box set right here. So.
I mean, like Raiders of the Lost Ark, yeah, it's okay. But I mean, like, I just love the whole aspect of like getting in the dirt. You know what I mean? Temple of Doom was like getting in the dirt.
It was more gritty. It was like it actually had more like it was more mystical, but it had a more darker tone to it, which I felt like they should have had.
Yeah, and even that
In all of them.
That Indian dude, like Kalima, you know, like that scene that's epic.
Come on, Chris. Crystal Skull was the best movie.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Is that the new one coming out?
That was 4, wasn't it?
No, the Crystal Skull one.
There's only 3 of them, ain't there?
Well, there's 5. I think, but there's
not in
only
my
3
world.
Dude, I like Romancing the Stone with Michael Douglas and Kathleen Turner. That shit was fun too in the 80s. Those were fucking,
That is a good movie. That is a good movie.
damn, Danny DeVito running around, little short fucking fat man. Dude, that shit was fun as hell. I've been talking about that, but those were good. Indiana Jones.
You know the best Danny DeVito movie was Twins.
Dude, you got to see Romancing the Stone because he's fantastic there. Like he
No,
gets
I'm
so
saying Romancing the Stone, but I'm saying
those
I'm saying the
fucking
best
those
Danny DeVito
Saudis
movie was
when
Twins.
those guys on the camels just roll up on Danny DeVito, he's like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh
Am
my
I the
god.
only one that likes Twins? I mean, come on.
Has Danny DeVito ever starred in a movie himself?
Twins.
Is there,
No, but he was great in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest too. Danny
is he in that movie?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
He's with
Yeah.
Jack and that big Indian, all that stuff. Yeah. And he's actually really fucking great. He's a super young Danny DeVito. He's like really instigating all the shit going on in the psych ward. It's really good.
I totally don't remember him in that movie at all. I need to watch it again.
Would you consider Taxi though? Like him, like as a solo
The TV
role?
show?
You know what I mean?
Oh,
in Taxi, the
Yeah.
show, he was great. Oh, Taxi was
Yeah.
fantastic. But that also gave us what's his name? Chris guy from Back to the Future. Christopher
Lee, Christopher, something like that.
the guy that the doc gave us
Christopher Lee, I think.
Yeah.
Not Lee. It's Chris,
Is it not Lee? Christopher.
I can't think of his last name.
Lloyd.
Lloyd. God.
And Motto, if you were in the chat,
Yeah.
you would have known that shit, dude.
No, I literally remembered it right when you said it.
I remember.
I swear.
I remembered when I looked at my box set behind me and I looked at the chat. Red Scorpion's like, yeah, Lloyd. And then Kevin said Lloyd. I'm like, fuck, it's Christopher Lloyd.
Well, let me ask.
And I
let
love
me ask you all
one of
this.
my favorite trilogies ever, besides Lord of the Rings, is Back to the Future.
Well, let me ask you.
I
Let
love
me
it.
ask you this: what do you think about that new Back to the Future movie coming out?
I didn't think they were going to do one because Zemeckis said that they will never let them like destroy his property.
Just let old properties die. That's my opinion.
I saw a trailer for Back to the Future 4.
Is Zemeckis involved?
Was I dreaming that?
If Zemeckis is involved, that's a different story.
It's Marty McFly's kid, and Michael J. Fox is in the movie, and he's teaching them, saying, "Hey, you don't want to do this."
The Zero Crew would have been all over that if that was actually a thing right now.
That would be all over fucking all. It's a fan fake, says
Pull
Kevin.
it up, man.
Yeah.
I mean, like honestly, like
No, Kevin says it's a.
did
Kevin
I
says
fucking
it's a.
dream that?
Kevin says it's a fan fake. It's a fan fake. If it was
Fake
real,
news.
Yeah, if it was real, I guarantee you, fucking Gary from Nerdrotic would be all over that shit. Because look, Back to the Future is one of the greatest. It's one of the greatest trilogies ever. From like it was, and especially when you consider that Eric Stoltz was the star of the first movie, and they reshot the whole thing with Michael J. Fox. When he got done filming Family Ties, he would go to that set and record at night. It's fucking incredible.
Why got refilmed on that, Dave? Was it only like part one or all of them?
It was one. It was part one. And you know, Eric Stoltz wanted to play it as some fucking tragedy. And they're like, no, dude, this is a comedy. What the fuck are you doing? So that's some great lore. And, you know, like Eric Stoltz, he was in Elephant Man. He was in Pulp Fiction, right? He was the dude at the fucking drug house when they stuck the fucking needle in the chick's heart, Uma Thurman's heart.
Oh, yeah?
That was Eric Stoltz there in the house.
Okay.
Other than that, what the fuck has Eric Stoltz done? Because he was such a fucking asshole on a movie set that they said, we filmed this whole movie. It sucks so bad. Let's get this guy from a TV show called Family Ties to come in and reshoot this shit at night. Holy fuck.
Do you think he got blacklisted? Because that had to have been a lot of money he cost them.
Blacklisted, or they're just like, well, he's on. I can't work with the guy. And if you're Zemeckis, you have a lot of say in Hollywood at the time. Other directors going, hey, the guy can act. He's like, yeah, he can act, but he's hard to work with. Like, he just doesn't want to listen to my direction, my vision of the movie. He sees it his own way. And I go back and watch the dailies and go, what the fuck is this guy doing? We got floating skateboards and he's acting like he's in Tragedy World. Oh my God. Yeah. So
Dave, did you know that there's actually plans for a BioShock movie? Like they're actually going through with making the movie this time?
Dude, who's making it? Is it Amazon? Is it Netflix, or is it a studio?
It's a studio. I think it's well, I don't know. I want to say Lionsgate, but that's probably wrong.
Okay, so okay, but if it's like A24 or like Neon,
No, it's gonna be.
pretty good.
It's not gonna be A24. That's way too niche, and BioShock is too casual. It's gonna be the most cookie cutter movie they ever made. Because you
They're
gotta.
probably gonna. Well, I mean, like cookie cutter, like they're gonna make it PG-13 when it's like mature.
Yes, probably.
I just looked it up. It's a Netflix movie. It's a
that's the
Netflix
problem- That's
movie.
the problem.
It's a
Is
Netflix
it?
movie. It's a Netflix movie. I just
That's
looked
the-
it up.
Okay.
It's Netflix.
And that's the problem. That's the problem with they're gonna be redoing Toxic Avenger and they're making it PG-13.
So the director
That got canceled.
The director
Oh,
is
did it get
Francis
canceled?
Lawrence, and he directed I Am Legend, Constantine, the Hunger Games sequels.
That's not a very good pedigree to me, Dave.
No,
yeah,
dude.
no.
Fucking
No bueno
I Am
on that
Legend. Oh my God, blow my fucking brains out. Constantine and the Hunger Games sequels. Come on, dude. Come on.
I think they just shouldn't do it because, like, I understand people want to see their favorite game made into a movie just for the idea of it, but that story, for it to be the impact that the player feels, you can't make it into a movie because you cut out the personalness of it.
That's
If
the
you know what I
problem with
mean.
video games, right? That's the whole issue with video game movies
Well, I
is
mean, yeah,
when I
like-
play the game, I see it from a different perspective than Lethal does, or Amato does, or Joe does, or Simply Green, or
Well, I
Kevin,
mean, no,
or
I
Peter.
see it as
We
a first-
all
I
see it
see it
from
as a
our
first
perspective. No, we all see it from a different perspective, though. Like, I'm not killing the fucking girls. My son
Yeah.
killed every one. He killed every one of those little girls. I never killed one. In all the playthroughs I've ever done, I've never seen a scene where they killed a little girl. Okay,
My
so
first playthrough, I accidentally killed one.
I never did, and it's a thing. So
Well, I used to do that with Morrowind. So like I would just like walk up to him and just start stabbing.
no, but the point is, that's the whole thing about video game movies. Is we play video games differently as people. Like, Mato can go play Assassin's Creed Odyssey and just play the story. I go play Assassin's Creed and look for every side quest, try to find every fucking gold nugget on a pyramid. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It's funny you say that, Dave. I actually did that 2 months ago. I had that game since it came out, and I just beat it like 2 months ago.
Yeah, but the point is, like, did you beat it at 100% or did you beat it at 60%?
Yeah.
Because you didn't.
I play it like you do, Dave. I 100%ed it. It only took forever to do.
Yeah, and it's after a while, you're like, you do it. You're like, goddamn, I wish I had an AI doing the shit for me.
Yeah, when I got to the DLC, I was so sick of the game, but I was like, I gotta fit. I paid for this DLC. I am going to beat it.
I'm gonna fucking beat it. I'm gonna find every chest. I'm gonna find every
like
fucking.
a really. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, buddy. I
You
stopped
know,
for you.
a really underrated game. It was Tenchu. Do you remember Tenchu on PlayStation 2, where you could just sneak up behind somebody and just fucking slit their throat?
I remember the name, but I never played it. I was more into Dark Cloud and Dark Cloud 2 and 3.
It's such a good game. You would just like
If you like Tenchu, you should play Shadows Die Twice, Sekiro. It's a FromSoft Souls game, but it feels just like Tenchu.
Yeah, like you would pitter patter on the roof and you would just drop down and just fucking slit some dude's throat.
Yeah. So Simply Green says
I love
Pinshu, stealth assassin. Okay. So like the chat knows what you're talking about, Lethal. Oh, Splinter Cell, another great early series that they never modernized. Like imagine if like they did such a great job modernizing Doom, right? Doom modernization was fantastic. This
It was
soundtrack
great.
really got you into the game even more. Even the Wolfenstein stuff that they did, all that stuff. Why didn't Splinter Cell get the same treatment? Because Splinter Cell was so good, dude. I used to
It's
love
because
Splinter Cell.
it's because Ubisoft owns it, and they're like the most soulless company, video game company.
French fucking frogs. God damn it.
Yeah.
I can say it because I'm French. Fuck you, you goddamn frogs. And that's what they call French people, frogs. Metal Gear Solid was great. What was it? What was it? Metal Gear Solid 5, the last one they made.
Phantom Pain.
Yeah, I liked that game. I'm not going to apologize. I liked that fucking game because it was open world. Yes, it became like all open world games to me. Like after a while, I was like, all right. Like I love Skyrim, but once you hit level 30 in Skyrim as a character, nothing can beat you. You just walk up to a dragon, you fucking kill it. Like nothing progresses in their levelization in Motto. So like Skyrim just got boring. I would have kept playing forever, but it didn't level up with me. And the same thing with Metal Gear Solid 5. After a while, it's like, yeah, I'll just invade every camp. I'll be super stealth and I'll take all this shit out.
See, that's the biggest problem with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I don't know if you actually played that one, Dave.
Yeah,
but,
I did, of course, yeah.
But it scale like every encounter scales up to your level, so you never feel powerful at all. Like,
which is good.
I remember, I don't know, it just got kind of tedious. Like, I kind of want to have a little bit of power.
Well, yeah, after 50 hours of playing, you're like, well, I'm going to beat this fucking level 8 piece of shit because I'm a level 10. Like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
But on the flip side, when you're playing Skyrim, and if you played it for 40 hours, and you can walk up to a dragon and kill it with one hit, you're like, well, what the fuck, dude? Like, this dragon, I have no fear of the dragons. Now I'm just looking for shit to do. I'm just walking around this world, having these chance encounters, and they're so good. There's so many great encounters. Like, you know, you find these random people in Fallout, and you have this great conversation. Like, holy shit, this is a video game, and if I didn't take that left turn here, I would have never known this shit existed. And Fallout 4 did the same thing. And Skyrim did it, except that opening for Skyrim. God damn, that fucking waste of time. That's why I don't restart games with Skyrim, because I can't stand the 20 to 25 minute fucking wagon ride and prison escape.
Dave, did you do this on the PC or you did it through console?
A console, but I have the mods on my console on my PlayStation, so I can skip the fucking intro now. Yeah. Final Fantasy 15. I actually like that one, Chris. It was fun. And there's a lot of grinding. The graphics are beautiful on the PS5. But again, I guess I'm getting old and I just lose interest after a while. Saying, yeah, let me try the next game. Let me try this. Let me try that.
Have you played 16, Dave?
What is your
Is 16 16 the single player one, or is there 15? 16, right?
No,
16.
they're both single. They're both single player.
I think it's 16. The latest one.
The latest one where it's really medieval.
Yes, that one's the one.
And
I
you have a
played.
dog with you.
Yeah, I like that one. I like it.
That one's
did you
really
like-
good. Story wise, that's the best Sid in any Final Fantasy. That guy's, I don't know who the voice actor is, but he was a perfect voice actor for Sid.
Dude, I was sucked into those characters, but after a while, I'm just like, yeah, I can go play some fucking Dead Space remake, which was fantastic. The Dead Space remake was unbelievable, and I'm a huge Dead Space fan. So yeah,
I played through that like 5 months ago to get platinum on it. It was really good.
Yes.
It's just unfortunate that it's owned by EA because they're not going to make a sequel to it because they don't get enough money.
Well, thank God they even did this version, because this version is really good. Isaac gets to talk. He never talked in the original games. It's they got completely different scenes. Dude, but the original is still so good. Like the original is just like, it takes me back to this beautiful spot in my life when I told my wife, hey, I'm playing Dead Space. She goes, oh, wait till I get there. My wife watched me play through that game 5 times, Dead Space.
No, after you
I
told me
would
about
do the
Dead
same with my mom when I was 14 in that same situation, Dave.
Yeah.
Did you ever
What's up,
play
Mike?
Cold Fear? It was a PS2 game.
Cold Fear.
It around 2004, 4 or 5. It came out right after Resident Evil 4 came out. You were on a Russian ship.
Yes, of course. Yes, I remember that game now. Yeah, of course. Oh my God. It's so good.
So many
man.
people sleep on that game.
So many people sleep on too many games. I mean, there's a lot of like $25 games that are better than the $70 games. They just don't think it's as good because they're not spending $70. What is it?
Crisis.
Oh, well, as long as your PC can handle it. Come on, girls. Remember those? Remember the memes?
Fucking amazing.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, I just ordered a new PC like 3 nights ago. I ordered a new PC on the stream live. It's from a company called Alexander's PC. Lethal. They're military owned, and they have a lifetime warranty.
Awesome.
Yeah. So come on, girls. Let's get
And the spyware's free.
Well, I just buy a fucking VPN, right?
I'm just joking.
You know what, dude? I'm so old. Nobody cares. Winnie, come on. And nobody cares about me. Only people that care about me are the people that show up in my chat and the people upstairs that I pay the mortgage for. Winnie, get your ass in the cage. Let's go. Come on.
You had any more problems with your basement flooding, Dave?
Dude, that was like 2 inches in 20 minutes the other night. That's never happened. But then the next day, my son sends me a picture, says, hey, I cleaned the grate, Dad. It was full of fucking dirt. So that's a thing. The other basement flooding I've had before is because my pump to get my lower level water out to the septic system, it fails sometimes. And when it fails, the water builds up from the AC and all this stuff, and it just continuously, like over 10 hours when you're asleep all night, you come downstairs and like fucking 8 inches of water in your basement from the room that the sump or the pump's in out to your living area, and it takes hours because I gotta walk those fucking mop buckets up the stairs or the shop vac bucket up the stairs to drain it, because if I put it right back in the fucking hole, it's not going to pump it out. It's like, what the fuck, man? And
You think the motor's going bad or something?
Well, I replaced the motor.
Oh, did you?
A year and a half ago, and when it happened this year, it was weird. And like, like you call IT and they go, "Hey, did you unplug it for 15 seconds and plug it back in?"
Yeah.
We unplugged it, plugged it back in. Haven't had a problem since. It's like, what the fuck? But here's the problem with those pumps. There's no light on the power cord coming up to the power outlet to let you know, hey,
Yeah.
it's blinking red, like, hey, you need to reset it real quick, dude. And if it would have did that, I would have never had to fucking take 45 buckets of water up the stairs, because I could have just reset the pump. It would have flushed it all out, and then I could have mopped what was left. But I have a projector TV, and it sits super low to the ground. It's like, oh fuck, dude, this shit's gonna get ruined. But you know what, dude? I got insurance. It's only 20 years old. That's not the point. The point is, like, when pumps go bad, pumps go bad.
No,
and when
I
you're
get
drained,
that. I get that aspect of it, but I mean, like, the way that, like, do you live in like a ready-built home?
A what?
Like, where they like a ready-built home, like where?
Oh, it's all
like,
custom. Everything's custom. It's all custom built on 3 acres in the middle of nowhere, Illinois.
Not that Texas bullshit.
Not that. I pay more taxes than you do in Texas.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Man, I'm from Texas. Hey, I'm from San Antonio.
Texas is blue now. Did you not know they imported enough Mexicans to make Texas blue?
Well, I'm not there.
You're part of the problem now, Burrito.
What?
Part of the problem now, man.
Yeah.
I'm part of the problem.
Because you left Texas.
I'm in Kansas City. I'm in Missouri, dude.
But you left Texas.
I'm born.
How often are your people asking for the South to rise again? Mine are doing it all the time.
Dude, I wish it fucking would. Like, seriously, like, fucking wake up, white people. Wake up, white people. Remember that movie? Wake up, white people.
Well, you're going to have a big problem with me because I'm mixed race. I'm also Mexican.
So is my wife.
I don't care what you are.
Fuck up. And I'm French and fucking American, so you can fuck off there too.
I'm Irish and Mexican. So you can go fuck yourself. You can go fuck yourself.
I'm a pasty white guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the great thing about being the great thing about being a redhead?
Nothing.
You
get replaced with black people in Disney movies?
There you go, Edmodo. Edmodo's finally in the chat on live stream.
That was good. No, you know what?
You know what it is, Dave? I'm walking around. It's helping me out a bit.
Yeah, you got the juices flowing? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
So what's it great about being a redhead, Lethal?
Oh, well, I'm
Go ahead.
I'm not a redhead. I'm not a ginger.
You just said you were a redhead.
Yeah, you said what's great about being a redhead.
No, I'm Auburn.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I won't interrupt you anymore.
A ginger is a fucking ginger. The ones that have like the orange complexity.
Well, you asked me what
maybe in my beard
complexion
redhead, up here.
What?
Up here, it's all fucking dark brown.
What's the best part of that, though?
Yeah, but you just asked me what's the best part of being a redhead, and I go, and then Amato said Disney replaces you with black people, but what is the best part of being a redhead?
You want to see my cock? Hey, check this out.
Finish the joke.
I want to know what's the best part about being a redhead. That's what I want to know. I know when I was a young 25 or 28-year-old man, I fucking had a hard on for redhead women. Like, holy fuck, I loved redhead women.
Nothing wrong.
See, Dave, that's where we differentiate because my whole family is redheads, and I just see my family, so I can't do it.
And
I never had one around me, and I met one, and she wanted to fuck me in a motto. So I was like very willing to please her. And every redhead after that, I was like, oh yeah. And then I married a Mexican. So okay.
Dave, this is why he has
Funny how that works, ain't it?
on redheads. He has
Because redheads are crazy.
animosity. He has this fucking animosity towards redheads.
Who does?
Because he was one.
Who has a problem with redheads?
Well, I can't read. I'm nearsighted.
Oh, and Motto. And Motto doesn't.
And Motto, yeah, there we go.
You see in Motto's picture? And Motto's a fucking hiker in the wilderness. Look at Motto. That's his true picture. It's so funny when I get people on that show me their avatars forever in the stream, and they come on stream. I'm like, that's not your fucking picture. What the fuck? Am I the only guy on the internet that puts my picture as my goddamn avatar? Is this you in Motto? Is that really you in the picture, or is that some fucking?
I mean, you're seeing me.
No, that's me. Hey, that's me.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is me.
Okay. So what are you, like 5'11", 5'10"?
I'm wearing a black.
No, Dave, I'm 6'2".
You're 6'2", crouched down that low?
Yeah, I'm really thin too and flexible.
Get to a better area, dude. You lost your signal. Get to a better area.
Okay.
I'm 6'2".
Yeah. Liar, pants on fire. You're not a redhead in being 6'2". Irish people are like 5'8", and they claim they're 6'2".
Dude, I am 6'2" and a redhead.
You're not 6'2". Go put your head against the fucking. Go walk to your doorway. No.
I will show you
IDs
my
are
ID.
fake as fuck. No. Go to your door, Jam. Stand against it. Mark your head line and get your tape measure out. And
Hold on, motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
I'm checking. We're good.
Chat.
What, are you talking about
fucking
me?
Lethal Burrito 6'2".
I'm 6'2". All right, you know what? Take this up. Hold on.
I'm gonna have to leave and come back there.
Okay, and Motto, come back. Hurry up, man. I got to listen to this bullshit redhead.
All right. Shit. Dude, this door is like right here.
5'6".
I'm 6'2". You want to see my fucking ID?
No, I don't want to see your ID. I want to see you. I want to see you put a chalk mark there, and then get your tape measure and show us the inches.
I don't have all that shit. You know what I can show you? Hey, hold on. Give me shit. I'm fucking 6'2", man.
I thought you were one of the hobbits. What the fuck are you talking about? Or one of the dwarves? You look like one of the angry dwarfs from Lord of the Rings. You're not 6'2".
Hey, you remember these?
Camel? Yeah.
Whites.
No, I don't smoke. I never smoked. I never tried a cigarette in my life.
Well, that's good for you. No, but whys are fucking hard to come by.
So are hot
God damn
chicks.
it, man. Give me shit. I'm fucking 6'2", man. I'll show you my goddamn ID. You know
I
what?
don't
You
want
want
to
to see something?
Dude, no, don't show your ID on chat. Don't do it.
I don't do it.
You
No,
don't
I'm
know
not
who's
going
here.
to.
No, you don't know who's here. Don't do it.
I'm not. Hey,
Is that your pregnancy test?
No. You see this?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going to see pen nudity. What is this? 1948?
You remember those? You remember those?
What I
My
liked was
girlfriend
the
bought me them.
astronaut. I liked the astronaut pens better. The astronaut pens were awesome. Remember those when they would show the rocket ship flying off to space? Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, my girlfriend bought me a naked lady pen.
What's your boyfriend's name?
You flip it up, I thought it was cute. What?
What's your boyfriend's name? Oh, you said girlfriend.
Say that
What's your
again?
girlfriend's name?
I said girlfriend. Yeah, I'm not gay, dude.
This is a
I might
joke,
have a
man.
lisp,
This
but
is
I mean,
this is Deadpool 3. We're doing sexual innuendo jokes all night long from now on. So,
no, you
what's
can
his
make fun of
name?
me. I don't give a shit. You can make fun of me.
There's
I'm
no
getting pussy, and the chat's not. So, therefore, I'm winning.
How do you know? I said it. The chat didn't say it. I said it. And I've been married 30
No, I just
years.
know.
So when you can come to me at 30 years marriage and still have an active sex life, look me up. I'll probably be dead, but look me up. Because that's my world. What's up in Motto?
No, I'm just fucking.
I think
I'm
I gotta
just fucking
back out
around
and
with
get back
everybody.
in. My Bluetooth, my headphones
I
aren't
had a good
connecting
day
right for
today.
some reason. I'll be right back.
Okay. You had a crazy day, Lethal?
No, I'm just happy. I had a good day today. What's up?
Every day I wake up is a good day. Like it's like once you get past a certain age. Hey, have you seen my shirt, Lethal? Trump Mania 2024. The Hulk Hogan shirt from the RNC convention when Hulk ripped his shirt off. That's what I got
me
to
being
do.
a redhead, I can't wear yellow.
I bought this shit today, man.
Yellow looks funny on me.
Who cares? It looks great with the fucking logo though. Is yellow my color? No.
No, it's
but
great looking. It's a great looking foot.
holy shit, what time is it? 11:55. Yeah, Chris, I agree because Hulk is a great orator. Like, believe it or not, the guy has a presence. Even his extended age, he has a great presence on stage. Hulk was amazing that night when he was at the convention. I was like enthralled. We watched it on the live stream. I was like, holy fuck. This is why WWE was so goddamn impressive back in the day.
Yeah,
You back in
I
Motto?
remember my dad used to take me to matches at the Freeman Coliseum in San Antonio, and I would see the Bushwick brothers, whatever you want to call them. I would see Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels is from San Antonio.
Yeah, I'm back. It's unfortunate that I missed the shit on
I saw
Burrito's little short height.
Short, dude. I'm 6'2", dude.
He's lying. He's not 6'2". He'll never
I
live
am
that up.
fucking 6'2".
I think thou protest too much.
All right, you want to give me shit? I'm fucking 6'2". I'll take the fucking whatever you're gonna give me.
He's
and
NBA player.
You're gonna
He's
see
NBA
me.
It's okay, little guy. It's okay.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay, little redhead man.
Yeah, I'm
Go ahead.
a point guard, but I'll hit those threes like Larry, man.
Oh,
It's just kind of suspicious when
anymore.
people that are getting mad about people getting mad at them.
So
Look,
like,
man, I
in
am
Motto,
6'2".
you're 6'2"? In Motto? And Motto's on a delay from hell.
I wear
we
a
gotta
size
get
12 shoe.
Do I?
I'm 6'2".
That's crazy.
And Motto, you're 6'2"?
Yeah, I'm 6'2".
All right. So
Is the delay still there?
oh yeah. Can you hear this? Can you hear?
Snap, snap,
When
snap.
I had
So the
my
delay's
growth,
gone. Okay. You have what?
when I had my growth spurt, I grew 13 inches in 1 year. I went from
Was this
5'10"
last year?
Dude, I'm 42 years old, man. Come on.
I'm proud of you.
Hey, I'm 14, so
Then why are you getting upset about people talking about your
Are
height?
you two grooming me? I'm only 14. Why are you grooming me? I want to be 6'2" one day. How do I do that? Do I get surgery? How do I make it happen?
If you can't accept it, that's your fucking problem. That's not my problem.
Who?
Why are you getting so mad about people making jokes, bro?
Y'all
I'm
are
not
both
even
short
looking at the chat.
motherfuckers because I'm 6'3". I'm the big man in the house. And there's no bullshit.
I'm okay with that, Dave.
I know you are. The redhead's 5'9". I know.
So
I've dated
we're
plenty of redhead
we're
Irish
gonna pick on
women.
me.
The Irish women are bigger
Nobody's
than
picking
the Irish
on
men.
you.
The Irish women are bigger than the Irish men. That's what's crazy. Like, oh, those redheaded women are tall. They got that fucking long hair. They got those big titties. They got that pale skin. They can't suck a cock until you teach them right. But when you do, oh my God, they're so good. I got kneecap surgery. Fuck you, Chris.
It's like
You son
Hank
of a
Hill's
bitch,
dad.
Chris. Why am I reading your chats and you're not super chatting me, Chris? God damn it. I'm reading that shit and you're making fun of me. No wonder Ethan's rich and I'm fucking doing what I do.
Hey, Dave, can we talk about this for a second?
Let's talk
Are you
about
still on
sex,
this?
baby. Let's talk about what?
Well, I mean, with Ethan, I mean, I do love him. He does some great work.
Gay.
Let's get rid of the whole fucking Eric July shit. It's becoming so repetitive and just boring.
Okay, so we
And
talked about this earlier tonight, Lethal. Okay, so he has backed off quite a bit. However,
not really.
No, he only streams like 3 nights a week now. He used to stream every night. Like, even if he started at 10 or 11 at night, he would stream and the people would flock to the show. And that's fine. Here's the thing. Okay, so if you're Ethan, and I was thinking about this later after I made my comments earlier about like, yeah, it gets kind of old talking about Eric. But in Motto, they've been talking about Disney. They've been talking about a Marvel, DC for years. If you're the Fellowship, right? Like if you're Gary, if you're Geeks and Gamers,
It's the same thing, Dave. Like it's the same thing.
But my point is, they've been doing it
Well,
for
and
years.
that's
Hold on. You asked me to talk about it. So they've been doing it for years, and they've grown from 300,000 subs if you're Gary to over 1 million. Even though it's boring as fuck, even to those guys talking about it, but it hits the algorithm. So you're Ethan, and you're like, well, I've made so much money off of this bullshit. The problem is Eric as an entity for Rippaverse, every book keeps losing money compared to the previous book. So people like in Motto, Chris, you, Lethal Burrito, all of Simply Green, we all were watching it because we're like, oh my God, this guy's so doing so well. But we all bought it. We're like, what the fuck? Now it's not doing well. And we all know why. So it's lost its impact. So Ethan's in a weird place.
Well,
But
he's also in a weird place because he's also been doing Rainbow the Brew, stuff. But I mean, it seems like he's becoming more of a salesman than he is actually like.
oh, it's Ethan QVC every night, dude. It's annoying as fuck.
Yeah,
It's like I'm not gonna lie. I love Ethan. He promoted the shit out of me. He promoted me to death. I love Ethan. But goddamn, every 20 minutes there's an ad for a book or a
Everybody
campaign.
that's watching you already fucking knows. So stop pushing it. Everybody that's watching you already knows about the campaign. So stop pushing it.
But see, Lethal, why does Coke keep making fucking commercials? Because the next guy that walked into this country has no idea what Coke is. And if you
Ethan is
Yeah.
smart and successful, so. Ethan is smart and successful, so just let him do what he wants to do. When he realizes he's not making money, he'll quit doing it. I don't see why everybody needs to babysit the people they watch online.
the problem
Let them do what they want to do.
I don't have a problem with him like putting like what he wants to promote. The problem that I have is that like it's overbearing.
Well, stop watching then.
But it's like a commercial, dude. When it comes on, you go to the bathroom, you get some popcorn, you come back, and then you watch the rest of the stream.
Nobody's forcing you to watch it.
And I stopped watching. Like in Motto, we talked about. You said you have a backlog, right? In Motto, like you just have a backlog. Like there's, like let's go.
It's normal to get burnt out on things, but you don't need to whine about it to everybody else. Like just let it be what it is.
Yeah, let Ethan make his fucking $500 to $1,500 a night in super chat. That's amazing, dude. It's amazing. And then all the sales he does on the eBay store at every night. It's like I've got pulled into that eBay sales shit, and I'm like, oh my god, this is a great sale.
I mean, I understand that he's also being like sarcastic when like he reads certain super chats or whatever. He's like, yeah, but no, he's actually a narcissist.
Ethan?
Yeah.
Is a narcissist.
You just don't understand his humor, man. You're reading him wrong.
I said sarcastic, and I said, but at the same time, he's a narcissist.
Oh, Ethan's not a narcissist. Ethan appreciates where he comes from.
No, I understand that, but I mean, but the sarcasm comes off as narcissistic.
Well, just stop watching then, and you won't have to deal with it anymore. I don't know what the problem is.
This isn't like an argument. I'm still gonna watch him. I still love his.
I didn't say nothing about an argument.
I just don't. I just get like fed up with it. Like I look at the Jack show, and it's like a variety show, or like Shane's Ball.
Why is Jack show a variety show? Because they're still selling their shit. Because
they're still selling shit, but they're
Mayland
they're
has a
doing it
book.
on lesser, they're doing it on a lesser aspect instead of.
No. They
are.
It's the same thing. They're just not whining about Eric July.
Right. So Cecil and Malin both have shit to sell. Anna has shit to sell. They all have shit to sell. All of them. They all have a comic or a fucking calendar to sell. You just don't notice because Anna talks about it for 30 seconds. John talks about his shit for a minute. Cecil talks about his shit for a minute. The shit moves on. But when it's Ethan spends like 3 minutes talking about Rainbow the Brute or Cyberfrog 3 or Rex Planet, whatever the fuck it is.
He pushes it all in one category.
Right. He just gets it done. Whereas these, like the Jack shit.
I asked him too. I said, like, you used to have a book on, what was it, eBay or something like that, where it was the everything.
He had a bunch of them on eBay. He still does.
I'm coming after you, Chris.
And it was
I'm not a narcissist.
It was a hard copy. It was a hardback copy of everything, and I asked him if he was still selling it. He answered me.
Hey man, I got the Razor Fist
I'm
book.
looking to buy shit.
Goes to
and
the
you're not
Badlands.
answering?
Look at that book. Look at that book by Razor Fist. This motherfucker put the work in. Like
Burrito, I hate to be the one to break the news, but I don't even mean this in a mean way. You're not special. These are all internet people. Just because they don't get to you right after you say something to them, don't take it the hard way. That's the main thing about. Let me talk. That's the main thing about the internet. Don't take anything to heart. That's the quickest way that you'll end up like Neon. Just don't take it to heart.
Hush.
Have you read it yet, Dave?
Don't ever say that word on my stream ever again.
But like, if you're gonna,
I'm sorry.
if you're gonna act like fucking
Jesus
EBS
Christ.
QVC, you should probably answer your fucking fans.
No, he doesn't have to, dude. He's got people.
He doesn't have to.
Like
You're not special, bro. I'm sorry.
I answer my DMs because I'm nobody. I answer my DMs all day. Like I invite Ethan all the time on my stream because he said he'd come on my stream one night to make me super chats. But you know what I don't do?
I
Is I never say to Ethan, come on my stream I don't send him a stream link every night. When I do send him a link, I say, hey dude, if you're not streaming and it's not going to interrupt what you're doing, if you'd like to join, please join. You know what? He doesn't even look at his DMs. You know why? It's like email. It's like, yeah, I see that fucking dude. I see that dude. I see that dude. I'm going to go to the people I want to listen to. Okay. We all have that in our life. Look, I've got $400 worth of fucking product out with Ethan that's been there for 14 months, and I can't get a fucking answer on when I'm going to get my shit. You know what? Me and Jim have been talking about this. He ordered all the fearsome stuff, but he made another order before that, and when they sent him the stuff, they sent him the wrong stuff. He told him, hey, this is not what I ordered. They said, hey, well, what you ordered is sold out. Jim did not bitch. He just wants to see if what he gets with the fearsome stuff that he ordered is signed like he asked. If it's not, chat, I will let you know, because I'm honest here, and I will cancel my fucking order for that $400 fucking box set, because I've been waiting 14 months and all I get is we're still waiting on a specific book. We can send you the rest. No. That's not a good answer, dude.
Well, and Dave, that actually kind of concerns me too, because like if I was to back something, say hypothetically, I would back Ethan's new project or whatever for Rainbow the Brute or Elephant or something like that.
Just get to the point.
Who knows if I'm gonna be there? What?
Who knows what?
Who knows if I'm still gonna be living in the same place?
But
so now I have to go back.
That's your problem.
But that doesn't matter to me, dude. Look, what matters to me is when I email somebody.
Well,
look,
no, I want
look,
booked on
look,
I don't want
emailed,
to wait fucking 6 months.
Dude, no. Don't be Eric July with this shit. I don't.
That's what it sounded like.
I don't order any comic books.
Man. I'm
like,
not trying to be that way. I'm not
look,
saying fucking Dave.
No,
I'm just saying.
You just did.
No, but listen. Stop. Jimmy Reyes had a big problem recently because he could not get a colorist for his book. I spent like $350 on the I Want It All for Jimmy Reyes' campaign. Yeah. And he sends me a DM the other day, a personal DM, and he goes, hey, dude, the black and white stuff is available. I can send it to you. And when the color stuff comes in, or when it's ready, I'll send it to you. I said, hey, Jimmy, do not waste your fucking money on shipping. You send me everything when it's ready. And if I keel over tomorrow, that's on me. That's not on Jimmy. My wife or my kids are still going to get that shit. And I'm still going to die knowing that I helped an artist out there trying to be the best artist he can be. Look, dude, I don't put like Eric July could take 15 fucking years to make ISOM 3. If it's good and I supported it in 2024, I don't give a fuck. When it comes out in 2039, I'm like, holy shit, this is the best book I've ever read. I don't care. Now, when I'm dealing with Ethan and I spend $400 with a box set of a bunch of shit, and I'm told when I email his, cyber frog service desk or whatever, and nobody answers, and his wife has to reply to me, then I have a problem in Motto. Okay. His wife,
I agree with you, Dave,
should not be the person responding to me, and she's apologizing because the book's not out. And then 2 months later, I email back and she's like, we're still waiting. That was 5 months ago.
That's not what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about like, no, what if I move from the place that I'm currently at?
Who cares?
So I have
That's
to go
on you.
back to them?
No, you do go back. They have a campaign. The campaign will let you change the address anytime you want. You just go back to the Indiegogo and you change your shipping address.
That was the simple answer right there.
Yeah, you just go back to Indiegogo. You go to your campaign and you change your address,
And
and they'll
like,
let you
hey,
do
I
it.
moved. This is my
Yep.
new address.
Yep. Yeah, they don't care. Indiegogo is the best. Fund My Comic sucks. Fund My Comic will not let you make multiple purchases on one transaction. So, like, let's say you buy 3 copies of Godlike on Fund My Comic. Every transaction is a single transaction for the book. So after the second transaction goes through, American Express goes, why the fuck are you spending the money 3 times in the same place in 5 seconds?
Well,
And they don't let you buy it.
And this is what worries me about like backing campaigns. It's like, I mean, like, I don't know where I'm gonna be in fucking 6 months.
Then don't do it. Then just wait till it's like available after the campaign's over.
And that's what I was just
either
saying.
Yeah, but I like supporting campaigns.
No, I do too. But I mean, like, I want to, but at the same time, it's a double-edged sword.
Not if
You know
not
what I
if you
mean?
have the money. Not if you have the money to spend. If you're worried about losing the money, guess what?
Well, I mean, I live
Don't back it.
I basically live
If you're
paycheck
worried
to
about
paycheck.
losing the money, don't back it. Like, because trust me, dude, everything on Indiegogo is not insured. That motherfucker can walk over with your money and never produce anything, and you can't stop it. So many frauds on Indiegogo, so many frauds on eBay. All this shit is fucked up. So, like, my wife has this Melanie Martinez perfume, right? Okay. Super hard to find. They don't make it anymore. Melanie Martinez was super popular. Every time she posted on eBay, it goes up to like 25 or $3,000 in Motto. Guess what's never happened?
Oh, dude. I mean,
They
never got it?
paid.
being from
No, they
San
never paid. So remember back in the day when eBay was like a real marketplace, and if people didn't pay, they could actually leave them a bad review. Well, you can't do that anymore on eBay.
Yeah.
It's bullshit. So my wife has to keep listing this stuff and have these fucking idiot kids bid the fuck out of it.
You
So the
got
adults
kids
in
or
the
what?
room go, I'm not paying $2,000 for perfume. So it's like fucking weird. It's weird as fuck.
You got cicadas or what?
Or what?
Cicadas.
K-Deb?
Cicadas. You don't.
Oh, cicada. He's Amato's got crickets. He's got crickets. He's in Kentucky.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. They sound like cicadas.
The whole cicada thing, I don't even understand the cicada thing. Like, I don't like
we were supposed to get 2 big batches earlier this year, but they never came out.
Yeah, and they're not up where I live in Northern Illinois in Motto. So like
I said, I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. Like, we were supposed to get a huge fucking storm, and we never got them. I mean,
Yeah,
I hear them occasionally, but that's it.
Now when I go down to Southern Illinois, it's fucking different. Like, I'll be with a customer, and these fucking giant bugs just jump right into your ass. They don't give a fuck. Like, they're dumb as fuck. Like, they just jump right into you. And like my customer's like, yeah, cicadas, they're all over the place. I'm like, Jesus Christ, they're idiots. Like, at least grasshoppers aren't that fucking stupid. I miss grasshoppers. Grasshoppers were cool when you were a kid. Remember? Centipedes, millipedes, grasshoppers. Now we got cicadas and
what I
fucking
miss?
mosquitoes.
So, I mean, being a blue bonnets and just going down I-35 and just seeing fields of blue.
Fields of blue. Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Doesn't that make sense? I mean, like, people don't understand that. Like, if
But
you've
dude,
never been
do you
to
remember?
Texas,
Do you remember? Hey, Motto, you're a Kentucky guy. Lethal, you're a Texas and Kansas City guy. Remember, like in the '80s, you drive. No, okay, '90s. You would drive. You would drive down a back road in the summer with your headlights on, and you'd actually have to pull over at a fucking gas station because all the bugs on your windshield and your headlights were so thick you couldn't even see the light in front of you anymore. So you'd go to the gas station and wipe that shit off. That shit don't happen anymore.
oh, because of all the bugs.
Yeah, because
Oh,
the
the bugs.
fucking mosquitoes and the night bugs were out, and they would just be attracted to your headlights.
Yeah, no,
That shit's gone.
I remember that. I remember
It's
that.
gone now. It's gone.
I remember that.
Like I got enough acreage where I live in Illinois to where I could like get online and get like a beekeeper guy to come like raise bees on my property to lower my tax rate, and I'm gonna do it because I don't see enough bees around me, and I do think the bees are important for what's going on with nature.
There is that study that shows that like if like we don't have bees anymore, they won't pollinate the flowers, which won't
Right.
like
Let you
hydrate
fuck your
us.
girlfriend because you bought her
It's something
roses.
weird like that.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Oh my God, guys. It's So Simply Green says it depends on the person. I have a lot more trust in Malin than Ethan. Yeah, because
I do too.
because the one thing about Malin is he just has this I don't give a fuck attitude. I just care about me. And it's actually kind of funny. Like fuck all you guys. I don't pay attention to the internet. I don't pay attention to the drama. I make my books and fuck off.
And that's what I like more. I
yeah,
like to know. Don't give a fuck attitude.
Joe, that's what I've been told. If you can actually get people to come out and put beehives on your property, and it turns your property into agricultural, making an income.
No,
and
it actually doesn't. So my friend
and it will
Brent,
lower your taxes. Yeah.
Oh no, my friend Brent.
Does it lower them by a good amount, Dave?
Yeah, like it's legit. Like it's not like why the fuck would I hire? No, dude. You hire the guy, especially.
No, my friend Brent does this.
Let Dave talk.
Back home.
No,
he has like a beehive out in Lavernia, Texas, which is southeast of San Antonio.
Cool.
And he literally got to take it. He hired a beekeeper.
Dude, like a motto, if you do own property and like you want to like reduce your property tax, just get a beekeeper to put some fucking hives on your property and you can claim it with the state, and like it just makes you agricultural. It's really weird. Like I don't have to dig up my land and plant fucking crops. I can just raise bees.
What do you think the maintenance of that is?
What's that?
Where do you think the maintenance of that is? Like,
it's not on me. It's on the guy that's raising the hives, because you're just letting him have. You're letting him have like a quarter acre of land to put like some hives on your land. I'll never go out there. I don't give a fuck about those hives. But
is that what it is? That definitely sounds like a good idea then.
Yeah, it's like you're just giving him a place to expand his business, and it's helping me as a property owner give a guy to expand his business. And like he's got like more than 2 or 3 different properties. He's got multiple properties, so it's a thing. It's a legit thing. Like I think I'm going to do it because I don't want to go out and fucking do. I don't want to do gardening. I just want to get somebody to come out here and. I was actually going to put up a fence and throw a couple goats on the property. I mean, I'm zoned agricultural already.
Yeah.
But when there's more stuff going on, look, like I live in Illinois, dude. Like it's ridiculous. My house payment is what it is, but my taxes and insurance are almost 1.5 times of what my fucking house payment is every month. It's sick. And I live in the middle of nowhere. I don't have city sewer. I don't have city water. Like everything is me. It's a well. It's a septic system. It's sad. It's really sad. So, and they can still charge me $12,000 to $15,000 a year in property taxes and insurance for nothing.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, dude.
What do you think your
Dude, I will give the motherfucker a whole acre of land. Like I was thinking, like, I'm gonna go hit up fucking T-Mobile, Sprint. You want to put up a fucking cell tower on my property? Come on, dude. Pay me some rent every month for the next 30 years. Do it. Like you guys have no idea. Like taxes are a bitch. I hate taxes. But I don't know where you live in Motto. I don't know if you own property, but having 6 bee colonies on your property would cost you nothing. It's all on the person putting them out there, and you get the benefits. And I guarantee you one thing, the guy's probably going to give you some really good honey a couple times a year just for letting him use your property. Like
that's something that I definitely want to look into, Dave, because I have the land, my own land, and I don't do jack shit with it. And I don't have kids to worry about if the bees get loose. I feel like that would be the only downside you'd have the only thing you would have to worry about.
They're like chicken. They don't leave their fucking hive. Their only goal is to fucking make the hives the best. What's that?
Can you give us a state?
Kentucky. Kentucky says
Oh, he's in Kentucky. Okay.
6 or more bee colonies to get the tax exemption. Like, I don't care. Like, I've got plenty of land to give up for tax exemption in Illinois. That's my son. That is my son, Junior. Dave Shelley Jr. What's up, son? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for saying it's a good show. It's probably gay, but you know what? That's why we're here. Dude, you guys
not as tall as it could be.
Well, you got to get a mic. In motto, you got to get a mic. When you're ready to really stream, you got to get a mic hooked up to a laptop or something, and just Bluetooth it off your phone or whatever, because your sound is echoing off to your phone speaker, so I can hear myself twice. I'm not worried about it, but I know that's what it is. That's when I did my very first video on YouTube, I never listened back to my video, and Low Watermark says, "Hey Dave, when you fix your sound, let me know, and you could get monetized. Let me know." So I went out and bought a mic, and I set myself up properly. And then, like 2 months later, I had 1,400 subs. And Low Watermark has been the biggest contributor to this channel. And besides you and Motto, you're a very big contributor too. Like, you're on my board many times. Chat, let's put me on solo, and let's scroll my camera just a little bit, and you can see, and Motto's on the board 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Low Watermark's up here 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So you guys are tied for biggest contributors to BTM Reviews. So if you do a super chat for $20 more, you go on the board. And Motto, you've been very generous, dude.
Yeah, I find you entertaining, Dave. So I find it cool to just throw you money every now and then.
And you know what, dude? We're not agenda based. We just want to have a good time. Like, it's like weird. Like I used to love the fellowship and Motto. I did, dude. I used to love it. And then I got like, why? I can't hate everything this much all the time. And then I started watching stuff that they said was terrible. I was like, it wasn't that bad. It really wasn't. Like, a lot of stuff isn't as bad as they tell us it is. Do you know what I'm
that's
saying?
that's what got me to get suspicious about them, because I don't remember what movie it was, but they were on their normal news feed of it's horrible, it's horrible, it's woke. I had a buddy, he asked me if I wanted to go watch that movie with him, and I hadn't seen him in a while, so I said, yeah, sure. I ended up liking the movie. So they're hating for the money. That's what they're doing for most of it.
It's hate bait.
Like, dude. And that's what, and like, they have like what, like 10,000 people watching them, and yet they talk about
22,000 the other day. Yeah.
Okay, well. Anyways, it doesn't fucking matter.
It does.
Numbers. Well, I mean, it does, but it doesn't at the same time. I mean, like, you're gonna have all these people still watching the fucking show, so they can hate on it just as much as they want to hate on it.
Yeah, well,
you know what I mean by that?
yeah,
Like, so, like, it
and
doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. It's like you really have to feel that relevant.
Well, that's
to be
that. Well, hey,
something
look,
that you
look. We've
hate
all
so
been
much.
part of the fuck. We've all been part of the mind fuck. Okay, so like, you'll be watching an EVS stream in Motto. We've all been there, and you want your chat to be read. Like you want people to. You want him to read it. Because there's
but you have to,
1,500 people in the chat.
Costs you $50 fucking
It can cost you $2 to whatever you contribute, right? It doesn't matter. So like you just want to be heard in Motto, and like I feel good. I'll have 65, 150 people in the chat, and I can keep up with the chat. And I actually talk to my chat, which a lot of streamers don't, because there's so much chat coming through the stream, and people want to be heard, and that's great. But
I agree with you,
what?
Dave. That's the reason I stick around every night, because you can actually conversate with be part of the group talking about things, and if you give money, you'll read it. If you don't give money, you'll still read it. You're really good about doing that.
Because you know what, dude? I never ever said my stream was about making money. My stream was about having a good time. Sweet Tooth says that's why I don't take reviews too seriously. Yeah. Red Scorpion, Furioso was the last time they got it wrong. The Zeros reacted to the trailers and made decisions without actually seeing the movie. The movie suffered a lot from having a bad marketing campaign. Yeah, and Red Scorpion, I guarantee you, if I watch that show or that movie, I'll probably love it. But remember Red Scorpion, what they said about the Fallout series on Amazon. I fucking loved it. I loved every fucking episode of that fucking
Did they not like that?
Oh no, dude. Oh no. It was woke bullshit. Why do we have to have a woman protagonist? The problem with that is you get to create your own character in Fallout. So if you're a male or a female, like my son, Razor Dave 69, my son always plays as a female. He likes playing as a female, even though he has a son. And my grandson is great. His name is Hayden. He's a beautiful little boy. But my son likes playing as chicks.
In every Borderlands game, I've always played as one of the female characters.
Right. So
doesn't bother
when
me.
they're gonna wokeify Fallout for having a female protagonist, that's the wrong fucking answer, dude. You're already fucking up what the fucking review should be about. And guess what? The show just sucked me in I'm gonna watch it again. I love the show, dude. I loved that bitch got her ass kicked all the time. They made her earn her place. Timothy Oliphant was great as the fucking the dude
The
with
ghoul.
the nose. Yeah, the ghoul. He was fucking fantastic. God,
It was a
damn.
great show.
It's the fucking Fallout show on Amazon. You got to watch it, dude.
No, I haven't seen it. Last time I saw Timothy Oliphant was Justified, which was fucking amazing.
Are you kidding? You haven't seen him in fucking Danny McBride shows on HBO?
No,
You haven't watched Vice Principal or what's the other one? The religious fucking show on HBO, guys. God damn.
Dave, I got to get off here. I may be back here in a little bit.
Okay. The Royal not Royal Tenenbaums. Come on, guys. What's the show that he's on with Danny McBride where the religious
Eastbound and Down?
No, that's a baseball show. It's fucking great.
Oh.
Walton Goggins, yeah. Dude, what's a show though that he's on with Danny McBride where it's the religious show with John Goodman? It's so good. What the fuck? God damn it.
I do love John Goodman. There's a show with John
The
Goodman.
Royal Gemstones. You gotta watch the Royal Gemstones, and you gotta watch
all right.
Vice Principals, dude, on HBO, or what do we call it now? Max. You have to watch that shit.
Yeah, no, I get it free on my phone because I have unlimited like text and talk or whatever, and it comes with
dude, watch it. Watch it. You're gonna go, what the fuck? Why didn't I watch?
No, I love I love John Goodman. I mean, we'll go back to fucking
dude.
Nicolas
No.
Cage.
I'm gonna say one thing about the Righteous Gemstone. Hold on. I like Goodman too. But they do some weird fucking age stuff in Royal Gemstones. And you're like, oh God, this is gross. Like Goodman, like they don't get another actor. They don't get another actor to play Goodman.
I can handle it. I'm an 80s kid. So like
I couldn't handle it because I watched Goodman in Roseanne when he was a fat piece of shit. John Goodman's really skinny now.
Still a fat piece of shit.
No, he's not. He's skinny as fuck. He lost a ton of weight, and when they de-age him in the Righteous Gemstones,
is he really though? I mean, the Big Lebowski.
No. John Goodman's no, dude. He's skinny as fuck. But what you just listen a second. When they de-age him on his face, so they can go back like 20 years in the show, it's really uncanny valley stuff. You're like, ooh, I just wish they would.
The new Roseanne show.
Yeah, like I wish they would have just got another actor to play him. It's like, Red Scorpion says John Goodman has lost 200 pounds. It's unbelievable. Like he is a thin dude. He looks
really
great.
That fat though?
Did you not watch Roseanne?
He's really that fat.
Dude, if he was 380, if he was look, if he was 380 in Roseanne at 5'10 and he lost 200, he's 180 at 5'10.
Right, look, I know you don't believe me, Dave, but I'm 6'2 and 215.
Liar! He's 5'10, 235, chat.
Dude,
I'm fucking with you, Lethal.
I know. I get it. I get it. It's all right.
That's why we're here.
Saying, though, I was like, I mean, to lose all that weight. I don't see him doing that. I mean, do you remember that movie?
Dude, I lost 100. I lost 140 pounds in fucking 9 months. What are you talking about? I was 350 plus when I was 50 years old. When I was 51, I was 205.
I don't believe you.
Ask my son. My son's in the chat right now. Ask my son. I was 2XL and a 42 waist.
Hey, your father's a fucking liar.
This shirt is a large, and I wear a 34, and I'm 6'3". So you can. I'll take that shit to the bank.
How much do you weigh right now?
238.
That's not bad.
I got down to.
You don't even look like you weigh 238. It must be all in your belly.
My son says, not bullshit. Like, look, man, I got to 205, and my wife said, what the fuck? You're too skinny. So I gained, I went to, I got to 220 in January of this year. And since I've been streaming, I've gained like 20 pounds, and it really bothered me. So in the last 8 days, I've lost 9 pounds, and I'm going to get back down to 220 because I went from a 2XL to a large. This shirt is a large. I'm 56 years old. I wear a large shirt and it fits properly. Yeah, Sweet Tooth says, I saw the pic. You were a fat. I was a fat fuck, dude. You have no idea. Like, I had more chins than the Chinese phone book. And like, I'm like, this is
You
how
have
bad
more
it was.
chins than a Chinese. That's fucking hilarious.
Lethal. Lethal. I went back to see
No, I'm
customers.
listening, dude. I'm listening.
I went back to see because I'm in sales. I would go back to see customers a year later after I lost all the weight. And I'd go into shop like I did with a lot of municipalities and go, hey, where's Dave? Because I've been around for like 15 years. And well, I'm Dave. And they're like, no, you're not. I'm like, no, I'm Dave. I'm the guy that sold you the locator like months ago. And they're like, what the fuck? Ben Togel, I never have done coke. Here's what I did. I just ate less and I walked and ran and walked and ran and ate less. Like my son David will tell you, like I counted every calorie for am I still here, chat? What the fuck? Ben, am I here? Ben, am I here? Give me a thumbs up if I'm still here and it's Lethal is gone. Am I still here, Ben? Ben, am I here? Okay, let's remove him. All right, so I'm the star of this show. Okay, so look, my son, people in the chat have seen it. Look, man, it's like for this year since I started streaming, I've really stopped maintaining myself, and my son will tell you this because he can hear the treadmill running. The other day I got on the scale. I was like, holy fuck, I'm 242. What the fuck? And 5 days later I was down to like 238 because I just ate less and I got on a treadmill. Guys, just eat less. Nick Arcada is not lying. Like Ben, you're right. Coke might help, but just eat less. I love Ben because Ben sends me these pictures of McDonald's food. It's called a chicken burger in Australia. Like a chicken burger. Is that just a chicken fillet sandwich? In American talk, Ben, because Ben, I would love to have you on the show. I know you don't speak great English, and that's fine. Just come on and talk, dude. We've talked now for months. I'm gonna bring my son on one night too. And I have another son that watches, and my sister joined the chat tonight earlier. Her name is Karen. I haven't talked to her in 20 plus years, but my other son, Anthony, watches my show. He told his mother or his real mother, even though we raised him, hey, Dave goes on stream and she comes in here and she talks some good shit because she's based. The best thing I found at McDonald's, Ben, in America is the fish fillet sandwich. Because it's 120 calories just for the fillet. Do not get the cheese. Do not get the cheese or the tartar sauce. And the sandwich is like $4.59 a piece in America, Ben. But if you get the double fish fillet in America, it goes from $4.59 to $5.59. So you pay another $1 for the fish. So you get the double fillet. You ixnay the bread, you throw it in the fucking trash, and you eat 2 fish patties for 120 calories a piece. So 240 calories. You got like 20 grams of protein. It fills you up. And then you can go on to your next meal later in the day. Yeah, I love fish. I love shrimp. I love all that stuff. Yeah, guys, please sub to my do me a favor. I know you're here. Please sub to my son's channel. He's an artist. He's not a comic book artist. He's just an artist. He loves to draw. He loves to do good stuff. His channel, I'm gonna put it in the chat right now for you guys. Do me a favor. Let's grow my son's channel. He's a good man. His the name of his channel is called No Nonsense Noise. He goes on and he draws stuff. He plays games. He does all this stuff. He loves Oblivion. He loves Morrowind. He loves all this stuff. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat. He's only got 11 subs right now. Let's get him up to let's get him up to 50 tonight. At least, guys, there's 50 people in here. Let's get my son up to 50 subs. I'm gonna put it in here right now. And let's not worry about watching everything, but let's sub to him. Let's get my son some love. He needs some love. He needs some YouTube love. Rallies. There's not a whole lot of rallies up here, Red Scorpion. Or checkers. Rallies and checkers are the same thing. But they're not like a big thing up here is Culver's. And I do love the Culver's fish meal. I just put my son's link in the chat on YouTube. So please, guys, sub to him. He's a good young man. He needs a job. He knows what I think about that, but that's between me and him. On the other hand, he's got a son. He loves his son, and he does a great job with his son. So let's get No Nonsense Noise some followers, and let's see what my chat can do. Like Ethan grew my channel. I deliver checker. Checkers is fantastic, dude. Check like if you're like it, another great chain when you're in the South is Whataburger. Oh my God, the Whataburger is so good. Now do pay attention to the reviews on Google or whatever the fuck you're using to look for food reviews, Peter Watts, because if there's a Whataburger that's got a 3.0 review, and there's another Whataburger that's got a 4.8, and they're like really close, go to the 4.8 because they've just got a different staff. Is that right, Low Watermark or Red Scorpion? We have Culver's here. Oh, the concrete mixers, dude. That's like the Dairy Queen Blizzards, but instead of using ice or ice cream, they use frozen yogurt. Whataburger is the shit. Man, not all created equal. You shouldn't eat anything below 3.3 unless you want a stomach to. What does that mean? At 3.3, I don't know what that means. Oh, now see, Red Scorpion. That's so. If I'm eating frozen yogurt at like Andy's or Culver's, you're right. But if I'm bringing it home in a container, I think that ice cream is better, like when you buy Breyers or whatever brand you're buying. So like I would rather eat frozen yogurt like in real time versus when I'm going to scoop it out of a container at my house. Uh, uh, yeah. Dude, if I see anything less than a 4, Ben Togel, uh, now what you're saying, I don't go. I'm just gonna keep on trucking. I'm gonna look for the next thing in town. Yeah, TCBY. Yeah, I think it's still around, but it's not the thing it was like. I like those places where when you're in a mall and you can go to the yogurt place in the mall or whatever, and it's like fucking Golden Corral, and you can just put all this shit on top of your frozen yogurt, gummy bears, chocolate chips, all that stuff. Holy shit, that shit is the best. Kroger. Yeah, Kroger private select flavors. Uh Dude, like America is the best, right? Like we talk about like how bad capitalism is, but when you can go to your gas station and they have their own branded potato chips, but they still have 2 other brands to choose from. It's like, what the fuck, man? Or you go to Walmart and there's like 14 different energy drinks to choose from. Yeah, it's fucking great. Yeah, Ben and my son should both be on at the same time. Yes. But Ben's worried about his English. Dude, you type in perfect English, so I'm sure you can speak it. Or speak it perfectly fine. Yeah, it's unbelievable. So let's see if my son chat has got any more subs. I'm gonna refresh his page. If not, I'm gonna be really upset. He's at 11. 5, 4, 3, 2. Son, they didn't fucking go to your channel. Let me repost your link. Uh, I, this is the weird thing about YouTube. Like tonight, I'll have probably 400 or 800 views, and I'll have like five 60 likes, no comments. It's weird. Like a lot of people watch on their phone, and it's a real pain in the ass, or they're watching at work, so they can't get to it. But I'm trying for you, son. I'm trying. I want your channel to grow. When people deride capitalism, most often what they are angry about is crony capitalism, the collusion of big Grubman and this Corvo. Yeah, yeah. So it's it's fucking nuts, man. Like imagine you're just some guy living in rural America somewhere, and you say, "Hey, dude, I want to start a company installing fiber optic telephone to whoever is offering it." And you go out and you buy a boring machine for, $60,000 it's used. You and your best friend are starting a company, and you go to the local phone company and they're like, "Yeah, we need another crew." And 10 years later, you're the biggest fucking uh installer in the state. It's unbelievable. America's incredible. Think about living in a communist or socialist country where it doesn't matter what you do. The state's going to control all of your. Oh, it's so sick. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. I can't stand it. We are oh, yeah. We got 2 new subs for no nonsense noise. Had to switch. Why the hell did you have to switch, David? Yeah, so chat, this is awesome. Yeah. Ben, communism is a fucking it's a daydream of a bunch of dictators that kill people that don't follow through with their fucking process. It's a monarchy with a false pretense about equality. Oh my God! At least the monarchs knew that they weren't selling equality. They were selling, we're the fucking monarchs. You're gonna grow crops for us first, and after that, yeah, uh, yeah. So yeah, monarchies are no better than communism. It's crazy. Disgruntled people aren't often upset about the small manufacturer down the street that employs 2 or 300 people. They are mad about government and influential or multinational corps wielding power. Yeah, well, the people aren't, but the multinational corporations. So, like, this is a weird thing in the world that I live in. Okay, so say you're a small company in the world that I live in, and you go out and you procure, as they say, some contracts from people or from utilities in the area where you're doing business, and you procure those contracts from the big multinational uh stock traded company in the marketplace. And they kind of laugh and they're like, "Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever, this is life. We're going to lose some work here and there." And then next year, my small little company goes out and we procure a contract from one of the biggest contracts that our corporate competitor has had for years. And the big multinational company, they're not laughing anymore. They're like, what the fuck is going on? This little company is actually taking real business from us as a stock traded company. So they walk up to me, the little guy, who's legitimately, we're doing everything in our power to succeed. And we're barely succeeding. We're like, oh God, how hard is it hard? How hard is it to hire people? How hard is it to buy new trucks? How hard is it to, keep buying equipment to keep these people in their trucks and continue to do the work? So the big multinational stock traded company walks up and they go, "Yo, little man, we noticed you're doing a great job, and you've really, done a great job. We would like to buy you out." And you're this little guy, and you're like, "Oh man, I'm barely struggling." And this stock traded company says, "Hey, dude, we'll give you $15 million cash for your business." You know what they all do? They all say, thank you for the cash. We're the fuck out of this fucking shitty business. And that big multi-conglomerate company gets all that work back that they lost. And they keep on trucking. And it sucks. It fucking sucks. And the reason it sucks is because these multinational stock traded companies, they provide service that is well beneath the service that they were getting by the smaller company, but they're so big, like it's like they can't fail. And look, I hope nobody ever watches this that I do business with, and I tell them all the time, do not let these companies come in here and do not let these companies come in here and take your work, because if they do, they're not going to treat you like anybody that you give a fuck about. So yeah, it's sad that these stock traded companies have all this backing behind them because they rule the capitalist world. But on the other hand, if you're just a small guy and you want to start a business and you go out there and you start a business and you're making, $100,000, $200,000 a year and you're happy with that, guess what? You can do it every day. And that's what I tell all of my kids. Like, if you want to go and start your own business, then do it. But you got to put the work in. The work matters. All this work is important. There's no reason for you to not put the work in, because the work, like, I believe in karma. Like, you guys remember that show? What's that show on Fox? My Name is Earl. Like, My Name is Earl was this show about karma. And I actually believe in karma because I think what you put in is what you get out. Like tonight, we've made $20 in super chats on this channel. I'm going to thank Peter and I'm going to thank Kyle because they both donated to this channel tonight. It's fantastic. Peter said Jay-Z sucks. And Kyle says fucking Frosted Flakes is greater than Kicks. And we made some money tonight. Do I make money every night? No. But that's what business is. Sometimes I streamed for 9 hours before and have never made a super chat. And then I've streamed for 3.5 hours and made like $50. Kyle is correct. But that's okay. We're here to have a good time. We're just here to chill out and talk about shit we love, talk about shit we hate. I love 80s and 90s movies. I love a lot of 70s movies. Hell, fuck, dude. I love a lot of Cary Grant movies. And that's because I had a girlfriend that introduced me to Cary Grant movies. I didn't know who the fuck Cary Grant was. That guy was dead before I was born. But then I got to watch a lot of Alfred Hitchcock stuff. And it's fantastic. So yeah, guys, it's great. And like this channel knows when we do $50 in super chats a night, the next night is about conspiracy theories. And tonight we've made what 20. Oh shit. I got another $20 super chat. In Motto. Says, it was nice talking to you, Dave. Thanks for letting me on. I just played back when I was on, and I apologize for how badly my audio was. I thought it had gotten better. My bad. Hello. Hey, Motto. No, dude. That's a speaker being too loud when the mic is on at the same time. But Enmato goes on the board. So Enmato has taken the lead on my board for $20 plus super chats. So we're gonna give Enmato his credit. This is it's actually 1 o'clock in the morning, July 26th. So chat, give me a second. What the fuck? Give me a second to write Enmato's name on the board. In motto, $20, 7, 26, 24. So in motto, thank you for the $20, man. That is not cheap. And you are welcome on my show anytime you want. And I want everybody in the chat to understand something right now. Low watermark in motto. We got Julio, Snorum, all these guys who show up in my chat. I always invite on. You know why? Because I want to know who they are. I've never, ever, ever brought these people on to try to get more super chats out of them, because if I didn't bring them on, they would super chat me to be heard. It's weird, right? And when you watch all these huge YouTubers, do they ever bring people like Low Watermark on? Because he's been a fucking big fan of a lot of channels for a long time, but he's never been the guy that they brought on. In Motto, I've seen him in I love Motto's avatar here. It's so cool. And the in Motto with this weird little avatar, I'm thinking like in Motto's from like some crazy country. But you know where he's from? He's from Kentucky. It's so cool to know that, dude. Red Scorpion says, I'm 43 and I'd rather watch the old school Westerns and black and white shows from the 40s, 50s, and 60s. Love me some Tales of Wells Fargo or Gunsmoke. Where's Eagles Dare? The Dirty says, yeah, of course, man. James Arness and Festus and Miss Kitty. Oh shit. Red Scorpion. All that shit was great. The Munsters, the Adam, all of it. Like all of it. I grew up with Leave It to Beaver, and Leave It to Beaver was over by the time I was born. But it was on reruns, and I know every episode of Wally and the Beaver. It's unbelievable. Like it's kind of crazy just how like I said this last week on the show. Like I don't even know what shows are out on ABC, CBS, NBC, Fox. I don't even know what's available. I haven't known for years. So what are we doing? Like, is it the fact that we don't care, or is the fact that it's so bad that we stopped caring? Like I'm 56, and Red Scorpion's 43. but he still knows the shit that I like. I would sit there and watch Gunsmoke with my dad every night if it was on. And one great thing about Tubi, the streaming service, is they play all this old stuff. And if you've never seen it, guys, just download Tubi. It's free. There's some ads, but they are not invasive. They don't waste your time with ads. And they have some great programming on Tubi. If you just want to know what old school TV was, TV age is over. It is over, Ben. But I've noticed, Ben, every time I go on Netflix now, when you go to their top 10 shows, half of them are fucking reality shows. So even Netflix is turning into this weird reality show bullshit that's awful. It's fucking terrible. Nick at Night used to be my shit back in the day. All the old school reruns. Me and my dad used to watch all the old Westerns while he would tell me stories about my grandpa. Yeah. Goddamn memories are the best, man. Both of my parents are gone. But at least all of my kids, all of them, my daughter, my sons, got to see their grandparents, and they got to see them for a long time. And it's weird how the cycle of life is, right? Like I'm 56. I could be gone tomorrow. I could be gone in 25 or 50 years or 30 years. It doesn't matter. You just hope that, my kids' kids get to see us. And if our grand or great grandchildren get to see us, it's like amazing. And all of my kids got to see their great grandma. That's the only person they got to see as a great. But you know what? Her cells died out, and she lasted till she was 92. I hope I get to live as long as her. I just don't hope that I have the same reason that she died that I would die. She had dementia. So, that's a bad thing. Like I think about it, I'm like, I don't remember shit. I'm only 56. What the fuck is going on? But maybe it's because this shit right here. I lose track of yeah. SIT is kind of bad. Yeah. It's bad, Peter Watts. We got to get you on here one night, Peter Watts. Yeah, this has been a great stream. I know it was Theory Thursday. We talked about younger Dryas for like 2 hours, but the following 4 hours has been just having a good time. This is why BTM Reviews exists. One night I'm going to review these bottles behind me. This barrel, this Pappy. That's a Pappy. That's a Pappy 15. And then I got a Bardstown. And this other one's a Caribou. So we'll review those one night. The only thing you can ever really do is leave your kids with good memories. I once heard someone say that was the point of being a parent, to become a. I agree, Red Scorpion. I agree 1,000%. And my son might have left already, but man, I just I want them to be their best, but I also yeah, it's a weird thing. Like I don't know, man. It's like I just hope they don't hate me when I die. Like my kids didn't pick me, and that's that's the thing, right? When you're a parent, you're like, yeah, if they hate me, they hate me because you know what? I just had sex and a baby was made. So uh, they had no choice in the matter. And if we can go 25, 35, 40 years and they still give a fuck about you, I think we did a good job. All right, man. Peter, yeah, that'd be great, man. Just follow me on X at RazorDave68 and I will send you the link. And whenever you're ready to join, you join, buddy. This is great. Good stream. This is a great stream. So, yeah. But I do think I should probably go. It's 1:14 a.m. and it's not over for you, Peter. You're fine. It's over, Johnny. Oh, what's that say? I got some what's this? I don't know what this is.
This is kind of stupid.
What is this one? This is
You know me, Marge. I like my beer cold, my TV loud, and my homosexuals flaming.
why are you 7 hours ahead, Ben Togo? That's a real. So, like, Ben, are you eating McDonald's sausage and egg McMuffins right now? Is that what you're doing? Well, good point, Red Scorpion, because I've got two beautiful girls behind me. Let me show you my beautiful dogs that are behind me. This is Mina and Winnie behind me. They're in their little cages. This is Winnie or Mina, and this is Winnie. So I have to turn off my lights before I leave. So I will turn them out. I will turn off all the kitchen lights. And guess what? Though it's 1:00 in the morning. I'll get up tomorrow at like 6:30 or 7. Do my shit for work because work is where I make my money. And then tomorrow night we'll be back and we'll do it again. We're not going to do a conspiracy theory show tomorrow because we're $10 away. We're $40 tonight in super chats. Another 10, we would have made it to another theory show. So maybe tomorrow night will be just a late night shit stream where we talk. Maybe we'll do some detracting, although detracting's got boring. Let Tony Froggo do detracting. But guess what, guys? We get more views than Tony does. I look all the time because I'm fucking weird. Yeah, we'll just come back tomorrow night and do it all over again because I got like there's nothing on TV. You guys are my TV. Peter Watts, Red Scorpion, Ben Togle. Oh, Ben Togle is also my fucking commercials during the day. It's so great. I'll wake up tomorrow like at 6:30 or 7, and Ben Togle sent me a fucking couple DMs already. Hey, have you seen this? I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, I've been sleeping all night. He's like, well, it's 8:00 at night here. That's why the internet's great. And Motto, Lethal Burrito, all you guys that show up every night. It's why I come back every night because this is the best. So tomorrow night will just be a normal BTM Reviews. Oh, chat. We have to do a Rumble only stream one night. If you can follow me here on Rumble, let me go to my channel. And sub. How do I don't even know how to do this. I don't know how to send you guys like my channel on Rumble. It's so weird. All right, so let's say if you guys follow me on Rumble, so when I do a Rumble only stream, you guys can watch me there. So I'm gonna delete. I'm gonna go back to here. And if you guys can follow me on Rumble, then when I do a Rumble's only stream, we can do a bunch of movie and music stuff all fucking night. And everybody that joins the show wants to do that. I'm going to put it in the YouTube chat. So if you can follow me on Rumble, then we can do a Rumble only stream one night and just have a great time breaking every copyright ever created. Yeah, ancient. Oh God, I cannot wait. Play some Ancient Alien stuff on fucking Rumble. Oh, this will be great. Red Scorpion. Yeah, it'll be great. We can just play that shit all night. Rumble doesn't copyright strike you for anything. That'd be great. Because you can't do it on fucking this platform. Dude, I labeled a video tonight that's going to play tomorrow called Kamala Harris speech in Milwaukee, and it automatically blocked me. I changed it to speech in Milwaukee, and the fucking video is ready to be monetized. That's how gay YouTube is. Yeah, it's all fair use, Ben, but it's not YouTube, dude. It's the YouTube. Well, it is YouTube because they let the fucking copyright holders do it. But not on Rumble. We can play anything we want. So, yeah. Thank you all. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the conversation. We've been solo now for like 3.5 hours. I think we've done well with just me talking to my chat in my stream. So maybe we'll do more of this every once in a while and just have a good time. Let's play the outro and get the fuck to sleep. Good night, chat. Thank you.